Whenever I speak, you notice a little Oh, Canada, a home and native land.
Lose! I don't lose!
This is
win!
dumb.
I win! That's my job! That's what I do!
I know. This is... And when I laugh, it does the open and closing of the mouth. Hi guys, hello, welcome in. I know you weren't expecting tongue at this hour, but I mean, you're welcome? No, don't touch me, don't touch me. Bro, I was playing. Bro, it was a joke. Bro, I was just kidding. Just kidding. Dude, how do I... No? Woo! Where? I thought there was a way around here. Hold on, hold on. There's a... There it is. There's the door. This pod is so angry. That's the angriest pod. Dude, you're pod. You're supposed to be chill. This makes no sense.
Kind of wind down for the night for sure. I do love the Martian. Oh! But that... Why is it so big though, dude? That phrasing. Context.
Tank me, not like this. We were connecting. We were bonding. I was gonna take you to the park. Why don't you like the park? Oh.
And I came out from the bottom, ain't gonna ever forget it. We did it, we did it, we did it, we did it.
So, see what had happened was, I went there, right? And then, I got a guy drunk. I know this sounds weirder than I mean it to sound, but no. Here, I got him drunk so he can cause a distraction. And then, I almost died.
Oh, I love those piercings. Ooh, I love your piercings.
Tandoremas gifted seri barra baja bota sub to the pineapple patch. They have gifted 123 total subs.
Unintelligible noises.
But no, he's saying under the city. Under the city. Under the city. Where it is deader, things are so redder. Keep it away from me.
Yo, is that dude just drinking on the... Yeah, they are. Cool. What the...
Next stop,
What the...
Ellison.
What the shit was... Did we just go through another train? Did you see that? Did you see that? Hey, yo, Cowboy, did you see that? Making my way downtown, running fast, on horseback, and I'm homebound. And I need you, and I miss you, and I wonder if I could fall into the sky. I see that he just died, and I travel 1,000 miles just to see you tonight. Ooh.
I'm Regina. I was voted most likely to succeed in high school. Do you understand?
Okay, Dean. Okay. I see what kind of Thursday it is, sir. Okay, is this what you want? Is this what you want? Look at the size of that bush. I mean, wait, hold on. Wait, the context of... I was referring to the helmet, hair, bush thing. That escalated quickly. Why do I hear combat? Hello? What are you fighting? Oh my gosh. Okay. I'm gonna shoot his thruster. Oh, you didn't... Oh! The physics! Oh! Yeet! Oh no, not another. The moistening? What? It just says, sounds like a dirty Stephen King parody. Now that's the Netflix series I want. From the makers of The Shining comes, wink wink nudge nudge, the moistening. It's wild. Jason Waterfalls, please stick to the rivers and the lakes that you used to. Don't go, Jason Waterfalls. You love boobs and you love potatoes. Now we have tater tatas. Exactly. It's the best of everything.
Theme Stony asked me, does Jason Games make you blush? Is that why you're so mean to Jason Games?
Okay, Stony. You know what's gonna happen.
Me being mean to Jason Games has absolutely absolutely nothing to do with me blushing.
Okay.
I mean, why would I blush over someone who's just playing some stupid game? It's not
Stupid.
like they're actually doing something impressive or anything.
Savage.
Hey, if you think watching them play Fallout 4 is the height of excitement,
Oh my gosh.
then good for you, I guess. That's like so fetch. Eye roll.
Eye roll. They're so mean.
Have it your way. Have it your way. Hold the pickles, hold the lettuce. Special orders don't upset us. All we ask is that you let us Starfield your way.
Wait, did you manage to sneak past them? Look at him. Look at his little sneak. I can't with your slowly sneak. I need a. I wasn't expecting him to walk slowly. Sorry, I'm fine. I need a second. Oh my gosh. So if you ever wondered, how does a crocodile sneak? That little slow motion? I wasn't expecting. Oh, okay. Y'all are just, Skyrim's a very dangerous place, you know? Oh, shit! Okay, right, sorry. Who did it? Who did that? What? You started it, bro. Oh, shit! It was a one-shot! Bro, when did this become Elden Ring? When did... That happened so fast. I wasn't... Wow, I was not ready for that. I was not ready for that. Here, do you like shoutouts on Twitch? Here, have one. It's so good.
Luckily, they're all jacked
gimme,
into virtues.
gimme.
It'd be game
I
over
want the
otherwise.
shiny. Gimme.
Wrong.
Let me...
Chicks will give you shit no matter what you do.
No.
This
Hold on.
one's a real
Look.
charmer.
The game won't let me have it. Ugh. I don't know how this will work on you, but I just want to try it out. Oh, that was a poor decision. Woo! Poor decision. Oh, woo. He's so angry. No, stop it. Are you gonna collision me through the door? Yes, you are. I'm ready. Second I load in, I'm running and I'm aiming.
Of course, Jason would forget he has pineapples in his inventory, as we see. Pineapple, pineapple, I want to throw a pineapple.
Please get injured. Get injured. Get injured. Damn it. Damn it. Crit. There we go. That's what I like to see. Much better. Get to partake. Mimic! No! I wasn't ready! Wait! I forgot he showed up right in front of us and I already pressed the button. Say hello to the best weapon in the game. New ability. I love it. You gotta like it. You gotta love it. I really love our new sword. I can feel it coming in the air tonight. I need a nap. I've been really wanting more sleep for all my life. I need it. Marty! Will that work? Will that work? I don't wanna lose your love tonight. You know I like my girls a little bit older. I don't wanna lose your love tonight. Hey, I just met you, and this is crazy. But you drove me home. Let's make a baby.
Son of a bitch.
I think we're alone now. Doesn't seem to be anyone around. I'm gonna be sneaky. Gonna boop you in the butt right now. Bap.
I'm gonna jingle your bells.
Uh-huh. Oh, hello. Hi. Hey, you see me? See me? What the hell was... What was that? What was that? I can't. What? Why did... Good evening. Good afternoon. Good morning. The Riz has returned. The V-neck, the chain, the aviators, it's all back. Because we're playing Hooked on You, a Dead by Daylight dating sim. Oh, the Riz is back. Are we ready? Are we ready? Shall we? Howdy, Tandy. Howdy, Desi. Happy Monday. Hope Monday's going well. Hope the work shift is going well. Not the Winky. Okay, hold on. Let me switch scenes. Thank you for the bits. Thank you. Desi says, waiting for the other people in the suite to leave so I can turn the volume up. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Gotcha. Oh, yeah. The Riz is back. Hold on. Let me fix this screen. Hold on. I'm very tiny on here. I'm going to fix it. Hold on. Boom. There we are. I don't know what's a good angle because I haven't tested this offline just yet. I'm sure it'll be fine. I'm sure it'll be fine. Let's check settings, yeah? Oh. The music has a little tropical Latin vibe going on. I might leave that alone. We'll see if that volume's good, yeah? I can hear I just have to keep it down. Gotcha, gotcha. Are we ready for Hooked on You, a Dead by Daylight dating sim? Dude, I can't express how excited I am for this because I mean, dude, look at the images of the look at him, dude. Dude, why is Trapper like so buff and then Spirit like geez. Hold on, wait for it, there's more. We got the Wraith. Look at those apps though. Is that like a skull from the it's just a tropical drink? Right, and then you have Huntress, like geez. That's a lot. I haven't seen that much thigh since KFC. We should start a new game, yeah? Okay. I think we're ready. New game. Enter our name. Okay, Papa. Is that... No, it won't fit. Wait, can I... Hold on. Can I change it? No. Let me know. It won't let me feed. No. Go back. No. Can I escape? Dude. It won't let me fix it, daughter. Hold on. Don't make me confirm it. No. Confirm it? Shit. I guess I'm Papa Pin. You know what? Can I quit to the main menu? Okay, at least now I know. Here, let me trash that. Okay, yes. New file. Okay, now I know I can't like make spaces or whatever. All right, new game, new file. Okay. No. Hina. There we go. It fits. Perfect. That's what she said. Cough. Dudes, I don't know what to expect here. I'm actually low-key, high-key excited about this. Oh, wait for the Riz. Go for it.
Always worth it, and you deserve it. The way you work it.
All right, let's see. What? Oh, jeez. Literally 1%. That is awful. That is toxic. Wow. Boy, that kind of Monday, huh? Jeez. I guess we'll see what the bot gives you for 1%. Let's find out. I'm waiting with bated breath. What is it? Desilu. I've heard it said that kissing is the language of love. Would you care to have a conversation with me about it sometime? Tandy says Papa Pin would have been funny for the people coming in. They're like, what the hell is Papa Pin? I'm like, it's a typo, but we're keeping it. Don't hate that one. Perfect. You wake up on the beach, soaking wet, salt water stinging the inside of your throat as if you'd nearly drowned. Oh, I'm shipwrecked? Water falls from your mouth as you open it to gasp for air. Oh, I almost drowned. Oh, so instead of Papa Pin, it's Papa Peen. I probably should have made that name next. You have no memory of how you got here. In fact, you can only remember your own name, but not where you came from, or a single fact about your life. What you do know is that despite the outrageous beauty of the landscape around you, you feel incredibly sick to your stomach. Sir, we're missing the tongue. Oh, my bad. I forgot that was requested. Hold on. Forgot. There we go. Who done did that? Oh, thanks to Candle, we all get to enjoy the tongue for the next 15 minutes. And if you're not satisfied after having this tongue for 15 minutes... Pause. Let me start the timer and greet everybody in the language of the pineapple people. If you too speak the native tongue, feel free to greet in kind. I greet thee. Ble, le, 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 le. Ble, le, le. 2 letters, 1 word. All of that. Hi. It's really a lot, isn't it? Hold on, let me see if I can fix this. Okay, there we go. Alright, cool. What you do know is despite the outrageous beauty of the landscape around you, you feel sick to your stomach, alright? Cough, cough, okay. Wow, really went down the wrong pipe, huh? You need a minute, or can I go on? Oh, is that the narrator talking to me? Did it break the 4th wall already? I'm kind of here for this. Howdy, Selka. Oh, tongue, perfect timing. You're just in time. You have how many minutes left? Like 14 minutes left? Howdy, Selka. How you doing, dude? Be sure to check out Selka, also on Twitch. They were doing Eric Shom, The Stolen Dream. I think that's a new top-down dungeon crawler, yeah? Okay, you can go on. Because I can give you a minute. We got plenty of time. Endless time, really. Okay, I get it, narrator. I'm coughing a lot. I almost drowned, bro. You would think there would be a little more, you know, it's fine. An eternity to catch my drip. Wait, what? The ocean is talking to me now? Bruh. Whoa, not now, ocean. Sorry, Papa Pinya. May I continue? Why is the ocean talking to me and why did it get creepy? Selka says, I'm tired. I just finished work. How are you? Well, W for work being done. Big hype to you. I hope work meant by well. Sorry you're feeling so tired. At least you're out of work now. Can chill, watch shows, play games, eat noms, do stuff, do things. Any plans this evening? I'm doing good. It's my Saturday. My Sunday? No, my Sunday. Yeah, yesterday was my Saturday. Today's my Sunday. I don't go back to work till tomorrow. So we're chilling, vibing. You can thank Tandy for providing the game for us this evening. Hooked on You, a Dead by Daylight dating sim. I'm excited. We just started. Y'all are just in time. So this is their narrator talking to us. Whoa, not now, Ocean. Sorry, Papa Pina, may I continue? Sure? Please go on. Okay, then, as I was... Do I just keep interrupting the narrator with... I'm already into this already because it sounds like they're making jokes the entire time. Soka says Eric Shom is a top-down game, not a dungeon crawler. Focuses more on stealth and puzzles. Ooh, okay. I think I saw it available for keys, like on Lurkit or Keymailer. I'm gonna keep an eye out for it. ... Sorry, I had to cough again. Sorry. As I was saying, sorry. You look down at your feet, ankle deep in the crystal blue water of a newly arrived wave. As the water recedes back into the ocean, it reveals a grotesque discovery. Oh? Ugh! The fuck, bro? A decomposing face stares up at you from beneath the sand. All you can do is vomit a stream of dark bile, bugs, worms, and other ick. This got very gross very quickly. Questions race through your mind. Where are you? How did you get here? Who is behind this incredibly charming and well-spoken voice in your head? However, answers don't come easy. Your mind is completely blank. What will you do? I wasn't expecting to find a head. Soka says yes, I think I saw it on Keymailer too. Okay, I'm gonna keep an eye out for that. Always looking for new games. Wait, oh dude, it's a pick your adventure? Oh dear. Okay. So I'm vomiting. And then I saw the thing. Oh dear. Do I run? Do I close my eyes? Or do I dig up the face? Oh. I have a bad feeling about this. Tag says, OMG, stop it. Not a Dead by Daylight dating sim tag. Y'all can thank Tandy. This is why we have hashtag blame Tandy in the title. Tandy got it for us. I wanted to make sure Tandy would be here when we play it. Apparently it's a short game if you beeline it, but like at the most 8 hours. So I'm like, you know what? Let's play this tonight. It'll be fun. Only $10. There you go. Yeah, Hooked on You, a Dead by Daylight dating sim. We just started. Y'all are just in time. Feel free to let the homies know in your Discords. I'm pretty sure I posted in all my my self-promo channels. But yeah, if you want people to tune in for the return of the Riz, as you see our outfit and all that, feel free. Feel free. Oh, the Riz is on cooldown. It should be off cooldown soon. Actually, you know what? Let me change the Riz cooldown because we're in a dating sim, right? Hold on. Let me change the cooldown back to what it was before. Hold on. Hold on, give me a sec. 1 sec. Doing this live as we go. Using the new streamer bot update, by the way. It's really good. It's not as quick to go back and forth on things, but I like the UI. It's nice. It's a lot cleaner. Okay, hold on. Okay, where's cooldown? There it is. Okay. How long is 5 minutes? Let me see. 560, 300. Okay. Okay, save. Okay, hopefully it should be off its cooldown at this point if anybody wants to give it a shot again. I lowered the cooldown back to what it was before, which was like 5 minutes. It was on the 30 because we weren't playing a dating sim. Since we're playing a dating sim now, I might as well leave it back up. Selka says, a rotting head, taking the date everything thing to an extreme. Yeah, I wasn't wanting to talk to a head. Dig? Desi says, dig. You're chaos. I'm going to do it. I'm digging the head. You brush the sand away from the half-buried human head embedded in the ground before you. Okay. Ew! What is it? There is no body, just this head. As you pick it up, flakes of skin fall to the ground. The jaw falls open, revealing the gold coin sitting on the rotting tongue of this poor dead soul. I don't know how I feel about this. Can I change some audio just a little bit? There we go. Now the ocean's talking to me. Getting your hands dirty, I see. I like that. You're a take charge type. Is the ocean flirting? Question mark. I don't know what's happening. You examine the gold coin briefly, happily distracted from what has otherwise been an extremely confusing morning. Yeah, I woke up coughing on the beach, then I found a head, and then I puked. So it's a weird Monday. The sun beats down on you, drying your clothes. You check your pockets, but they're empty. Plenty of room for a gold coin, you suppose, and so you deposit it. Why, that's a nice coin you've got there. What if you were to spend it right now? Okay, narrator. Why not? Why not? Yeah. Well, hello there. I'm Dwight. It's Claudette and Dwight from Dead by Daylight. Dude, we're gonna see characters from the game. I keep forgetting. This is a Dead by Daylight universe dating sim. Or alternate universe? Or I don't know what the explanation is here. Well, hello there. I'm Dwight. Hey, Dwight. And I'm Claudette. Hey, Claudette. We'll take that. Wait, my coin? You're taking my coin? Claudette quickly relieves you of your gold coin and tosses it to Dwight, who bites down on it like an old-timey prospector before handing it back to her. Okay. And this, what is for you? What's for... Bruh. Claudette presents you with a tropical drink. I would not feel comfortable drinking that, bro. It looks like brains. It looks like are they teeth or brain bits? No. When I take I sip it. According to the narrator, I sipped it. All right. When you take a sip, you find that it's incredible. Money well spent, in your estimation. But I gotta ask, could somebody maybe design the next one of these dating sims to be all-inclusive? It really takes some of the fun out of a fantasy vacation to be watching your wallet the entire time. I get it, narrator. It makes sense to me. You know, totally valid. I mean, yeah. Where, you know, we don't have to pay for everything. Elizabeth says, saying hi, but I gotta leave soon. Okie dokie, Elizabeth. How are you? How's the day going? Going good. We just started Hooked on You, a Dead by Daylight dating sim. For those who have played DBD, we played DBD here before. You can thank Tandy for getting the game for us. We're gonna do this. We're gonna do this tonight. Desi says, reminds me of the monkey brains in the first Indiana Jones. Dude, right? The monkey brain scene. Which one was that one? Temple of Doom. Yeah, where they were serving them like the weirdest food. Right, and they were all sitting at a table. And they legit served the monkey brains by actually having the monkey skull in front of them, and they would remove the head and all, like the crown of their head. Strange movie. Great movie. Strange scene. I felt bad for the characters in the movie because all they did was eat apples that night, but you know, at least it wasn't brains. I remember that. I remember them like slurping the meat of spiders and shit, like the shell and all that. I remember all that because it was weird. Anyway. Right. This is suspicious. Spit that out. Thank him for the delicious drink. Do I say it's delicious or not? Oh. Fuck it. Exclamation fuck it. Thank you. That tropical air quote drink was so refreshing. Thanks for the drink. It's quite delicious. You're welcome. Thank you, Claudette. Thank you, Dwight. Did someone just thank us? Yeah. Go with it, Dwight. It's normal to be thanked for doing a good job. Trust me on this one. Okay. The eyeball soup. I remember that. When she was, it was her, right? It was the lady. They were like spooning the soup. And all of a sudden, like the eye. Such a crazy scene. Your mind doesn't have a chance to linger any longer on your current situation as you feel something soft bump into your foot. Wilson? When you look down, you find a volleyball sitting in the sand there next to you. What a reference to Tom Hanks' Castaway. Dude, it's Wilson. You stare down, frozen. A voice calls out from behind you. Little help, please? The Huntress? You turn around, and when you see what's waiting for you, your jaw just about hits the ground. Oh! These are not the killers I remember from Dead by Daylight. Bruh. Jeez, he's stacked. That's a big boy right there. Bruh. Four gorgeous monsters stand halfway between you and a well-tended volleyball court. Are we gonna play volleyball with hot killers? You know, I've had worse first dates. Yeah. The fact that you could see Trapper's abs through his swimsuit. Not to mention the bulge. That's very much in plain view. Very much. I'm getting Demon Slayer vibes of volleyball. Maybe. We're gonna see. Okay. Each of them oozes with undead energy. A magical aura reaching out and penetrating you. I beg your pardon. We just started the game. What do you mean? I've also had worse first dates. I digress. Via your eyes. Right, because that's... Right. It's eye contact penetration. Eye penetration? It's not a thing. Or it is a thing. Your heart begins to race. Curiosity, fear, desire. You can't help but stare at these casually dressed, let's call them killers. I don't know, not to be judgmental, but that's just the energy they put out there. I'm liking the writing of this so far. So many competing feelings rush through your mind at once that you are completely paralyzed. The Trapper says hello. There are weird days, and then there's this. All you can do is look down at the ball and back up at this monstrous lineup of, well, literal monsters. Sexy-ass monsters, though. What do you do? What do I do? I'm loving the Latin soundtrack in the background. Very tropical. Oh, wow. Here we go. Okay, so their volleyball, which is apparently Wilson from Castaway. What do I do with it? Say nothing, do nothing. Say no thanks. Kick it back, toss it back. I'm going to say we toss it back. You bend down and grab the ball. It's warm from sitting in the sand on this beautiful day. When you give the ball a toss, it arcs beautifully through the air and lands right in the huntress's hands. Not bad, stranger. Oh dear. Huntress's muscles ripple as she grips it in her hand. Phrasing! Context. You look her up and down and consider what it might be like to be held tightly in those strong arms. Warm, perhaps. Maybe a little sweaty. But that's okay, it's natural. The spirit. Try hard much. What? They're speaking directly to you, but you still can't bring yourself to reply. You're entranced. When you snap out of it, you realize that everyone has gone back to the volleyball court. Alone again. You look across the beach at these strange residents who casually bat a volleyball back and forth, happily ignoring your intrusion onto their private beach. Should you be frightened, worried, excited? I did refer to them as killers, not to give too much away. Thank you, narrator. They do a little bit more with the audio. But at the same time, damn, they are looking very appealing in their own way, and nobody so much as lifted a blood-soaked finger in your direction. Yeah, they didn't, but I don't know, man. Huntress is giving off Dasha vibes, that's true. Don't be scared, Papa Pina. You were made for this. Was I, Ocean? Well, geez, if the spooky Ocean voice says not to be scared, I'm sure it's all going to work out. Is it, though? With no good reason not to, you decide to head over and see what happens next. You do a little bit more with the audio. Okay. It seems like you've derailed the volleyball game just by showing up. Oh? The Trapper. You derailed the game just by showing up, nitwit. The narrator says, it seems you derailed the game. And then the guy says, you just derailed the game. That's okay, that's great. That's great, actually. And I guess you're also a nitwit. Yeah, I suppose. Look, it's best just to go with what Trapper says when he says it. That's a policy I'll hold for pretty much anyone who always seems to have fresh blood on their hands. I did not notice that before. That's concerning. This game is great. What up, Comfy? How you doing, duder? The spirit says, hey, don't worry about it. It's all just a game. Existence, that is. Existence is just a game. You know, it figures the cute emo goth looking chick would in fact, be kind of, existential. And Huntress, geez, look at those arms. Besides, you seem a lot more interesting than a silly game. I just got here. What's your deal? What brings you here? The Trapper. You mean they're here to do more than distract from my total domination? Well, in volleyball, I imagine. Deep sigh, says the Wraith. That was Wraith. That sigh means he was done with the game too. Either that or he saw a butterfly or something. Okay. The Trapper says, look, I don't care why this slack-jawed moron is... I'm not slack-jawed. I just want to know, can I kill them or not? Dude, the look. Oh, and if any of my mod homies are here want to do me a favor, get a little shout out for the Comfy. Huntress says, you can't... Wait, they aren't allowed to kill me? But they're killers. At least not yet. What do you mean not yet? Comfy says, I'm between jobs, but I managed to turn 4 interviews into 4 second interviews. Nice, dude. GG. I hope the job hunt's going well. Trapper says, not yet. Wait, so y'all are allowed to? But the narrator said they couldn't. Wait, no, so they are allowed to murder me, but not yet. I don't know where this is going. Hey, Papa Pina, you might want to, say something. Actually, never mind. There'll be plenty of time for that soon enough. Okay, narrator. Right now, this group has some questions for you. But be warned, answer quickly and answer well. Oh no, not a speed round. I suck at this. This is a timed quiz. Oh, okay. I am so bad at timed segments in video games and in general. This is a timed quiz and it'll be very important later. Very important. Oh dear, no pressure. I feel the pressure. Comfy says it could be a praying mantis thing that they slash after they smash. I could see it. Or not important in any way whatsoever. Probably that one. I can't remember. Narrator, you're not helping. The Trapper says, how attractive would you say you are? I don't know. A clavicle. I've gotten good compliments on it. I'm going to say average. I'm pretty average, I think. Just another face in the crowd says the spirit, another normal, meaningless life in an endless cycle. They're very melancholy. Huntress says, I think you're cute myself, like a chipmunk or a grizzly bear. Those are on two different sides of... Anyway. The Wraith says, if you could have any superpower, what would it be? I'm going to say flight. Flight, for sure. The Spirit says, technically, I suppose I can fly. Honestly, it's not all that it's cracked up to be. As far as I go, I'm still not where I want to be. I assumed as much. I thought they were going to be my favorite, but I feel like they would be a drag every single date we have. I don't know. We'll see. What was your best subject in school? Funnily enough, it was math, even though I hated math, but I was good at it. It was weird. The Wraith says, it's the only thing that makes sense when you think about it. Huntress says, what's your favorite animal? Cat. Definitely a cat. ... What? The Spirit, why is everyone looking at me? You think just because I'm a typical cute goth girl, I have some specific love of all things cats, and more specifically, black cats? Well, I do. But you can all go to hell anyway. They're great. They're great. What's your favorite color? I actually like red and black as my theme, so I'm gonna say blood red. Red. The Wraith says, some call it the color of love, but love is just another word for pain. Is it though? Spirit, what's your dream job? I wouldn't say astronaut. I would say nightclub promoter. Because you meet all the celebs, right? Free booze. Everybody knows you. You make the money. Astronaut? Ugh, I know it's timed. Fuck it. Go with first instincts. We'll say nightclub promoter. Everyone groans, and let's be honest, they're right to do so. What did I do? The Trapper says, luring folks into the dark. Not just anyone can do that. That's not what I meant. They're really reading into a lot in these choices. Best flavor of ice cream. Okay. Horse flesh? Ew. No, chalky. Horse flesh is a flavor of ice cream? What in the cinnamon toast fuck? Hey, what up, Dean Duder? Welcome in. You're just in time. We started Hooked on You, a Dead by Daylight dating sim. The Trapper says my favorite is pain. Okay, buddy. Huntress same. Same here. The Wraith says ... Really? Mine is vanilla. Swirled with pain. Pain is not a flavor of ice cream. Although I've only done legal ice cream, so maybe they know because they're killers. Maybe they know something. I think mint chip is the greatest flavor ever conceived to myself, but enough about ice cream. Am I right? Sure, narrator. Pineapple flavor? That is slander. Hold on a second. This reminds me. I am right. Always. It's a lesson you should learn before we go too much further. Do what I say if you want to survive. Pick mint chip. Okay. You know what hurts Papa when you talk like that, right? Not the ocean again. We're teaching you lessons now, narrator. You rascal. Kill or be killed is the rule on this island. even for faceless voices. Tell me, what's the best flavor of ice cream? I should probably do what he says, yeah? Mint chip. The best flavor, ... mint chip. So obedient. What do I... The narrator, I think you're gonna do just fine. See, dude, I don't know what to do here. See, now because the ocean's like broody and weird, part of me wants to do what they want, but then the narrator, I don't know, man. Anyhow, now that they know so much about you, I'm sure the group wants you to start getting to know them, alright? Desi says, I agree though, mint chip is the best. I do love me a good mint chip. So delicious, the brand. So delicious. Really good mint chip chalky ice cream. Got some last night, lucky. The Trapper. I pretty much run things around here. I'm the smartest, richest, strongest person on this whole island. I see. Throat milk, not the throat milk, Tandy. I don't like losers. If you want to know what a loser is, say hello to Wraith. Wow, the shade. If y'all missed the conversations we had yesterday, these are the too long didn't read cliff notes of it. The words throat milk. The one word, 2 syllables, brogurt. That's another one. 4 syllables, 2 words, protein parfait. We talked about that. It escalated pretty quickly last night. Not my fault though. Hi, I'm Wraith. I'm nothing like everyone else. Sure, buddy. I like nice people and loathe the big dumb idiots. I can relate. Hey, what's up? I'm Spirit. I don't like most things. Well, I figured, you know, because they didn't respond well to anything. So, Chandy says escalated is an understatement. Yeah. Spirit says, I don't really hate most things either. It's not worth my time. But the things I do hate, I really hate, you know? Are we gonna bond with them over hatred of things? You know, I've heard of worse ways to start out a relationship. I suppose. What up, Nina? Welcome in. You're just in time. That Spirit is a cutie, right? I'm kind of leaning towards Spirit, honestly. But then Huntress could beat me up. And there is something appealing about that. I'm just saying. Based on my personal observations, life is nothing but suffering, and society is a carefully calculated lie to keep everyone subservient to those in power. It's better to choose to just not take part. Why do I relate to Spirit all of a sudden? Dandy says Spirit's my spirit animal. You know, I can see it. Narrator says, geez, it's like she was downright murdered by society. She hates it so much. Yeah, she really hates society. Narrator, oh no, wait, I'm remembering Spirit's story now. And that's actually almost exactly what happened. Well, that is the lore for Spirit in Dead by Daylight. Is they were essentially murdered by society in a way because, you know, they couldn't accept her. Howdy, Brito, you're just in time. Have you heard of Dead by Daylight? Apparently Dead by Daylight has a dating sim, and we're playing it. Thank you again, Tenji. Oh, there's Huntress. Look at the arms on this. Flabbergasted. Sorry, I got distracted. Hey, I'm Huntress. Don't let those bummers get you down. Okay. There's lots of fun to be had on this island, along with lots of love. They're a little forward, aren't they? Well, they are a Huntress, so, like, they would be aggressive. I think it fits. Desi says, tell me that's not giving Dasha energy. They feel like Dasha to me. They do. The Trapper. Yeah, there is, if you know what I mean. There's lots of love. Yeah, there is. Are you trying to make an insinuation? An innuendo in someone's endo? And in your endo? Rita says, this is the cutest murder-related game ever. I've never played. The Spirit says, grow up. Okay. Grow up body. Oh, shit. Spirit says, I've explained this 1,000 times. I'm dead, but I'm not a literal ghost. I just create a trail of fog. I'm not made of it. Whatever, fog body. The Wraith, that's not nice. Huntress, he's not nice. Trapper, you love it. God, Gosh, why do I feel like I've met the Trapper in real life and like I met him at the gym? I swear I know guys like this. Dean says Huntress is Russian. So, wait, Huntress is Russian in DVD? This explains a lot. Dude, what if Dasha was Huntress before Huntress was Huntress? Company says, if you haven't played Sucker for Love, you should give it a try. Sucker for Love, never heard of it. Oh, if you're in our Discord, be sure to put a link to that. I'd be happy to check it out. Huntress says, only sometimes I love it. Uh-huh. Wraith, ew, that's disgusting. That's why she likes it. Oh, this conversation, I swear. You love it, only sometimes. Gross, that's why she likes it. Okay. Alright. Huntress, don't speak for me, I also hate it. The Spirit, stop speaking entirely, actually. Ugh. For the first time ever, I agree with Wraith. Let's move on, otherwise they'll do this all day. Besides, if I know this crew, and I do, they'll want to show off soon enough. Okay. Dean says she is. It's in her lore. The tone she hums in is a Russian lullaby. Oh, I never realized. It makes sense though, because the voice actress for Huntress, the way they say things are, you know, grown. It does have like that undertone, the undertone, right? Kind of like Dasha. Comfy says it's a dating game with Lovecraftian horrors. Ooh, okay. If you wouldn't mind putting that in the Discord, because I won't remember over the course of a chat. I love Lovecraft. I enjoy the Lovecraft and like all the stories I've seen. I didn't realize there was a dating sim out there. Trapper says, if we're done playing, let's do something else instead. Spirit says, wow, for once I actually agree with Meathead. I say we go to my yacht. It's the massive boat dock nearby. He has a boat? Trapper says, I'll give everyone a taste of true luxury and power. Wraith rolls his eyes. Trapper says, don't mind him. He just hates fun and happiness. No, I hate the endless, desperate, soul-crushing pursuit of wealth, the way it's flaunted needlessly, and the cruelty it engenders. What about hanging out by the pool? I find the water calming, simple, beautiful. Huntress, hey, what about our volleyball game? We can exercise and have fun as a group. The Spirit says, are you all serious? There's a perfectly good lounge to chill out at right here. I'm tired, and besides, I hate being in the sun. Where do I want to go? Oh, here we go. We have a choice. Pandorum says the Sucker for Love prelude is free. Ooh, okay. Soka says for a Lovecraftian dating sim, you also want to try Necro, Nom Nom Nom, Eldritch Horror Dating. Ooh, for all these recommendations, if y'all wouldn't mind please putting them in the Discord. You can put it in game chat. Because over the course of a stream conversation, I won't remember. I have memory issues. And I'm only asking because I would like to check those out. Where do we go? So let's see. The yacht. Volleyball. I think that's the pool. And then we can just wait here. I'm gonna say here. I'd be down for a dip in the pool, maybe? Whoa, the pool. You actually want to go to the pool? I mean, I enjoy a good dip. I didn't know there were so many horror dating sims. Yeah, me neither. I wasn't aware. There's a whole genre out there. I mean, sure, why not? Okay. I've got good ideas. What's wrong with my ideas? No, there's nothing wrong. The pool is great. Everybody knows that. All over the world, if people agree on one thing, it's that pools are great. You know, those who like pools love pools, right? So I can agree. Look, we've got a whole ocean right here, and they still put in a pool because pools are just, you know, great. It's a real special treat. Narrator says, and you thought it was bad when he stayed quiet. I probably should have picked another one. Claudette, hold on. What? For just one moment, what's going on? This is Dwight and Claudette, our activities coordinators. They're also the cooks, waiters, bartenders, janitors, and every other job. Oh, they're very busy. They're the only help remaining on the island. The rest are absent, we'll say. This place we call Murderer's Island. Cue dramatic musical flourish. Nice. None of the others survived. The interview process, we mean. Hence why we shall heretofore refer to them as survivors with a capital S. These two have worked here a long time, so very long. I don't actually know how long it's been. Sorry. Anyway, I should probably let Dwight and Claudette do their mandated jobs. They sure look happy, but they're vibrating with a nervous energy that is starting to give me the creeps. We will now escort the group to the venue of your choosing. However, in the future, we recommend waiting for us to present you with your options whenever possible, and don't just run off to various activities unsupervised. Am I in danger? We don't have much autonomy around here, I see. The least you can do is allow us to do our job. The most you could do is to help us off of this side. Dwight? Yes, pardon me, follow us. I think we're all stuck here. Hey, narrator? Yes, something I can help you with? Those two, Claudette and Dwight, did they just start to mention something about wanting to escape? Is escape an option? Should I be trying to escape? Escape? Them? No. I think you're mistaken. Really, because it seemed like Dwight was asking for help to get off the island, though. Oh, right, that. Yes, that is true, he was, but he just meant that he wants to get to the other vacation island getaway a couple of miles south of here. It has a much fancier accommodations than this island. It's one of those big corporate outfits, quite exclusive, where all the famous celebrities hang out, very luxurious. Doesn't quite have the charm that this island has, though. Trust me, you wouldn't want to go there. With all that money comes from a lot of restrictions. I see. This is very sus. Howdy, Alexa. How you doing, duder? Wait, Alexa, you've played DBD before, right? Dead by Daylight? Apparently there's a dating sim, and we're playing it. This is amazing. Oh, wait for it. We'll wait for it.
You're always worth it, and you deserve it. The way you work it.
There we go. Burrito has requested a vigorous rizzing at 50%. We will find out what the line is that the bot RNGs, because it's a slot machine now at this point. I don't even know what you're going to get. I find out when y'all find out. We're going to wait for it. You linked it in the Discord. Thank you, Comfy. Appreciate it, because I do want to check those out. This one's for Burrito. When I text you good night later, what phone number should I use? It's a pickup line. Alexa says, I'm good, just playing Minecraft, preparing to build a tab that would make Tony Stark jealous. Ooh, you're going to build a lab? Nice. If you get any pictures of your Minecraft lab, I would be very curious about that, because I haven't really played Minecraft much, but I dipped my toe, my pineapple stem, into it, just to see what it was about. By the way, speaking of dipping things, hold on. I forgot to put the tongue away. I put it away. I'd tell the person 911, probably. And I put the Riz on a 5-minute cooldown now, so if y'all want to see the pickup lines, by all means, you're more than welcome. I only extend the cooldown when we're not playing a dating game. So this is where you belong. Now, off you go. It's time for an activity. On this island, your decisions matter mostly. When I agree with them, not like that other island. So what'll it be? Volleyball? The Huntress says, wow, it's so exciting to have someone else into athletics on the island. Spirit and Wraith are so boring and Trapper is so predictable, relying on brute strength to win games. He has no respect at all for grace and skill. You know, I can respect that. Alexa says, me and my friends have add-ons that basically allow us to have armor Tony Stark wishes. Dude! So it's like better than diamond armor in Minecraft? Thank goodness you didn't choose the yacht. What kind of person wants to be a sitting duck in the middle of the open ocean? You're just asking for a sneak attack from an elk. You know, I wasn't thinking like a survivor would think in DBD, right? Because if a killer says, hey, come with me on my yacht, yeah, there's nowhere to run, dude. You're in the open ocean. But I wasn't approaching it from that angle. But now that Huntress mentions that, maybe I should be thinking that way. Don't put myself in a bad situation with killers. But they're hot, so it feels weird, and I kind of want to put myself in a bad situation. I'm a little conflicted. Wondered how long it would take for her to bring up an elk attack. You know, when a Huntress, talks. Game starting up again. Make sure you're watching close. Okay. She's really something, huh? I mean, you ain't wrong, narrator. I'm pretty sure she could fight my battles for me. I wouldn't be mad at it. I don't know. So, Huntress, elk, they don't swim. Live in the forest long enough, you'll see an elk swim, believe you me. Really? I don't know. What does Google say? Cheer for me, cute stuff. She's very forward. I'm not mad at it. The killers resumed their place on the volleyball court and resumed the match they were playing before you arrived. Claudette, hey, fancy a lemonade? I see you working up a thirst, eyeing those bouncy buns playing volleyball. I wasn't. Was I that obvious? Was I that obvious? Claudette hands you your lemonade. Ooh, so fresh, so tart. She leans in and whispers in your ear, What is happening? We just started. Who would you bet on to win, Who's the MVP of your little heart? You're nervous. You don't want any of these killers to hear you talking about them, or not talking about them, if they're into that sort of thing. Just pick someone, please. Please, it's not like we've got all day, night, week, month, year, lifetime, eternity, or anything. Why did you say all those time frames? And the ocean. Who put sand in that guy's shorts? Jeez. Okay, I think, Oh, I gotta pick? Oh, shit. Hear me out. I feel like once you get the loyalty of Spirit, I think you'll have their undying loyalty. You know what I mean? Huntress, well, you know, Huntress is low-key mommy, but... Oh, man, fuck it. Spirit? Good answer, except that Spirit overheard you. Wait, they're probably mad now. Because now they think I'm talking about them, but not good stuff about them. Of all of us, you chose me. I mean, listen, I might have dated an emo girl in high school, so... You might remind me of... You know, in the words of Usher... You remind me of a girl that I once knew. You know, that... Spirit says, you're clearly not paying attention to how much I hate this game. I haven't so much as lifted a severed hand. Also, betting in any way, shape, or form is a huge turnoff for me, by the way. I haven't bet anything. Why did you brandish your sword, though? Bruh. Any fool knows that gambling is just another system meant to imprison you in debt until you slowly go mad and kill your entire family. That escalated quickly. Hear me out. Listen. Tell me going on a date with this individual, tell me the conversation wouldn't just be so titillating. I'm kind of intrigued by it. I might be biased, but I'm intrigued by it. Smash C. Brito gets it. Huntress says, this girl is no fun. She doesn't enjoy the thrill of the hunt. I mean, the thrill of a fun and relaxing beach game. Cannot relate. What? That literally happened to me. My dad had so many money problems, he felt so backed into a corner that he hacked me into chunks. That actually is Spirit's background in Dead by Daylight. It's a hell of a story. If y'all play DBD, consider reading killer bios. They're actually pretty well written. I like them. The Wraith says, well, sure, but I don't know. Pretty bad stuff happened to all of us, you know? Spirit, don't tell me to calm down. Yeah, never tell someone who's mad. Just calm down. Just relax. It never works, man. It's like pouring gasoline on the fire. Trapper, not me. Nothing bad ever happened to me. I'm living my best life. I respect it. Kind of jealous. Narrator, I know what you're thinking. But it's just not the time to point out the giant hooks piercing Trapper's body. He has hooks piercing his body? Papa Pino, I know you're not... Okay, this is me speaking to the character now. I know you're not really trying, but I guess I just thought you looked pretty cute anyhow. Spirit? Fine. Thanks. I guess. Claudette, wow, what a game. Yeah, it's not going the way I thought it would. It's a tie? Oh. Narrator says, can there even be a tie in volleyball? No one knows since this is everyone's first time playing. These killers don't usually have time for team sports amid their busy schedule of brutally tearing survivors to shreds. Hey, is Claudette crying? Is she? Hey, Claudette, are you okay? Probably just shedding a tear for her lost fellow survivors. You know, this resort had 4 employees when it opened. Claudette says, it's nothing, I'm totally fine. You're really not. You're totally not. Narrator, whatever you say, boss. Oh look, the killers have dispersed and are all cooling down in their own way. Spirit is reading a novel. Trapper is stretching sensually in between chainsaw curls. Wraith is standing on the beach, desperately hoping that the sand will swallow him up. Huntress is doing some target practice with her bloodied hatchet, of course. Of course. You feel a nudge. Dwight is looking at you expectantly. You should really make a move. Life is short. You could get snuffed out at any time of the day. Carpe diem. Carpe PM. Carpe nowem. Go ahead, chat one of them up. So which killer caught your eye? Oh man. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo, catch, attack, right? So if he hollers, let him go. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo, you're it. You make your way over to Spirit, who's deep into a thick paperback novel. She looks up at you. Don't lie. Look, I have no regrets. Surprised that someone like you has the time of day for someone like me. Wait, is that a compliment? That's the thing. It could either be a compliment or a neg. It's like, I'm surprised you have time for... You know, it could be a bad thing, but it could be a good thing. I'm unsure. Weird timing to say since you barely even remember what someone you are. So far, she seems like an unpredictable gal, though. Yeah, maybe that's why I'm kind of intrigued. Because I don't know what's good or wrong with them. And there's a fun element to that. What are you... what are you thinking about right now? Vengeance against my father. What else? Man, this chick is emo. And they're pure content. That's why I'm picking them. Seems like she'd be great to hang out at the mall with you and help you pick out a pair of giant ugly boots. That's what I'm saying, bro. Go to the mall, go to the Hot Topic, take Spirit with you. That's a banger of a day, bro. Listen to death metal on the way there. Get knockoff non-brand name food at a convenience store on the way back home. I'm just saying, it feels like a vibe. I'm just saying. Things are getting pretty gothic up in here. You want to run with that or maybe change it up? Oh. I have a feeling they're going to respond well to Vengeance. Hey, what up, Lloyd? Welcome back, dude. How was the rest of Dune earlier? Y'all be sure to check out Lloyd, also streaming on Twitch. They were doing Dune Awakening. They lost their last character, so they started up a new one for their permadeath run. Lloyd, you ever played Dead by Daylight before? Apparently there's a dating sim, and we're playing that. Thank you again, Tandy. It's called Hooked on You, a Dead by Daylight dating sim. I'm trying to woo the Spirit. You know what? I have a feeling they're going to respond well to us, like, leaning into their gothic emo-ness. Emo-ness? Emo-ness. Vengeance. I know, parents really just don't understand. It's like they were young once too, but they managed to forget what it was like. It is just so frustrating. Right? And then they become so obsessed with their job, with their status, with wealth and society that they become completely crazed and end up murdering their whole families. It always escalates quickly with Spirit. I wasn't gonna say that because I mean I haven't been murdered but at least not that I'm aware of. Lloyd says it's been a long time, but yeah, I'm intrigued. The thought of DBD, a Date Everything. Yeah, apparently this was out way before Date Everything was a thing. Granted, no voice acting, so I'm kind of missing that. But the writing's pretty funny, so I'm enjoying this. Yeah, that totally blows. I hate my parents. My dad was like, you're too young to get your ears pierced. And I was like, but mom got her ears pierced when she was a baby. And she was like, it was a different time. Don't talk back. The Spirit says, then did one of them attack you with a katana? Does a chancla count? I mean, to Latinos, the chancla is the weapon of mass destruction. If you know, you know. No, not a katana, but a chancla. And, you know, the vowels are kind of similar. It kind of the same. No, but my dad stepped on my foot, and it really hurt because I've been taking a nap and I didn't have any shoes on, but he was wearing really heavy boots, though. We've clearly both been through a lot. It's working. I think you look great with pierced ears for what it's worth. Thank you, narrator. I think so, too. I don't have them anymore. I did have them for a while, though. IRL. Totally did. Bruh, it's fine. Huntress, here we go. Come on, everyone. The fun in games can't be over already. I get it. Volleyball? Not ruthless enough. Look at us. We crave action. We crave excitement. We crave the thrill of the hunt. It's time to see if our friend here has the hunter's instinct. I don't know what you're asking. I saw you surveying me like prey on the volleyball court, Papa Pina. I totally wasn't. I was. It's hard not to look at their curves. Lloyd, did you have a pineapple earring? Are pineapple earrings a thing? No, I had hoops and then gauges at one point. Huntress waves a bloody axe in the air, and you step back nervously before you realize she's not waving it at you, she's handing it to you. Don't worry, I've got several of these. You're giving me your axe? I feel like that's actually a wholesome thing. It's important to hone your skills, especially when you're in a new place where threats may lurk around every corner. You need to make sure that you are the biggest threat of all. Just don't aim those things at me. You can't even see me. I know, narrator. Burrito upside down pineapple earring. That has to be a thing, right? Lloyd says Mrs. Lloyd has pineapple earrings. Really? I gotta look into that. I mean, I don't wear earrings anymore because, you know, headphones and stuff, but back when I did, yeah, I ended up going with gauges. And then I had these hoops that were like, kind of like the rings that bulls would have on their nose, right? It was kind of like that shape, but it would curve down beyond my ear, and then it wasn't fully closed, so it kind of had like a devil's horn kind of thing going on. It was cool. I liked them. Tandy says pineapple tattoo. You said you wanted another you know? Knowing y'all, you're like, okay, is it going to be upside down? Though, no, because it gives the wrong signal. I'm not a unicorn. People just thought I was a unicorn. And then that starts a whole host of problems if it's upside down. Well, actually, it could be right side up to my view, but to everybody else it would be upside down. They're like, oh, look, an upside down pineapple. I'm like, no, it's not. Like, what do you mean? Like, no, when I look at it, it's perfectly standing up, you know, straight. They're like, well, yeah, but you're looking down. Are you down at it? So like it wouldn't be. Anyway. Welcome back, Yankee. What up, dude? Okay. The narrator says minigames consists of two parts. On top, a pointer which rotates in a clockwise direction. Okay, clockwise. Okay. And on the bottom, a target you're going to be pointing at. Okay. Sometimes the target is immediately visible. Sometimes it's hidden until the pointer arrives. All right. Press the spacebar on top of the pointer while over the target to win. Fail to land on the target and you lose. Okay, so it's like a timed clicky. Beep, 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 beep. Oh, the tongue is coming back. Okay, I'll wait for it. Thanks to Tandy, we all get to enjoy the tongue for the next 15 minutes. And if you're not satisfied after having this tongue for 15 minutes, allow me to start the timer and greet everybody in the language of the pineapple people if you too speak the native tongue. Feel free to greet in kind. I greet them. Bleh, le 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 le, le le, le le. Brrrr. Bleh le le. Blah. 2 letters, 1 word for all of that. Hi. It's a lot. Oh, we got a Regina question. I'm going to wait for a Regina question. I'm going to wait for it.
Tanderum asked me, do you think Jason should get a pineapple tattoo? Why or why not? Oh my God, like absolutely. Because nothing screams originality more than a fruit that's basically a symbol for hospitality, right? And I mean, what better way to show commitment to being like quirky than permanently inking a pineapple on your skin? So yeah, Jason should totally get one and maybe throw in some tropical vibes for good measure. It's not like everyone else has one too or anything.
You know, they make a fair point. It's probably not every day you see a pineapple tattoo. Hospitality, yeah, that's one way to put it, right, Rita? So hospitable. That is what they say. Okay, you press the spacebar to stop the pointer while over the target to win. Fail to land on the target, and you will lose. To achieve a perfect success, land on the target of the target area, not the end. Okay, land on it. Flip hospitality? I mean, that is what happens. All right, welcome back from the ads, yo. Are we ready to play? Would you like me to repeat that? No, it's a timed event. I just got to make sure I hit spacebar at the right moment. Kind of like Dead by Daylight. That's essentially what that is. It's just literally the mini game from Dead by Daylight. No, I'm ready. Ready. Away we go. Show them what you got. I'm going to try. Perfect. See? See? Yeah, it's just spacebar. Yeah. Nice. Look at that. Look at that. Oh, I didn't quite get it. Oh, that one's fast, bro. Not bad. Yeah, that one was quick. Bro. Oh, I was too early. Shit. I know. Casual minigamer. There's more to this game than just reading. I guess so. I'm impressed with the opponent. And this is crazy. So call me maybe. Howdy, Barrel. It's hard to look right at you, Barrel.
Girl, you're perfect.
The Riz is back indeed.
You're always worth it.
I see we have a
And you
request.
deserve it.
How
The way you work it.
Let's see what percentage Barrel got. Barrel got rizzed for 52%. That's a pretty vigorous rizzing. And the bot, it's all RNG now. It's a jackpot now. We'll see what you get. Let's wait for it. Let's wait for it. Howdy, Barrel. How's your Monday? How are you? I'm waiting on the line. I want to see what you get. To Barrel. You know what you would look really beautiful in? My arms. It's not bad. It's not bad. I'm impressed with the opponent. I mean, could have been better, but who's keeping score? For the record, I am, and you got 7 points. Thank you, narrator. Thank you. Pumpkin says, I heard that the song on the radio and immediately thought of Jason. Oh, the song from The Weeknd? I wouldn't be surprised. Trapper, hatchet throwing, cool, I guess. I like my stabbing to be a bit more up close and personal. I suppose. Somewhere, a loud horn blows and the survivors snap into action. Time's up. You heard him. Get to the next activity. ... What's happening? Oh. Seems like the next activity is mealtime. How quaint. Narrator says, you were expecting what? Capture the flag? Do you know how complicated it is to run a game like that? Much more so than sitting and talking. You arrive at the cookout area to find an assortment of picnic tables scattered around. Were you expecting some kind of grand hall with a huge banquet table? This ain't some prestigious fantasy epic like you'd find on cable. I'm aware of that, narrator. Why is he so mad? Are you mad you didn't have more budget? Dwight and Claudette usher you to your seat, but there's a very limited seating directly around you. Oh. Oh, great. Terrific. It seems that everyone wants to sit next to you. We all know they're not into us. They just want to kill us, but we'll see. Even better is that they don't want to sit next to certain other people. Oh, are we going to have to play like... You know, the game that the wedding planner will do is you try to seat everyone, but like, yeah, but make sure you don't sit my mom next to my stepdad because, you know, there's drama. Or don't sit my uncle next to, you know, cousin Bertha because things got awkward over spring break or whatever, right? Is that what I have to do? To start, no one wants to sit next to Trapper. Okay. Meanwhile, he refuses to sit next to Wraith or Trickster. I mean, look, no one wants to sit next to him, so we just don't sit him next to anybody, right? Not Bertha. Yeah, it was a weird spring break for them. Oh, hey, Trickster. Oh, yeah, Trickster's here. Surprise? Yeah, well, they don't call him Expected Stir. I'm sorry, even I get nervous around crowds of killers, and my whole shtick gets a little flustered. Hey there. You're looking good, Papa Pina. Real good. What are you... Is that a Nerf bat, my guy? Anybody into the Trickster? And we literally can't let Huntress and Trapper sit together. No, seriously, their arms are too big. They can't fit at the table if they sit by side. Right, because, you know, them thighs, though. Look at this. We can't even fit everyone on screen at the same time. Yeah, I see that. You probably think it was an error, but it's not. It was completely intentional. Let that be a lesson to you. Every error you think you see is a choice. Got that? Okay. Dwight and Claudette are directing traffic. You sit on one side. The rest of them will sit opposite of you. Huntress and Trapper can sit at the ends with their enormous sexy arms. Thank you. Cousin Bertha, 10 out of 10. Now that everyone is seated, we can begin dinner. Tonight's meal was prepared slowly and carefully with both love and hate for 12 hours over a spit. I've never heard of a meal being prepared with pure hatred. Have y'all ever? Has that ever happened to y'all? Dwight says, we hope you all enjoy. We really, really hope you do. Spirit says, hey, you didn't actually tell us what you're serving. What are we eating? Sandy, you've had a hate meal before? I haven't had a hate meal. Unless I blocked it out. I'm trying to remember. I never had a meal that was made with pure hatred. No, wait. Yes. I remember. Okay. So we went to my grandmother's house, right? And one of the cousins that my mom legitimately hates with all her being, but they're family, so it's a weird dynamic. Is you hate them, but if somebody messed with them, you would come to their defense, not because you love them, but because they're family. It's a weird situation. Anyway, Latinos. As I remember them cooking because we came over. We didn't want to, right? But we had to because it was a gathering. And it was getting late in the day and they were going to start dinner. And the husband, who doesn't know this dynamic between the cousin and my mom, they invited us to stay for dinner. She got pissed and gave him the look. He's like, no, y'all should stay. It's on, we're family, right? And we're like, okay. So then she had to make more food than normal. So I imagine that meal was made with pure hatred at the fact that they didn't want to do it. And it was for my mom and us. However, it was one of the best mole dishes I've ever had in my life. Maybe that was the secret. You just had to make it with pure malice and hatred. Dandy says that's like my mom and her sisters. Yeah, it was my mom and her cousin. It was really good, though. I don't think I've had a better mole dish since, honestly. The secret ingredient is hate. The more you know. Dean says, I have one from my ex. The joke was on her. She gave me the wrong plate and made herself sick. Bro, I hope she didn't try to poison you, bro. The ex was not particularly bright, even when she was sober. Oi. I am so sorry you had to go through that, Dean. Dwight says we're just eating meat. All right. Seasoned with a specific number of special herbs and spices that we simply can't divulge. Is it 11 herbs and spices? Colonel Sanders, is that you? Trapper, my favorite. Meat is good. And human hair, probably. Meat is murder. Which you'd know, considering what you've been up to. Who are you to get judged? Now, that's what I'm saying. You're all killers. I'm just sharing the facts. And you need to murder something to eat its meat. So it's like technically true. Technically true is the best kind of true. Okay, enough of yapping. Let's eat. Hey, Papa Pina, you thinking what I'm thinking? It's gonna be a person on that spit, right? Or several parts of overlapping people, perhaps. My brain didn't go there. But now my brain is going there. I wasn't prepared to assume there was people that they cooked. I'm scared to click the next button. Alright, doing it. I haven't seen many pigs wearing palm tree button-down prints, have you? Wait, what? Burrito says, my brain definitely went there. It didn't go there at first. It's there now. Desi says, long pig is on the menu. Yeah. You mean human? Stormy Kick says, another dating sim. I'm so happy right now. GG. Howdy, Stormy Kicks. How are you? Happy Monday. You're just in time. Apparently, Dead by Daylight, they have a dating sim. So far, it's been great. I mean, can we appreciate the characters on screen? Anyone picking your fancy? So far, I'm really into Spirit, but also, like, I've always had a thing for, like, you know, the goth mommies. Although Huntress, you know, can beat me up, and there's always something appealing about them. Dean says they had to do something with the applicants that didn't survive the process. I guess we eat them now? Storm says thick thighs to the left. Yeah, that's Huntress. Yeah, I had a feeling Storm would appreciate the mommy-ness. Burrito says potentially cannibalism. You know, yet again, it always comes back to cannibalism around here. When you look closely at the spit, you spot what definitely appears to be scraps of fabric sandwiched between some layers of meat. It's people! It's people! It's people! Soylent Green is people! I think I might be sick. Is there anything else to eat? This took 12 hours. I know, but it's still people, bro. And we do literally everything on this island. I know. Trapper says, actually, there's one thing you're not doing today. You're not carving up this delectable meal. Hunter says, wow, he's right for a change. Because I am with my broad axe. It's the perfect tool for easily chopping anything in twain. Trapper says, first, who says twain? Sometimes I swear it's like we're all from completely different historical eras. Second, I'll handle this with my cleaver. Fast, powerful, and clean. At least it's clean when the meat is cooked. No blood. True. Soylent Green, exactly. Spirit says, you two and your ridiculous bicep swinging contest. Enough. Grow up. Obviously, my gorgeous katana is the only option. Obviously. Well, I mean, I'm here for it. Who does say twain? That's what I'm saying, right, Ayudis? By the way, duders, if you see a shouty, like for Storm, for Burrito, Ayudis, all the other homies here, be sure to follow, touch their heart, much like you've touched this Pineapple's heart just by being here. I appreciate it. Who likes who so far? What are y'all into? Because we got Wraith, we got Trapper, we got Spirit, we got Huntress, and then Trickster, I think, got Tandy's attention. The hell it is. What? I thought the katana's a good option. Spirit says, oh, I'll show you both my katana and send you to actual hell if you'd like. Wraith says, please stop, please. I hate it when we fight, or talk, or even when we look at each other in the eye. I thought it was going to be like mom and dad stop fighting, but it's more like I just hate everything. Trickster, he's just toxic enough. I can fix him. I can do it. I have the Skull of Azeroth. Great. Instead of slicing it up, you can club it to a second death. Narrator. Hey, Papa Pina, I know this isn't what you want to eat, but hurry up and volunteer to carve up Felix. I mean, dinner. R.I.P. Felix. Oi. Poor Felix. I wonder what Felix's story was. Rip. Jenny says, I just want to look at him. He's not allowed to talk or move or breathe. Fair enough. It's like having a hot pool cleaner. You don't ever expect to do anything. You're like, no, I just want to watch him clean the filter. Otherwise, this will go on for hours. No hyperbole. They once argued over who had the most effective weapons for 72 hours straight. That's a lot. It's ridiculous. And it doesn't matter which one does it. When they're done, they will take even longer cleaning their weapon, all while explaining the value in maintaining your tools. Okay, that's a nice reference to the game DBD, is whenever a killer swings, all of them specifically, they always wipe the blood off their weapon, because that's a game mechanic to slow down the killer from chasing survivors down. That's a fun reference, that's fun. Despite being a bunch of cold-blooded killers, for some reason, they're always terrified of tetanus. Because of the blood. I've never noticed that. That is funny. It's like, why would a killer care about cleaning their weapon? But it's a game mechanic. That's funny, though. Hey, why don't you just let me carve up dinner? I'll carve up dinner. Splendid idea. We'd hate for it to get cold. He hated when it got cold. I'm assuming you're talking about Felix. Here's a machete, freshly sharpened. Minigames consists of 2 parts. On top, a pointer, which rotates in a clockwise direction. And on the bottom, a target you're going to be pointing at. Sometimes the target is immediately visible, sometimes it's hidden until the pointer arrives. Press the spacebar to stop the pointer while over the target to win. Fail to land on the target, and you will lose. To achieve a perfect success, land on the start of the target area, not the end. Okay, ready to play, or would you like me to repeat that? I'm ready. Away we go. Slice. Perfect. I'm pressing spacebar. Okay, we're doing good. Dean says, also there's a fair amount of water and blood. It'll rust to most weapons if it's left too long. Yeah. But you know, like in horror movies, they don't really stop after they slice. Well, sometimes they'll wipe the blade, right? Oh, this is fast. Ooh, okay. It's only going to get faster from here. Oh, right, all right. Oop, got it. Okay. Oh, jeez. Oh, did I hit it? Barely. Dude, barely. Okay. Shit. Flawless. That was possibly the sexiest thing I've ever seen that didn't involve a dismemberment. Maybe we should skip dinner. How about no? How about no? The fact you can see his abs and his V through his swimsuit, that's funny. Ocean says, settle down, let's not get ahead of ourselves. And remember, Papa Pina, don't show all your cards just yet. You don't want them to expect anything. Who is the ocean, though? Can we flirt with the ocean? Claudette says dinner is finally served. For real. This sounds, especially coming from the masked killers while they eat, which involves lifting their masks and shoving food up behind them, are nasty. Ew! Spirit, meanwhile, doesn't even eat. She's the only one who seems to really be embracing being dead. They're all dead, right? This is obviously hell. I mean, come on, we're still trying to be mysterious here. You think mystery comes easy? Claudette and Dwight aren't the only ones who've been working their asses off to make this a perfect night. Well, at least they're lifting their masks. This is only 99% as disgusting as it could be if they just tried to mash stuff through there. Yeah, that would have been gross, mashing meat through a mask to try to eat it. It would have been like that Yoda meme where they're eating a banana. Spirit, why aren't you hungry? The 2 best things about being dead is not having to eat. That's only one thing. Think about it. Number 2 is no number 2. One less thing to think about in the afterlife. You know, no eating, no number 2. They make a fair point. It is 2 less things to think about. Not the Yoda banana. Yeah, it's cursed, isn't it? Dean says, I feel like the ocean is the entity. Oh, like the fog itself, the entity we feed to, yeah? Even if I wanted to eat, I have no idea what would actually follow. You might have noticed, but I'm mostly just a bunch of dismembered body parts floating in a spectral form. I did notice that. Do you see how deep this cut on my abdomen is? I don't think my digestive tract connects anymore. Interesting. Between the food and the behavior of the group, this might be the worst meal in history. But even worse is they're staring at you. You're not eating. They don't like that. Oh no. I think they want an explanation why. What do you want to tell them? This is gross. I'm sorry. Look at that seagull. Eat it! Eat shit, Chuckles. I'm not gonna do it. Thank you for the bits. I'm not gonna eat Felix. I don't think I want to. Nina says if you had a bear's sense of smell, you wouldn't need to eat. You could smell better than you could taste. Can you smell calories though? Tandy says I won't forgive you two for the Yoda banana meme. I can't unsee it. Yeah, I blame Taddy for that. I saw it on Taddy's stream and I couldn't cleanse my brain of it. I'm gonna say look at the seagull. Wow, you ever see a seagull that big? Look at it, it's so big. I haven't. That's incredible. Anyway, what were we talking about? Lame misdirect. Okay.
He's already dead.
Look, R.I.P. Felix. I don't want to eat him. Thank you, Huntress. It was lame. I know. Spirit. Yeah, she's right. Pretty lame. Own who you are. Never compromise. Okay. Trapper. Didn't you wash up on this island with no memory of who you are and how you got here? Yeah. Yeah, you did, poor thing. Look at the size of that thing, dude. It's so big. Look at it. Thank you. Thank you for the video. Y'all, if y'all don't know where that came from, I'm not going to give you context. I'm just going to let that marinate, much like Felix was marinated before he was put on the cooking spit, and now we're eating Felix. Nina says, I was saying in heaven you don't need to eat, you could just sniff. Oh, that's true. Yeah. Trapper says, you have no idea the last time you ate a real meal and you've been standing in the sun. Right. But the seagull. Uh-oh. He just made a lot of good points. Yeah. I swear. You're beginning to feel lightheaded. But the seagull waved at me. Maybe you need to eat to survive here. Either that or someone poisoned you? No, wait, you haven't eaten, so you can't be poisoned. Whatever the answer, you're clearly about to pass out. Oh, hey, it's me again, High Ocean. Your friend, mentor, and guide. Narrator to the narrator, the ocean. Not sure how I feel about that characterization, but I'll allow it. I brought you here, and I might be the only one who can help you now. There's only one thing you must do to survive. You have to figure out why you're really here. No one can tell you. Not unless you follow the right path, or at least a right path. There's too many of those to count. Hopefully you pick at least one of them. Because there are even more wrong paths. Many of them lead to your demise. Others lead to something even worse. I had a feeling we could totally die in this game. Starting scenes over and having to fast forward back to where you were, am I right? Yeah. For this place holds many secrets, even from itself, but the one that truly matters can only be learned if you answer the most important question. Why are you here? Why are you here? Answer that, and you'll learn the truth. The ultimate truth. Vague, mysterious. I gotta give it up to this Ocean character. There's some quality early game storytelling. You know, why is Ocean here? I think I'm with Dean on this. I think the Ocean might be the entity from Dead by Daylight. Hold on, I'm back. Okay, what's up, Ocean? One more piece of advice. You've made many choices by now. Some of them I liked, some of them I did not. It's in your best interest to make more choices that I like. But that's what the narrator said. For the choices might be yours to make, but they're mine to reward. And if you want to truly succeed in this place, you'll need my help. Oh dear. Did I pass out? You wake up to find Wraith holding your limp body, gingerly pouring cold water into your mouth. That's kind of wholesome. Now that you're finally alone, Wraith looks at you eagerly. I don't care if the seagull actually waved at you, but I understand the feeling of looking at you from so far away and wanting to reach out. What is happening right now? I'm looking at the hearts in the background. But did the seagull wave at you? Nah, let me be honest. No, I made it up. Oh, well, thanks for being honest with me. How do I say this? It's just, honesty is important to me. I've been burned too many times. If you don't know the backstory of Wraith, that's actually his backstory, is they were burned to death. Alive, I think. Something about the word burned makes Wraith look away, far away, eyes brimming with tears, and yet, at the same time, dead. I understand. Wraith looks back at you with those sad eyes, wanting so badly to believe you. He looks down at the ground. I have something very important to tell you. It's about something very special to me. It's not about something I tell everyone, but you know how important honesty is to me. I can't expect that from you if I'm not honest in return. Oh great, I bet he's got crabs. fucking narrator. Oi, that should be disclosed, yeah. If you know, your date is going well, guys, let people know if you got crabs, you know. But then they're not gonna. No. They deserve to know. They deserve to know. It's only right. Anyway, it's about my special bell. You have a special bell? What? It does look special. It belonged to my father. He gave it to me before he and my mother, well, they had to go away. If I was ever in danger, I was supposed to ring this bell. It didn't really work, but it's all I have of my family with me. Wow, Wraith, thank you for telling me. Here, hold it. You want me to put my hand on your bell? Whoa, Wraith just gave you his bell? Sound the alarms. What are you gonna do with this thing? Okay.
Oh, hey there, boyo. Lovely day for a boat wash.
Boy. Thank you, Tandy. Mr. Krabs. Not the crabs, bro. His special bell has crabs? I mean, maybe. What should I do with the bell? Ring it loudly? Hold it delicately. Mr. Krabs washing crabs. That's true. That's true. You know, in honor of Mr. Krabs in the bits, I'm going to ring the bell loudly. Fuck it. What's a bell if it doesn't make a sound? You'll never know because the first thing you do is ring the shit out of it. Wraith freaks out and takes the bell back. Why did you... It's a bell, bro. It's meant to be rung. I feel like I might be in danger. I'm lost. In your eyes? Then don't look at them. Just as things are really heating up, you hear a flurry of footsteps behind you, and you quickly spin around, ready to fend off whatever new danger has popped up in this strange island. Only to find it's Dwight and Claudette sprinting across the beach, clipboards in hand, which they're waving in the air above their heads. It's very important that we stick to the itinerary and attend each event as scheduled. Playing sick for cute flirt points was not a part of this evening's activities. I wasn't. I passed out. That's strictly slotted for after campfire story time. At this rate, we'll be late. There's story time? Playing sick? No. I was... No time for excuses. Well, there is, but that's scheduled for after what comes after the flirting. Go. Oh, all right. Fine. They're really keeping us on a tight schedule. Once everyone has gathered at the fire pit, Dwight and Claudette quickly make an announcement. We're not going to blame anyone in particular. They're going to blame me, aren't they? I mean, getting a drink in. But someone, and we're not going to say who, so don't worry, you, hasn't been sticking to the schedule. That means we're behind on time for evening activities. And we'll only have time for one person to share their special spooky nighttime story. Just one story? But story time is my favorite activity. This is a narrative-heavy experience. You're telling us that only one person gets to share? How will we decide who? Oh, great. We have to decide as a group. That never goes well. Whoever did this, step up now. I swear I won't be angry. I'll merely chop your head clean off. No fuss, no muss. Voice trembling. You realize this is probably it for you, but you embrace your fate. Sorry, everyone. I think they're talking about me. To be honest, I still don't understand how this whole schedule thing works. I guess I lost track of time while I was passed out. Been there before. Even though it's taking some pressure off me, which is an absolute dream come true, is it really fair to pick on the newbie? Seriously, has anything here ever happened on schedule? Once? Damn it, Donald, if you try to flex that authority gimmick one more time, so help me, I'll snap your head off so quick and then I'll drown you in his blood, Cynthia. Fuss and muss are back on. You two know I love to hack, slash, and slice. We all know you love to kill. It's almost all you talk about. Nobody named any names. Who even knows any names? Not us. I renounce my name. Who's Donald? Who's Dwight? Who even knows anymore? Call me nobody. I see what he was saying now. He was calling him Donald and her. Okay, Cynthia. Nobody says, but we still got to get started on time, so... I like how his name said nobody. Claudette says, Papa Pina, who do you think should go? Ah, damn it, that's a name. Thank you for giving out my name. Fuck. Please pick somebody quickly so that this tropical vacation doesn't turn into a bloodbath. All right. You know, let's go with Huntress this time, yeah? Fuss and Muss are back on the table, hell yeah. Let's go with Huntress. I choose you, Pikachu. Whoa, this entire experience is being carefully crafted to avoid an IP infringement lawsuit. Let's be careful with the crotch pages. Yeah, sorry, because Pokemon. Don't sue me, Nintendo. It's Huntress's time to shine. Ooh, you hear the music? I'm kind of here for this vibe. Mind me pouring a drinky. I will continue. One sec. Huntress steps up to tell her story. The campfire flickers in her faraway eyes. There is a village outside the deep and ominous redwood. No child dared step foot past the threshold of thick trees and brush that separated safety from the unknown. I really like the background music. Grown men that ventured in often would never return, and the sounds that echoed out into the village were something inhuman. The women of the town told the story to the young children, hoping that it would be enough to dissuade them from curious exploration beyond the boundaries of the village. They told of a creature that lurks in the woods, half woman, half beast, singing like a siren, haunting, beautiful, her voice the last relic of her humanity. It lulls all who hear into her domain, and not precocious child nor fierce soldier can escape once you are in her clutches. Those who've seen her say she wears a mask of hair stained with the blood of so many poor souls. The hatchet she wields has been brought down brutally on the skull of many an unsuspecting hunter. The nightmare doesn't end there, or what's a hungry beast to do in the frigid winters with nothing but hunter meat to live off of? It is said that the huntress, as the villagers call her, couldn't bring herself to kill the young girls she came across in the forest. Instead, they'd suffer an even worse fate. Longing for a child of her own, she'd bring them back to her secluded cabin to keep them safe. She'd wrap a tight cord of rope around their necks and affix them to the wall. That way, they'd be warm. That way, they'd be out of harm's way. The huntress would even bring the girls presents, toys she'd pilfered from other bodies, masks she'd fashioned out of things from the cottage, and little dolls made of grass and twigs. But these toys did nothing to quell the children's fear. Within days, the girls would waste away from starvation and dehydration. For all her good intentions, the huntress had never learned how to care for a human child. You see a tear creep down from underneath Huntress' mask. Suddenly, the most beautiful singing voice you've ever heard fills the air. Sleep, my darling tiny one, tucked within your bed so tight, else the old gray wolf will come and grab you by your side. There's a brief moment of silence, and you feel the need to contribute to this stirring moment. I probably shouldn't mess with it, dude. I'm gonna ruin it. Fuck. Okay. Shit. I feel like the singing's a very, like, intimate but I mean, look, if you're new here, I think we all know that if I could have picked a character class IRL, you know, like in a fantasy situation, you know, fantasy game, whatever, we all know I would just pick a bard. So I gotta lean into it. So I'm gonna, you know, join in the singing. He'll snatch you up between his teeth if on the bed's edge you sleep, and drag you to the forest deep beneath the quaking tree. Baby shark, doo 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 doo. Huntress can't believe you know this song. You share an intimate glance across the camp. Dude, it's working. It's working. So close your eyes and fall asleep. Count the little woolly sheep. Tucked so tight you must keep, or he will come for you. The song ends, and you are both met with silence around the campfire. Did we just have a moment? I love that song. Bayu Bayushka, the old Soviet lullaby, right? It is the song my mother used to sing to me before bed every night. But now I must go. The memories, they are so much. Oh, they're crying, dude. On that note, everyone decides it's time to take a break and split up for a little bit so that they can all have a moment alone before bed. Everyone leaves, and you're alone by the fire. The only thing you hear is the ocean slowly lapping against the shore. This is nice. It is. I just want to chill here for a minute and vibe with the ocean. You hear it? That's nice. A true moment of peace and tranquility that lasts for all of 7 seconds because Trickster shows up and he's blaring his latest song. You know, leave it to Trickster. Tandy, are you ready for Trickster? He's coming. Hey, baby. You look lonely. Mind if I join you? Why does he have his own background music? No, Baby Shark? Okay, fine. He doesn't wait for an answer. He's the perfect amount of toxic, isn't he? I know you've been hearing from these guppies all day, but I want you to hear something from a big fish like me. Something special those in charge of this island don't want you to hear. I am the ultimate catch on this island. The only lobster in an ocean of sardines. You know, he's not lacking confidence. I gotta hand that to him. No one can give you what I can. Oh shit, son. You just have to find me. Come find me, baby. Trickster leaves. You're a bit confused about what to make of his cryptic clues, but you aren't going to get any time to yourself to think about him just yet. Huntress approaches you. Oh? Of course you liked my story. Who wouldn't? It had everything. Cute kids, dead men, a huntress. Sure. I find that all stories are better with the sound of a burning fire filling the air around you. You know, it was a vibe. I kind of like, you know, the talking by campfire. I'm kind of here for it. All the smoke, however, I could do without. I'd rather eat barbecue than smell like it. Let's rinse off all that campfire with a dip in the hot tub, shall we? Oh no! Guys, is this a trap? Guys, I feel like it's a trap. I feel like I'm getting trapped. Howdy, Blue. Welcome in. Good to see you. Dipping in hot tubs with the Huntress. You've come a long way in a single day. I'm not saying you shouldn't follow her. An offer like that. I know, but I feel like it might be a trap, bro. No. Wait. Now, hear me out. Huntress is all about the hunt, right? So being in a hot tub with them, I don't think we're in danger, right? Because they like the chase. That's their whole thing. It's all about the chase, right? Not the uwu. Blue says, what game is this? So Dead by Daylight, a very fun multiplayer PvP focused game. In the horror category, but it's not really scary at all. It's just more like a PvP game. They made a dating sim, and that's what we're playing. We can do this. Huntress is apparently just a small town girl living in a lonely world. Just don't forget our little talk. I know, and it sounds like the ocean wants me to do this. Shit. You and your storyteller friend slip into the water. Wait, I didn't even have a choice apparently. Okay. Desi says it didn't play. What didn't play? Yeah, the song played. Did y'all hear it? I hope y'all heard it. Blue says, excuse me, a dating sim for Dead by Daylight. I know. Yeah, let me know if any audio doesn't work like that. Yeah, it looks like it played. Did y'all hear the music? Let me double check something. One second. Desi says, there it is. Oh, I wonder if you're behind on the on this stream, Desi. Be sure to refresh just to make sure. You might be a little bit behind on the video. Sometimes it'll do that. Scare roused, yeah. Okay, cool. Just making sure. So it looks like we're slipping into the water with the Huntress. It's just the right temperature for an evening dip. Plus, if some jealous shark comes along and manages to jump from the ocean into the pool, you're also pretty sure your killer companion could handle it. I mean, I can see Huntress killing a shark barehanded. Before you run off, I wanted to make something clear. You know that half woman, half beast I was talking about in my story. That's me. I'm her. I figured. No, that's so cool that you're. No way. That's awesome. Thanks for being vulnerable and telling such a personal story. Huntress faux shyly twirls her hair. Tell the truth. What did you think of my tale? Do I have the makings of a best-selling author such as the comedic mastermind Dostoevsky? Listen, I actually like their story. I like the way they told it, so I mean... It was a really well-told narrative. Clear beginning, middle, and end. Riveted from the start. Plus the woman in the forest, I mean you, are clearly not a true villain. You were just a traumatized child. Okay, now you're just being a suck up. Listen, narrator, I'm just trying to hit, okay? I mean, what? We always lean into the fuckboy, don't we? Yankin says beast in the sheets. I mean, maybe. Maybe we'll find out. Huntress' eyes leer at you from behind her mask. She's had her time in the spotlight and is playing coy now. Call out? No. Chuckle awkwardly? Maybe this is what they want. You chuckle awkwardly at Huntress' statement of the obvious. Why are you laughing? I can't help but giggle when I'm both about to die and also maybe falling in love? ? You can't believe how awkward this intimidating woman seems right now. It's actually pretty endearing. You notice the temperature has dropped significantly, despite your steamy company. It's a little chilly and your bare shoulders must be freezing. Let's head back to the fire and put me to bed. We hate to intrude on whatever smooth moves you were about to unveil themselves. Damn it, Claudette! But it's time for bed. Dude, I got cock-locked! Usually nighttime is when I do my best hunting. Wait, did y'all just save my life just now? But after a day like today, I'm pretty tuckered out. Will I see you tomorrow? Only if I don't see you first. You make a cute little bow hunting motion. Huntress catches the imaginary arrow you shoot in her teeth, then bites down hard, snapping it in half. At least you think that's what she was doing. It's kind of hard to tell. It's like kind of cute, but also like weird. So I shot a fake arrow at her, and then they pretended to catch it in their teeth and snap it in half. Okay, interesting. Good night, my little snack. I don't know how I feel, though, dude. I'm sure that wasn't a reference to actually eating. You see, you're sure. I'm not sure at all, narrator. You head over to the campfire. The heat is comforting on this chilly night. Looking into the crackling embers, you think about Huntress's story of the half-human beast that abducted all those innocent children, an attempt to save them that led to their doom. Are you a mistaken prisoner here on this island? Is this your salvation, or will it be your demise? Before you can dwell too much on your fate, Claudette and Dwight arrive, their now familiar creepy smile stretching from ear to ear. It's a bit menacing to see a smile like that lit by firelight. We must apologize for the accommodations. We weren't prepared for another guest, but we're going to make you comfortable or die trying. They hand over a pillow and blanket and welcome you to snuggle up by the fire. Perhaps some music will put you at ease? Just try to keep the volume to a minimum. Our other guests aren't the types you'll want to rob of their beauty sleep. Oh, it's the mini game? Okay. Okay, and at the bottom, so we're gonna space bar to stop it. Oh, This here upcoming minigame is a special minigame perfect for the less coordinated because there's no winning or losing. Oh. Well, not technically. Wherever the pointer stops, that's your result. I suppose if it doesn't stop where you want it to, that's a bit like losing, but no one has to know if you don't tell them. Thank you, narrator. Let's do it. Away we go. As you relax and look into the fire, the radio begins to fuzz and flicker. You examine it and decide that you might adjust the dial and fix it. Oh. Oh, there's no 69. Let's try 96, yeah, for the joke.
Let's talk about our community. For us, it means two major things. First
Let's see what's on this station.
Is you out there. It's
I'm listening to see what it is.
Everybody else either playing the game or talking about the game or creating content relating to the game or being inspired by the game to write music or to make outfits.
I don't even know who this is.
Everybody that's part of what makes Dead by Daylight this amazingly
Is it a
rich and passionate
podcast station and this is like a
It
person who does a
means
podcast for
groups of
DBD?
People who interact on every single possible social platform in person. It means people who play together. It's even the people who play by themselves.
Dude, this is kinda
and never
great.
talk to anybody. So it's important for us to be able to break it down and figure out exactly who is part of the community and how do we listen to them? How do we get close enough that we can actually hear what makes them happy, what makes them excited, what worries them, all of this. We need
I
to know
think
about
it's
that.
a
So,
content creator for DBD and they
other
put him in
part
the
of
game as like a
community
radio
for us
station.
is the community.
Because their voice
Our
sounds
team that we
familiar.
built, obviously this was a
Like,
very
did
small
y'all
thing.
hear about that
4 years
recent
ago, it
situation
was
as they
pretty
tried to have an
much just,
event
Dave
with
and Ash
Carl
and I
from
talking to you live
Walking
and
Dead,
trying to sift through
Chandler?
every single forums, which
And it
we
went
couldn't
pretty
do,
badly, but the
to
main content
today
creator
where
they
we
had
have
a
team
part of it.
I think
He
over than
was a
50
Latino.
people, internally,
It
some
sounds like
people
him.
sitting at their desks in the office, some people sitting at their desks
I wonder if
all
it's
around
him.
the
That'd be
world,
cool.
in
Maybe
different
we'll see in the
countries,
credits. Let's go ahead and turn it
represent
off, though.
the different
Is I don't want to keep everybody up at night, and I don't know if that'll be a problem if that like puts us in a bad situation. Yeah, it's Coral. No matter how many things you listen to, you still can't sleep. You decide to ask one of the killers to spend a little more time with you until your sleeper. Who would you like to summon to your side as you lay by the fire? Oh, I think you know. Spirit? Are you around? I was wondering if I could get a little company. Spirit tells you her secret for falling asleep when she's feeling restless. I like to listen to flute music, dab on some essential oils, and steam my pores. Really? What? Even the dead like to relax. I mean, I just wasn't ready for you to enjoy such a pampering to relax because, you know, they're so like emo and goth. I mean, hey, you know, we all like different things. I don't really have any of those things around though. Oh. Spirit reaches out and presents you with a unique item. It's a small comb carved from bamboo. I guess you could hold on to this. It was a gift from my mother. I want it back though, and if you lose it, well, you'll get your revenge on me. If it's the last thing I do, it will. You finally start to feel sleepy, except maybe this isn't really a sleepy feeling, maybe you're paralyzed. You try to keep your eyes open, but you can't. Darkness overtakes you. The dark voice from earlier speaks to you again. It shouldn't still be as spooky. By now you've had a whole day of strange voices in your head, but this one is still undeniably odd. Really worked up a sweat watching those killers toss the ball around. Would it have hurt so much to go splash around in some cool ocean waves afterwards? I'm just saying. I'm out here, you know. You awake suddenly to see someone looming over you. Trapper is sitting beside you, sketching a portrait. This is a little creepy, my dude. He does still have his hook sticking out of him, though. Oh, you're awake. I saw you with the spirit right before bedtime. You should know they're not what they seem. Not like me, who is obviously completely honest and trustworthy. Uh-huh. I was out checking to make sure you weren't sleeping near one of my... Actually, never mind. Just be careful where you sit. Let me guess your drops. But since I'm here, I'd like to share two things with you. One, I do not take rejection well. Two, the first thing is very important to remember. Nice. Were you drawing me? Trapper doesn't answer. You aren't drawing stink lines radiating out from me, are you? Still nothing from the trapper. Look, I'm not an easy guy to get along with, but I am an easy guy to spend time with. That will make sense if you choose to spend time with me tomorrow. The rest of this scum live like rats. They wouldn't know a good time if I bit them on the ass. Oh, you're the good time biting ass, apparently. I mean that literally. I assumed. Point is, if you select me, you're in for a day of luxury, extravagance, and fun. Yes, I said fun. And if I don't pick you, remember what I said earlier, or it might be the last thing you ever forget. But hey, you look tired. Get some rest, sleep. Maybe even sleep well if you can. Just try not to roll over onto the about 15 feet to your left. Finally alone, for real this time, maybe. You drift off to sleep again. Hopefully you're not poisoned. Wait a second. Where are we? This isn't... Oh geez, it is. It's one of those reality show confessional rooms where all of the contestants talk directly to the camera. I think today went really well. There were some of my first interactions with someone who isn't a parent that didn't end in bloodshed or untimely perishing in my Russian cottage. So I'm counting today as a win no matter what happens. What do I think of the newcomer? Do I have to say, oh I do? Okay, attractive? Mysterious? I really don't know that many other words since I was raised by my mom in the woods until she was skewered by an elk and I had to wash off her entrails off my Seraphan. That being said, the other three should make sure to be on their guard. I don't know who this newcomer will want to spend time with tomorrow, but I for one will not let my guard down easily. Who knows about the others? Wraith, I think, knows more than he's letting on about this place, but he's a hard nut to crack. Meanwhile, Spirit is just screaming all the time, major buzzkill. And Trapper, oof, where do I even begin with Trapper? He's buff, sure, but daddy issues much? Sheesh. Look, I don't need anyone. I've been perfectly fine on my own since my mother died. I eat a fine diet of raw deer, bear, and human, and I'm fit as a fiddle. That being said, something about this newcomer makes me think that I might be missing out on some huge part of this thing called life. The Trapper. If I'm being honest, I want to kill just about every person I meet within a minute of meeting them. Even the few people I can tolerate, I want to see suffer for a long time before I kill them. But this person, for some reason, I would like them to continue living. For now, one false step and, well, you know, everyone calls me Trapper for a reason, and they better call me Trapper. I swear, if I watch this later and you list me as Evan, I am going to kill the Chiron guy. Blue says, yeah, I think I'm more scared than curious. Wraith says, yeah, today was fun. I don't want to get ahead of myself or really invest in something that might hurt me, so I don't know. Maybe we'll just see how it goes. Or maybe they'll realize I'm not the one for them. They seem pretty smart, so that's probably what'll happen. I gotta learn to go easier on myself. Who could love me if I can't love myself? You know, facts. Oh, here we go, Spirit. I know that everyone thinks of me as a beautiful, cold-blooded monster. I can't help it. Circulation just isn't my thing. I don't choose to be cold. This cute hat and robe, okay, those are a choice, sure. If someone were to come around and capture my heart, at least that beats being stabbed in it. Besides, if I'm going to get bloody revenge on a society that has used me and thrown me away, maybe it wouldn't hurt to have a little help. A partner in crime, maybe? I survived my first day. That's an accomplishment? Dude, I got an achievement for not being dead yet. How are you doing? Tandy has requested a vigorous rising at 31%. We will all find out together what that pickup line is. Let's wait. You open your eyes, the sun is shining. There's not a cloud in the sky, and you feel great, totally well rested.
Water.
I will drink some water. Let's see what the line is. Tandorum, do you play soccer? Because you're a keeper. That's not bad. You're not even suspicious of the fact you fell asleep by the campfire, but woke up several yards down the beach. Wait, why am I not... Waking up by the campfire? Oh, you don't know what a goalie in soccer? Wait, are you on vacation? Was yesterday nothing more than a strange dream? No, not a dream. You really are here for another day. Why, I have no idea. You're obviously a weirdo. I don't know why I'm here either, narrator. Speaking of weirdos, I see the rest of the gang is hanging out on the beach. This is definitely not a dream. I wouldn't rule out a nightmare just yet, though. At least they make for a sexy bunch, no? And talk about sexy, here comes Trickster carrying coffee. Dude, homie has an 8-pack. That's ridiculous. Morning, beautiful. I thought you might like a nice cup of joe to start this incredible day off right. Why does that look poisoned? Trickster seems suspiciously cheerful. I'm sure there's nothing nefarious behind his joyful demeanor, though. Blame Tandy is why I'm here, true. Everyone knows musicians are morning people. Not really, so I'm a little concerned. I also want to wish you luck. Today is an important one. My only regret is that I won't be a bigger part of it. Budgeting issues. What? Trickster's gonna leave? Also, I am just swamped with engagements, especially on the other island. Trickster winks at you. If you want to ask him how to reach the other island, now is the never mind, he left. Well, at least he brought me a cup of... Wait, don't drink that. What? The hell was that? They don't call him Trickster because he's good on a skateboard. And he definitely didn't get that name because he brings people drinks so they can have a good morning. That was almost certainly not coffee, and I don't want anyone casually poisoning, imprisoning, and torturing you. Yet. This is supposed to be a tropical paradise, the type of place you give a 5 out of 5, 10 out of 10, 2 thumbs up to review, not an eternal prison of pain. And please make sure to leave a review. It really helps with the algorithms. Thank you, narrator. Be sure to upload on Steam if you're enjoying the game. Or if you bought it or played it. I'll remember to do that. And we're in ads, duders. We'll be back shortly. Tandy says, who drinks something brought to you by someone named this Trickster? Yeah, it's in the name. Just trust me. I'm looking out for you. Can we please move on? Thank you for slapping the coffee out of my hand. Hey, wait a second. How did a possibly omniscient, possibly unreliable narrator physically just knock that coffee out of your hand? That's a fair question. This is not Parliament, and the floor does not recognize the ocean to speak out of turn at this moment. I need not recognition, for I am the ocean. I dominate the land. I submerge those who defy me and become their watery grave. Actually, speaking of graves, I would like to say something of grave importance. Fine. Go ahead. Even if this place is an eternal prison of pain, and I'm not saying it is, even a place of extreme horror can still receive 5 out of 5, 10 out of 10 thumbs up review if it was crafted with love and or that's the type of thing you're into. You know, the ocean is right. A lot of hard work goes into a place like this. You really should judge it on the artist's intent, and whenever possible, start from the mindset of giving them the benefit of the doubt. Constructing these elaborate simulations, vacations, is not easy to do. Sometimes, there are some small bugs and inconsistencies, but that's just the nature of the process. Perfection is overrated. The universe is filled with mysteries. We ought to celebrate those who venture to bare their souls as part of a creative process with the ultimate intent of making things for our enjoyment, not be overly critical of them. I think they're laying it on a bit thick, but I'm here for it. Are you two trying to sell me on this place actually being good? You don't have to say it like that, especially after I saved you from that poorly made cup of coffee. Sorry, we should have been here 5 minutes ago. They always do this on the second morning. Sad, really. Even if they do make some great points. Oh, sure, they make great points, I agree. Can we please move on? Of course, apologies, Papa Pino. The last few minutes aside, have you been enjoying your time here on the island? Yes, I'm not suspicious there's a no option. I'm going to say it's been entertaining because I'm actually enjoying this. How else could I describe my stay on this island besides highly entertaining? Wow, 10 stars, here we come. Can someone remind me to skip this section next time? Nope. We do need to ask you one more question though. We all had to sign away our rights to say anything negative about this place. Would you please sign this non-disparagement agreement? Not the NDA. Fine. Yes, I would hereby agree to participate in a non-verbal contract stating that I, Papa Pina, will never say anything negative about my stay here on this island. Perfect. Delightful. Excellent. Yes. Yes. Hey, Papa Pina, is it totally cool if you have, like... It's cool if you have constructive feedback. This place, you know, the place to leave that is in a positive review, because we all know that nobody reads negative reviews of games, right? I mean, resorts like this. Anyway, I see Dwight and Claudette have gone into a trance, and with the grumbling I hear from your belly, that can only mean one thing. Breakfast. That was pretty fun, though, about, like, leaving reviews and, like, you know, giving a game 10 stars, 5 stars. I can respect it. Perfect timing. Everyone rolls into the dining area to lard up those sexy little bellies with pancakes and bacon and so much for maintaining these beach bods. We're all half naked in a tropical paradise. Can we get some strawberries here? A yogurt? Magic powers will only get you so far. Even keelers need to watch their sodium intake. Ooh, that's a cool drop emote. What is that? Let me look at that. The scary cat. Wait, can you... Wait, are you actually going to make it in the pool? Look, 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 look. No, I think you're going to get robbed. I knew it. I knew it. Rob. You take your plate, sit down, thinking about yesterday and the whirlwind of feelings you experienced. Danger, dread, disorientation. It was like going through puberty again, except all in one day on a beautiful, mysterious island. It looks like you're not the only one doing some introspection, though. Trapper stands up to talk about how his day went, in case anyone was wondering. Personally, I wasn't. I'll be honest. I didn't expect you to survive yesterday, so congrats, I guess. Whether you survive today is 50-50 at best. Good luck. Well, that was bizarre. Back to your breakfast. Nope. Now Huntress steps up to talk about her feelings. At this point, anything could happen. I'm open to all the possibilities that this strange island has in store. How open-minded. Ah, well, that surely must be it. No one else would weirdly stand up during breakfast to... And just like that, here comes Spirit. Did everyone sleep well? I did. Or should I say did not? I haven't slept in 20 years on account of the whole burning quest for familial revenge thing, and last night was no different, so in that case, it was exactly how it should be. Got a lot of reading done, though. Has anyone made it yet? Dude, no one's made it yet. Wait, maybe? Barely, Tandy, barely. What was your score? Let me see, what did you get? 30, not bad, not bad. It's a 1 through 100. Hey, finally somebody lands. Now, if you don't mind, I'm going to go back to quietly resenting being trapped here with you all, while looking cute doing so. Guessing Rafe has had enough time to work up the courage to speak in front of a group? Ah, perfect, there he is. Take us home, Rafe. Oh hey, that was fun yesterday. Yeah, I mean, like, not too much fun. That would be weird, but like a good amount of fun. Yeah. And now they're all looking at you expectantly. Wait, are you supposed to stand up and explain how yesterday made you feel? Boy, I think I need to process everything by myself. I'll see you all soon. Damn, what a power play. Keep on wanting more. You're getting good at this game. I mean, sexy, true-to-life experience. Shame you didn't get to eat any breakfast, but so be it. I still haven't eaten? Bruh. After breakfast, you head to the hot tub by yourself to clear your head. Yesterday was, in short, a lot. Hello, how are you? What up, Scanlan? Before you get there, though, something catches your attention. You hear that? Who are you addressing, me? Well, yeah, I guess. That is okay, right? You know, I might be pursuing a relationship with one of these horrifying killers, but it feels like the person I'm getting to know the most is actually you, narrator. It's only okay in so much that as it serves to illustrate that you've lost your mind, seeing how I'm not real, like at all. Yeah, I heard it this time. I think it's coming from behind the pole shed. No, stick it in there. A little more. A little more. Oh yeah, that's it. Wait, what is happening, Dwight? How does that feel? What? What are we overhearing? Intense. Nice. What is... Yeah, that feels right. What are y'all... This is uncomfortable. Now I want you to take that and put it right. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. What are y'all doing? Just like that? Exactly like that. I swear I have no idea what these two even do, whatever it is they're doing. I'm afraid to look. Please say something so that they know you're close by and can hear everything. Oh wow, look at this super cool bottle of Trickster brand suntan lotion someone left on a chair. Anyone know where I can buy some? Damn it. Oh, come on, a little privacy, please. What are y'all... Dwight is panting and Claudette has a crazed look in her eye. What did I interrupt? Sorry, I didn't know how else to let you know I was here and that I could hear you, up to something. You know what? What do you think you were doing? You were... I don't know exactly what you were doing, but it sounded, fun? You think two people trying to find new ways to kill each other in a desperate search to make their own permanent death is fun? You are trying to find new ways to kill each other? Oops. We get 5 minutes to ourselves every day, and we spend it hoping if we stab each other in just the right spot, we won't get resurrected. I've come to believe that the key is finding the exact place we need to bleed out from, and I believe that place is in our appendix. Why else would it be there? Makes sense to me. Did you actually think we were... me and him? Dwight? You don't have to laugh that hard, they get it. I mean, it is Dwight. Not much been playing a new game you bought on Game Pass. Autopsy Simulator. That sounds wild. Is it very detailed? What up, Saracen? Saracen says, oh my god, I love all the muscle mommy in this game. Isn't it great? Hope you're enjoying it. It's going good. How's Saracen? How you doing, duder? What's your Monday like? Have you seen Huntress yet, Saracen? And now Claudette's laughing again. Okay. My life is a nightmare, and yet somehow it's never been worse than right now. Yeah, rejection's a hell of a thing. Let's go, lover boy. I noted all our entry wounds, and our 5 minutes is up anyway. Good luck, Papa Pina. You're gonna need it. And hey, if you figure out how to escape this island, please make sure your ghost tells us how. That was both a tragedy and a comedy. A crag mini. Okay, buddy. ... Shut up, I like it. Anyway, where were we? You're heading to the hot tub by yourself to clear your head. Yesterday was, in short, a lot. So far today has been exhausting too. Saracen says I'm doing well, just gearing up for the week. It is Monday. Oh yeah, she captures my heart, almost as if she'd rip it out of my chest. You know, Huntress, you know, they might. What a way to go, though. What do you think, Saracen? Dasha, Huntress, or Rhino? I have a feeling I know who would win, because if you haven't seen Saracen's mods on Nexus, by the way, be sure to look them up on Nexus. I have a feeling we know what you would go with. Is it too much to ask for a sandwich that takes me to Valhalla? You know it's not. But you're dedicated to achieving a true centered sense of calm. No drama, no bullshit, just soaking up sun in a heated pool. Today, you're on a date with you. Oh, I like that. I want to be on a date with me. Who would make the first move? When you take yourself out for a date and you make a move on yourself, that's funny, actually. Saracen says, Rhino was the OG, though, for sure. Rhino. We met them in Cyberpunk not so long ago. We did the old fighty fight. And aside from that disturbing thought, all is going to plan until a shadow blocks your precious sun. Spiky-tipped, like a palm tree, is bending over to screw with you. But it's not a tree at all. It's... the Trickster. Hey, babe. Breakfast was weird, huh? Everyone just getting up and announcing how they're feeling? What's that about? Some forced kind of check-in with the group? I don't like it. Fishy. Kinda lazy. Whatever, though. Breakfast is dumb. No one should eat before noon or after 4 p.m. Yeah, I do intermittent fasting. You seen my abs, by the way? He does come across as that kind of guy who would do the intermittent fasting. Saracen says, Rhino awakened my love of muscle mommies. I didn't even realize that was a thing until I worked on their mod after a few months. See? Jeebus, you could grate cheese on them. Yeah. Does anyone want to watch their clothes on Trickster's abs? Maybe you can see them later at my private stage on the other island. You know, IP Island, where all the Hollywood celebs hang out. If you play your cards right. You think we can make it to another island? I could give you a private show. Oh, geez. Catch you around. And just like that, he's gone. You know, his abs are pretty amazing. You gotta give him that. And the blow-up bat, threatening but adorable, makes for an interesting silhouette. Genius design. He's a psychopath just like the rest of them. You don't gotta give him anything. And we're not the best of friends. Just because we had a little talk about doing a little talking, it's an open invitation to go smashing the fourth wall every 5 seconds. Okay, now that that guy is gone, we've got some ground rules established that we're definitely going to abide by. It's time to lay back, take some deep, slow breaths, and... Nope, another shadow. These people simply will not leave you alone. Let's see who it is this time. Ah, yes. Ah, yes. Huntress. That makes sense. You two have gotten pretty cozy. We just had a conversation in the hot tub. It didn't really go beyond that, but I mean, we did bond over the lullaby they sing. We should get out of here. I know a place that's quiet and out of the way. No one will be able to hunt us. I mean, hear us there. Doesn't that sound intriguing? But immediately a flood of worry floods your brain. Should you pack a picnic? Bring your swimsuit? A pocket knife? Madam? Right? You decide to bring as much as you can. You may have to make a run for it at some point, and you should be prepared. But of course, you washed up on this island with nothing but the clothes on your back, so you've got nothing to gather. Are you really ready for this? I mean, they call her the Huntress, not the Hugtress. You look up at this towering goddess, trying to form a sentence, when suddenly, before you can decide if you want to go off with her, the spirit interjects. You really think you're gonna have fun with her? All the running and wrestling, and not like in the clever double entendre way, but actual physical wrestling? I'm exhausted just describing thinking about it. Listen, you're kind of weird, and I'm kind of weird, and like, I don't know. I thought maybe you'd want to sit and ignore the whole world together for a while. I hate to admit it, or I want to admit it. I'm kind of into that. Like, can we just hang in each other's space and ignore the world together? I'll play a game, you'll read a book. I'm just saying, I'm kind of here for that. Tough choice. You weigh your options quickly because you can only go on one date today. And you also don't want to be hacked to pieces for saying the wrong thing. Yeah. It's always good to remember that these are all cold-blooded killers. But you know what they say? When life gives you lemons, you make lemonade. And then you die a horrible, retching, writhing death after drinking it because the lemons were poison all along? Sorry, this island has really got me tilted. I know, I see, yeah. So who will it be? Oh dear. Should we let fate decide? We're gonna let fate decide. We're gonna flip a coin. Okay. I have my flip coin command typed in. We're gonna say heads for spirit, tails for mommy. I mean for Huntress. We're gonna let fate decide. And Yam-kun hit it first before I did. I just said I was gonna do it, did I not? Anyway, tails won though. Meaning, fate has decided. The coin flip decided. So if it goes wrong, we're all gonna blame Yam-kun, by the way. I gotta go with the Huntress. Dude, they're so happy. They're so excited. We're gonna die, aren't we? You and Huntress make your way to the secluded beach house. Your heart thrums in your chest. Don't look it up. Thrums is a real word. I legit assumed they just made that up, but that's fine. I swear, are these nerves of excitement or terror, Isn't it fun to mix the sexy and the horrifying? Oh, you typed that before you started saying anything? Wow, I guess everybody's behind on the stream, huh? Huntress is quiet as a mouse as she guides you through the island forest. Either way, that coin flip we're going with, so if we die, everyone's gonna blame you. It's perfect. You struggle to keep up with her. She moves like a jungle cat, all muscle and silent leaps across the thorny brush. She halts suddenly, and you crash into her, having been desperately trying to keep up. You follow her gaze and realize that you've arrived. A cabin in the woods. Obligatory in nearly all horror films and stories, and you've come here willingly with a fearsome killer. Everyone's gonna blame me, childhood all over again. Welcome back to the childhood. The cabin is cozy, but something seems off about it. You can't quite put your finger on what it is. Huntress stares at you through her bunny mask, cocking her head to the side as if trying to gauge your reaction to her hideaway. Are you going to invite me inside? Why do you need an invitation? Are you a vampire? Ha, no, oh. Is it just me, or did Huntress seem a little disappointed? Didn't peg her for a lover of the Fang, but hey, I don't judge. I guess they're into vampires. Come in, let's explore. Dude, we're gonna die, dude. I can feel it, bro. I feel like this was a bad choice. You follow her inside. It's creepy, rickety, and definitely not up to code. But it has a certain homey charm. You know, it actually looks inviting, but I think that's the whole point of it. You're quite the decorator. She blushes. Indeed she is. A chandelier made of bones hangs delicately from the foyer ceiling, and a collection of trinkets lines the mantel. And what story? What, the cozy, Something tells you that the people who once owned these things are not of this mortal coil anymore. Could you be Huntress's next victim? The thought gives you a wicked thrill. Hey, she's looking at you again. What do you think of my collection? I could learn to like, you know, all the stuff. I could certainly learn to like this. The whole place, it's quite tactile. There's just so much to look at. The organized chaos makes me want to craft things with my hands. I knew you'd like it here. You have the eye of someone who appreciates fine stolen things. I might have stolen from the dollar store when I was younger. I can't wait to go treasure hunting with you. We could find so many more goodies on the island. Tandy says, it's a very clean cabin, but the blood stains are questionable. Yeah. Like right here. Yeah. But first, what do you think of the other killers on the island? I mean, Trickster's pretty out there, but everyone else seems like they have interesting backstories and whatnot. A little gossip, huh? What are you playing at, Papa Pina? Let me cook, bro. Huntress considers this for a beat. She seems to have two modes, thoughtful and explosive. You hope to never be in the splash zone when the explosive part emerges. Why? Are you jealous? Before you can answer, the house begins to shake. Huntress loses her balance on the termite-infested floor and falls into your arms. You're not mad about it. But before you have time to enjoy taking in the moment... Oh! Oh, what? What? Oh no, it's an attack. A horde of killer crabs invade the crevices in the poorly constructed cabin. We're being attacked by mud crabs. It's like Skyrim all over again. They race at you and Huntress in swarms, clacking their razor-sharp claws at you. You must act quickly. What will you do? The house had crabs? You know, I thought it was going to be the people who had crabs, not the housing. Today we learned. It's better than coconut crabs? I guess so. You know what? Guys, what's a shaska? I might be Googling. I'm Googling what a hold on. I would like to know what I'm grabbing. What is a shaska? A shaska, also spelled shasqua, is a type of cavalry saber with a curved single-edged blade and no guard. Oh, so grab a weapon. But it's a Russian thing? Oh, is that what it looks like? Okay. I think she would hate this. Shield the Huntress? But then I'm probably gonna die, aren't I? What do I do? I'm torn between this one, shielding the Huntress, but she's also a hunter and she likes to fight, right? Not Shasta, Shaska. Did I not type it right? Hold on. Shashka. Yeah, it's a sword. Okay, I'm just making sure. Okay. Jason has a curved sword. Curved swords. Saracen says, I was just thinking about I pick up a can of soda to battle. Can you imagine? Epic battle, you know, happening out in the desert. 2 major armies. 2 arms, brethren. And then all you hear is the opening of a can and then people drinking like copious amounts of soda before going to battle. I could be here for it. Saracen says, I think she'd respect grabbing a sword and getting her wing. Yeah, you know what? I feel like the sword would be right. Fuck it. You quickly reach out and grab a shaska off the wall. Being the highly educated person that you definitely are, you know that a shaska is a Russian sword, not an umbrella or a can of cola or something else. I like how the narrator was in on what we were just talking about with the soda. Oh, I think I love this game. That's great. Can they read our chat? How did they know? How did they know? Oh. Back to back with the Huntress, you both hack away at the attacking crustaceans. You've managed to slay the majority of the killer crabs. The ones you miss go scurrying away back into their hidey holes. Huntress turns to you with a gaze that's full of passion and intrigue. However, before it bubbles over, she looks away, suppressing this feeling. Is she nervous? Huntress sits down on the wicker couch and begins cleaning the guts off her hatchet. It's an obligatory scene for every killer. You're just happy to not be the source of what she's wiping off. I miss so much. What up, Chica? You're just in time. We think we're going somewhere. The Huntress has taken us to the cabin. We got in a fight with things attacking the cabin and we fought them off with her. Looks like we're having crab for dinner. She doesn't smile at your joke. She has that ponderous look on her face again. You join her on the couch. Man, sometimes those near-death experiences really get me thinking about what I want in life. I think I'd really like to start a family one day. How about you? Is this going where I think it's going? Killers are known for moving quickly. This is true. You know, one day with the right person. Maybe one day with the right person. I mean, it's a life-changing decision. You have to make sure it's right, you know? Huntress smiles coyly. Dandy says, after they lure you in, make you comfy. Maybe she's a succubus. You never know. A good answer. You never know what kind of weirdos there are out there. Yeah, true. What were you like as a kid? You try to imagine this giantess as a meek child in a puffer coat wandering about the forest. Huntress chuckles, her laugh quite cute and soft. I was so innocent. We hunted to survive, then went back to the cottage and Mother would tell me stories, and we'd drink tea and imagine a life far away from the woods, somewhere like this. I suppose I finally achieved what she always wanted from me. But since coming here, something feels off. It's beautiful and warm, and everyone is so attractive, like thirst traps galore. But don't you get the feeling that something is coming for us? Chica, I'm so sleepy. How late is it for you? Oh no, she's on to you. But on to you about what? Swirling memories rush through your head. Nightmares? Visions of a dark cloud? Claudette and Dwight's vacant stares that belie some sort of hypnosis? Quick, validate her theory, or try and push it off. I'm gonna say totally, because something does feel off. I'm gonna say totally. I think you might be onto something, but what do you know? How long have you all been here? Do you remember anything at all about why we might be here? I've been having these dreams, seeing things. I think we're all serving some greater purpose here. Chica says it's 8 a.m., but I went to bed at 4:30 a.m. Oh no, jeez, you only got 4 hours of sleep? I send you energy. I am so sorry. That's not a lot of sleep. Huntress reveals a strange object that she stole from near the stage where Trickster performs. It has some strange symbol on it. Interesting. Truthfully, it doesn't seem that strange to you. It's just a glass bottle. However, the label is interesting. She hands it over to you. But before she can explain her theory, Claudette and Dwight burst in on you and interrupt. What is up with Claudette and Dwight? It doesn't feel like they're interrupting our interactions with killers like for our safety, but it feels like they're interrupting us from finding out something. BRB sounds good, Danny. We have a dramatic announcement. Of course you do. But it needs to happen back at the beach. All right. Man. The day was going so well. Chica says, I'm holding a craft day at my place, plus my husband needs to get up at 1 a.m., so I stayed up to make sure he got up. Jeez. Oof. I hope you have some caffeine or some tea or coffee. You arrive at the beach and realize you were set up. There's no big announcement after all. What we have here is good old-fashioned rivalry. It's true. Exactly like that voice that we cannot hear and certainly aren't referencing says. Wait, Dwight can hear the narrator? Chica says, nope, clashes with my medication. Oh boy, so you just gotta tough it out, huh? Claudette says, we were forced to interrupt your lovely date by another killer. They are here and ready to make you an offer of love you won't be able to deny. Trapper emerges from the water. Is he in slow motion? He's pure thirst. He's Paul Newman on horseback. He's Denzel on the cover of GQ. Manly manliness brought to life. Also, was he holding his breath under there this whole time waiting for his cue? That's commitment to a bit if I've ever seen it. Heard you spent the day in a quaint cottage. That's cute. How about a quaint mansion? Or better yet, how about one on each continent? Yeah, I'm including Antarctica. I'm really, really rich. Think of how cozy we can get there in a snowy 10-bedroom chateau. One of those pools that is half indoor, half outdoor, but nice and warm throughout. That way you can kill a mama polar bear from the outside while watching her cubs cry over her body from the inside. Wow, Trapper's the real deal. And by real, I do mean really, and by deal I mean evil. Yeah. Plus, you really want to hunt for your food for the rest of your life? With me, you get it both ways, savagery and someone to clean up after you. Sounds nice, huh? As if. Shout out to Clueless. I love you, Alicia Silverstone. That life isn't for me, bro. I'm very impressed you can speak with implied quotation marks. Very cool. Thank you, narrator. This guy is a total douche nozzle. Try hard much? He's like the turn-of-the-century Pacific Northwest version of a Wall Street bro. Trust me, it tracks. That's what I'm saying. He feels like that to me. Patrick Bateman with the huge chip on his shoulder. See the whole Christian Bale, Patrick Bateman situation from American Psycho? You wouldn't go with him if he were brandishing a cleaver at you. Oh shit, he is. Give in to anger? No. I'm gonna say thanks, but no thanks. I'm into a quieter lifestyle. I relish my independence and don't need someone to wipe my ass for me. You run back to the huge arms of Huntress. She hugs you tight. So tight you think you feel the life leave your body for just a moment. But it hurts so good. You know what? I'm impressed that you stood up to me. I appreciate someone giving me their totally honest opinion, even if that opinion makes me want to carve out your liver. And the ass-wiping comment? That's not what I meant by cleaning up after you, but I'm hiring someone to do that for me at the moment I get home. Trapper leaves you, and you turn to Huntress, walking in slow motion back to the water. It's pretty weird. He's just gonna stay in there all night? I guess the Trapper's gonna go there, huh? Shall we continue our date, Huntress? Interesting how this kind of goes back and forth. Huntress leads you back to the cabin. You thought you'd remember the way, but it's like the forest has completely changed. Nothing is familiar. Better not get lost out here. Can you believe that guy? Classic Trapper pulling a move like that. I'm so glad you chose me, though. I don't think we've explored all there is between us yet. She winks a bunny-masked eye and scoops you onto her back. Not the piggyback ride. I'm here for it. Huntress runs through the woods with you piggyback riding her. The wind ruffles your hair. Animals clear a path for the mighty woods woman as she races by like the lead from that famous teen vampire drama. I mean, like the lead from that famous teen vampire drama. In that one scene where he calls her a spider monkey, Huntress doesn't call you that, though. I appreciate the Twilight reference. That's... Whee! Eventually, she gently lowers you to the ground, and you take in your surroundings. A wooded clearing in the forest. Huntress prances about like a deer in the meadow. I like to come here sometimes to clear my head and hack up a few cute woodland creatures. Foxes are my favorite thing to slaughter. They think they are so cute and sly, but I see right through them. They're just assholes. Great with hot sauce. Huntress hears rustling and darts off to find its source, crouching down like an animal. Now you're alone, in the middle of the forest. Which way did you come from again? No idea. Your sense of direction is all off. A mellifluous of voices floats through the air, landing upon your ears like syrupy honey. Come find me. Oh, Huntress wants me to hunt them. I am... Okay. I guess we'll go for it. Ready. Oh, I have to time it, dude. Did I get her? Perfect. Oh, I gotta find her, dude. No, I was too early. Shit. Oh, no. Oh, no. Did I get it? Okay, okay. Dude, it's going so fast, bro. Did I... Not bad. Okay, okay, okay. Tandy says, the hunted hunting the hunter. You're gonna die. Yeah, I'm gonna get yeeted, bro. Okay, okay. Tag? You bop Huntress on the shoulder when you find her. She high-fives you. Okay, we didn't miss her completely. You trying to date this young lady or just bro down all day? I don't know. You're so good at hiding, I'm having a real blast. Thanks. They say it takes 10,000 hours of practice to get good at something. That's another Dead by Daylight reference. Hey, they do say that. Yeah, the community at large in DBD does often say, oh yeah, you gotta play thousands of hours, but then you'll get really good. That was fun, huh? I keep trying to just relax and have a good time, but that's really hard for me. Anytime I let my guard down, something terrible happens. Oh no. What can I say? Fuck boy's gonna fuck boy. What about if we let our pants down instead? Come on, I was trying to have a serious moment. Is it all jokes with you? Damn it! I fucked up. Sorry. It was just the adrenaline from the game. It got me in a mood. I read the room wrong. I'm sorry. Oh, look. Claudette and Dwight are back. Okay. We swear we are here for a good reason this time. Yeah, no one is manipulating us this time. It's just time for dinner. Come get some grub. Damn it. I think we messed up with the pants situation. What a fun day you've been having. I can see it written all over your face. You're shining. And that's not just the remaining anxious sweat from spending an afternoon courting a psycho killer. No. You are really feeling this whole romantic experience. Don't worry. I'll keep your dirty little secrets. Thank you, narrator. But enough gentle ribbing. It's time to get back to business. All the appetizing singles have arrived for dinner, including Trickster. Wraith is here too. We're not going to do the gag where we cram all of them on screen at the same time again, so just believe me, they're all here, and they're just as sexy and demented as you remember them. With your love on the line, everyone is being very careful not to offend you by saying the wrong thing. Congrats, by the way, on getting this far. I'm as surprised as you are that these 4 are falling for you. No, not because of your personality, but because you just met them yesterday. Interesting choice of words, I know. However, since Trapper seems like the biggest long shot to end up holding onto your heart, he throws caution to the wind and speaks up. It's a pretty small consolation prize for being the least loved killer on Murderer's Island, but hey, letting them have this one moment in the spotlight is the least we can do, and heaven knows they won't do any better than that. If I'm dining solo, I'm eating what I want, and you're all eating it too. Lamb shank, rare, salt, pepper, no sauces allowed, and serve it with one single piece of broccoli so Wraith won't complain. I like broccoli. Gives me horrible gas. Oh, I don't like that. Buddy, wait till you smell what rare lamb does to my bowels. It's awesome. Jesus, it's awful. Dinner will be served shortly, but certain power brokers would like to know about your day. Would you like to share your day with the rest of the group? You've had an interesting day, that's for sure, but how will you describe it to the others? Say too much or too little, and it could affect your standing with the group. Okay, but don't just sit there and say nothing. Nothing is not an option. Okay. I'm gonna tell them about my brush with death. Today was nuts. We went to Huntress's secret cabin and killer crabs attacked us. It's true. I'll fall asleep tonight to the delicious sound of crunching crustaceans. That would never have happened on my yacht. I grind them up. Much more satisfying ways to kill crabs. At least those kinds of crabs. I have a little comb for the other kind. Ew! Well, now we know homie has a condition. Dwight and Claudette bring out dinner. Everyone eats in silence. No one trusts anyone now. And they are all very tired. Well, yeah, I didn't realize Trapper had the other situation. Oh wait, no, sorry. That's a dreary supernatural horror thriller set in Antarctica, not a charming parody dating sim set in an undisclosed tropical paradise. Right. That no one trusts each other, we're all tired, we're all eating dinner, kind of like The Thing, but not. Bony appetit. Thank you, Claudette. Don't you mean bon? No, almost everything we serve here has a lot of bones in it, even the vegetables. How does a vegetable have bones in it? It's impossible to avoid on this island. So we're eating fake vegetables too? Everyone eats without speaking. Tensions are rising, both of the sexual and deadly variety. When everyone finishes, Dwight and Claudette come back to clean up the table. They linger around you as they pick up your plate, take your napkin, and dust crumbs off the table. What would you like to say to the servants? I'm going to say thank you, because they're working hard, right? Thank you. Your top-notch service is much appreciated. Everyone, if you could please be so kind as to follow us to the fire pit, we'd greatly appreciate it. We've been told something big is going to happen, something that will change everything. You can go willingly, or you can go unwillingly. You have no choice. Tough cookies. Did you have a choice on how you said that, dweeb? Yes, and I immediately regret how I did. Good. Something needs to change around here. Fire is rebirth. Fire illuminates the soul. I hope the fire isn't too smoky. Smoke hurts my eyes. I have pretty sensitive eyes. I'm also horribly afraid of it. The fire, I mean, not my eyes, because of childhood trauma involving fire. And finally, everyone starts moving forward to the fire pit, if only to get away from Wraith's complaining. You take a seat on a comfortable log, feeling the fire's heat against your skin, and wait for other killers to take their place, wondering who will want to tell you a story this time. Will narrator tell a story? I bet they've got a stunningly creative mind. Hey, you think, are they allowed to simply place thoughts in my mind like this? Doesn't seem fair. Everyone makes their way in, but something unexpected happens. Nothing. Nothing happens. Something almost always seems to be happening here, so nothing is probably not a great sign. Uh-oh, we're just sitting in silence? I don't like awkward silences, dude. I mean, I can, like, hang around in a group and not really say anything and just chill in the silence, but this kind of silence? I believe it's foretelling. ... Oh, cool. And now everyone is looking at you. I was just sitting here being quiet, dude. So, you know, do something. Should I pick someone to tell a story, or we could play charades? Boggle? Well, we were actually thinking, why don't you tell us a story? Wraith points his spine and skull staff thingamajig at you. You duck out of its way. Who knows what that thing can do? Probably shoots lasers. Try not to bore us. We're just very interested in you. Don't speak for me, Huntress. Alright. Now, you can't tell if you're warm from the fire or if it's your nerves heating up. I know that the fire is right here, but maybe if we stop talking about it all the time, we can start to pretend it's not here and doesn't, you know, threaten to burn us alive. He's not supposed to hear me. Get out of here, Wraith. Papa Pina was about to make an important decision about telling a story or not. Alright. I'll tell a story. I'm game. I hope it's a mystery. Hey, trickster. The music that plays whenever he shows up. Okay, so what type of story do you want to tell? I think we know. We're gonna tell a romance. I'm gonna tell a romantic story. About two lovers who take poison together and die foaming at the mouth? That escalated quickly, Spirit, but, Or about two strong hunters who meet when they both try to bludgeon the same wily wolverine? Also cool. Not quite. It's about my parents. They met at a party in college. He was hosting. She'd been dragged there by some friends. They couldn't have been more different, and yet, as the night went on, they were drawn to each other. She made fun of his taste in music, and he took an interest in her major, women's studies. They were married within 2 months. Bit soon to know if you can trust someone, don't you think? It's so sweet. Exactly, I learned a lot about love from them, if you know, you know. Some people don't need years to get acquainted with their partner. When you know, you know. Love could spark from a mere look across a campfire. Now you've got their attention. Each killer is furiously attempting to catch your eye from across the fire pit. Except for Trickster, who has wandered over to the bar and is loudly playing his own music on headphones to drown you out. Okay, that's not a very good story. I don't mean to insult you, but it was actually quite bad. Sorry, this narrator keeps it real. We can just end there. Who else would like to hear a story from tonight? You look from killer to killer, try and decide who might be the most entertaining. Well, we did them last time. Let's check with Spirit this time. I suppose I could tell a story. I don't really want to, but anything I say is sure to be better than whatever you get out of anyone else in this group. Ooh, they're gonna tell a story. Okay. I'm hydrating for this one. Like all good stories, I stole this one from someone in the past who is dead now and can't do anything about it. True, though. It's called The Bride, or technically, I suppose, The Fiancé. One winter, a young couple decided that the next spring they would be married. The two were madly in love and could not wait for the snow to melt so they could join in matrimony and unite their souls for eternity. Per the latest bridal trends, they decided to have their wedding ceremony at the edge of the woods by a beautiful, shabby chic farmhouse. Together, they spent months planning the details of their wedding. The two created invitations, figured out seating arrangements, and tasted 100 cakes before settling on the perfect one. They chose Irioki, or Lilikoi, by the way, so fancy. When it came time to figure out the decorations, however, the bride, or fiance, I guess since she wasn't actually married yet, wanted to take the lead and set the style. After all, her boyfriend had been wearing cargo shorts and open-toed sandals for pretty much their entire relationship, so he was definitely not going to be trusted. What up, Corey? What are we blaming Tandy for? This game? We are playing Hooked on You, a Dead by Daylight dating sim. Honestly, it's been fun so far. I'm into it. I like the jokes and the comedy in here. And of course, the thirst traps that all the killers are. Corey, you've played Dead by Daylight, right? Did you know there was a dating sim? This is pretty great. So the spirit is telling us a story. I see you already met Bunny Mommy. We did. After all, her boyfriend had been wearing cargo shorts and open-toed sandals for pretty much their entire relationship, so he was definitely not to be trusted. Having decided on such a lovely natural setting for the ceremony, the fiancée decided that she would create unique floral arrangements from the local wildflowers that surrounded the farmhouse. As soon as the sun rose on the first day of spring, she set off into the woods. Each day, she spent hours mapping out where the best blooms could be found and prepared to pick them herself in the morning of the wedding so that they'd be at the height of their freshness and beauty. Corey says, I've seen some of this game. Yeah, it's pretty great so far. It's been fun. Only $10 on Steam right now. Enamored with the incredible variety of flowers in the woods, she surveyed. The bride, or fiancé, since they had not been yet married, became obsessed with knowing just how many there were, so that she could choose the absolute best. When the fateful morning of her big day finally came, the fiancé told her husband-to-be that she had one final errand before the wedding. Excited for the ceremony to come, she dressed in her beautiful white gown and set off into the woods to gather flowers. Treading carefully, she followed her route, selecting only the best stems and collecting them in a basket. However, when she came upon a once familiar clearing, something was not as she expected. Somehow, it was more beautiful now than it had ever been before. And just on the edge of her view was a new bush filled with blossoms so vibrant and colorful, she became dizzy just looking at them. But the fiancé ignored her sudden spell and pressed ahead, scooping up flower after flower, and every time she did, she noticed just further ahead, impossibly even more beautiful blossoms. Carried by the sweet fragrance of spring air, the bride, or fiancé, crept farther and farther into the woods until she turned a corner, stepped over a mossy fallen tree trunk and realized she had been here before. But this was not the clearing she remembered, or at least, not how she remembered it. The flowers were suddenly overripe, decaying, falling from their stems into festering moldy piles on the floor. Where bees had been, now only flies buzzed. Where the scene of flowers had once intoxicated her, the odor of mildew now made her sick. She turned and looked back, but the path was dark. Into a shadowy glen she walked and walked and walked. That day, as guests gathered at the farmhouse, the fiancée was nowhere to be seen. Her friends, family, and love began to look for her, but to no avail. They searched the pasture, the tree line, and into the forest, but there were no beautiful wildflowers or young lovers to be seen. Just old, dead trees, trampled vines, and moss-covered rocks. The fiancé stayed a fiancé for eternity, always wandering, looking for fresher blooms to clip, but never finding them. Is it me, Or hanging by a campfire listening to like ghost stories or stuff. Isn't it such a vibe? Dude, I would do this. Just chill. Tell ghost stories by a campfire and just vibe. Have a drink. Chica says, I'm so happy they were able to come later. My guests are coming in an hour and 10, and I'm gonna lurk. Ooh, yeah, go sweep, go do the cleaning. I hope you have fun with the guests coming in. Papa Pina, now this is me. Distracted by a never-ending search for perfection, unable to see that you are loved for who you are. Ain't that right, Spirit? Out there, all alone. I thought it was beautiful and sad. Just like someone we know. How was story time? A lot of people like to take pot shots at sequels, but I think every good story deserves a follow-up. When you think it's the end, the sequel is almost never as rewarding as the original. That's why I'm much more of a fan of the episodic style of storytelling. I can agree there, Claudette. Corey says couples that shit themselves together stay together or something. Yeah, like go watching horror movies and like you bond because of fear. Knowing it's a series takes a lot of pressure off any individual installment and builds a greater sense of community between the audience and the creator. I agree with that. This is why I love, like, you know, series and TV shows. As much as I enjoy movies, TV shows just, you know, they let that shit breathe a lot more, you know? Oh, I see, we need a rhythm. And you deserve it. How you doing? Corey has requested a vigorous rizzing at 64%. We will all find out together what that line is because it's all RNG now. It's like a slot machine of Riz. Tandy says, I just came back from the kitchen. I was a bit confused as to why we're shitting ourselves together. Oh, no, like horror movies and stuff. All right, here we go. Corey, are you a keyboard? Because you're just my type. Thank you for requesting the rizzing. Tell me, Papa Pina, if you could delete any sequel from existence, what would it be? Not the browse. Thank you, Corey, for requesting the riz. Don't answer that. We don't actually care. We're just here to make sure that we seamlessly move on to the next segment of the evening. God forbid my small talk get in the way of a romantic twilight moment. Dwight, I'm gonna need you to set your yap trap. You know that we need to get back to that thing we do when we're never on, on screen. Okay, you have fun. You have fun tonight. Try not to wink wink end up dead. What kind of a wink wink is that? Bruh. I see we have meetings. Thanks to Tandy, we all get to enjoy the tongue for the next 15 minutes, and if you're not satisfied after having this tongue for 15 minutes, allow me to start the timer and greet everybody in the language of the pineapple people. If you too speak the native tongue, feel free to greet in kind. I greet them. Ble, le, 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 le. Ble, le, le. Blah. 2 letters, 1 word. All that. Hi. Thank you for redeeming the tongue. 15 minutes. Corey says, that could have gotten worse. Could have been something about fingers all over me or something. I mean, the night is young. I mean, we got ads starting in a few minutes. All that and a bag of chips. Dude, I could really go for chips. Why did you say the words wink wink out loud, and what kind of double entendre are you getting at with the end up dead thing? Dwight is physically incapable of winking. Not since the accident. And you do know that all of these people are despicable criminals with double-digit kill counts, right? Well, except for Spirit, she really doesn't belong here. She's strictly a victim, not a perpetrator. No wonder she's pissed. Did I hear somebody talking, trash-talking Spirit? Deal me in. What do you say we take this talk to the hot tub so I can soak this bod while I roast that ghost with some killer hot takes? Please, enough talk of burns, things that are lit or getting blazed. It's enough that these activities have to be set next to literally a fire. Must I be surrounded by figurative flames as well? What if we turned and ran as far away from this place as we could, just you and me? On those spindly legs? You'd probably tire before you got too far. If it's running away to some place more secluded Papa Pina is after, they should obviously join me. Have you seen these legs? Pure power. I mean... hunches is not wrong. I'm pretty sure many a watermelon could be damaged. I'm pretty sure. Not that my walk speed really reflects my giant stature, but that's because I choose to move slowly for stealthy reasons. It's my own choice, and it's completely logical. I like that reference to how they move pretty slowly in DBD. Why is everyone so obsessed with comparing themselves to each other and creating drama? I am so over all that. Don't you get it? Society wants to trick you into fighting each other so that corporations can swoop in and sell you fake solutions to all your fabricated problems. You know? Why is it every time Spirit talks, I relate to them more and more? Haven't we talked about that before? Corey says Bunny Mommy also has a nice singing voice. This is true. They could sing us to sleep, right? While also rocking us to sleep because they're very strong. So, you know, Is this Dead by Daylight Idiocracy? Probably. Ads will be starting shortly. Be sure to hang in there. Desi says back for a bit. How's it going? I think they're all fighting over us now. It's going great. I'll be sitting in the shade, drinking something locally sourced while thumbing through a public domain novella printed on recycled paper because I refuse to play their game anymore. You know, pop off, Queen. Hell yeah. Fight the power. Trapper. It's like she's actively trying to be as unappealing as possible. Does it really turn anyone else on or just me? I'm just saying it works for me. How they just don't want to be a part of the system. I don't know. Apparently we were shitting ourselves too. Despite Trapper's insatiable appetite, it seems his attention, along with the attention of everyone else, is still on you for the moment. If you could, I don't know, just pick one of us, maybe we could all move on with our lives, or, you know, some special projects we might have going. You heard him. Who will it be? Who will you head off with for an evening activity? I'm just saying, you may not get a ton of chances to date around like this before your time on Murderer's Island comes to a close. And no, I'm not satisfied with that name either, but with this streaming reality TV dating show boom happening, it's pretty much all there wasn't taken. Which killer will you pick? And yes, we're back to excluding Trickster because, ugh, that guy. Which killer will you pick? Oh man. They're really just gonna make us choose. Well, we chose to go out on a date with Muscle Bunny, Bunny Mommy, whatever. We didn't choose to do that with Spirit last time, and I think I want to see what happens on like a 1v1 with them. We might die. We may not, but I think we won't know unless we explore. Let's see. Spirit, would you like to spend some time together? Oh, you picked me. Yay. Sorry, that was rude of me. I despise phoniness, so I should just be honest with you. You make for interesting company, and I love the idea of winning over these other killers at all costs, even when I hit the game and the prize. But I had a long day. Floating, subverting expectations, grinding my teeth as I imagine sweet, sweet revenge, it really takes a lot out of me. So, don't stop bringing your A game, alright? It might seem like I hate everything, and getting to really know who I am is an impossible task not worth trying, but too bad. You won't know unless you search deep inside yourself and bring everything you've got. Or just say the exact right thing at the right time and melt my cold heart in an instant. I don't know the rules here any better than you do. See you at the bar, I guess? I guess we'll find out, huh? You arrive at the bar to find Dwight and Claudette both holding cocktail shakers surrounded by a bevy of bottles and assorted boozes. Who's ready to get wasted? Well, I don't drink, so not me. You really don't drink? Like ever? Is that like because it'll just fall out of a hole in your stomach thing? Or I don't drink alcohol because alcohol is poison to the body and the mind, and I don't need to act like a fool to have a good time. Okay, chill. Jeez, that escalated quickly. Then why did you choose a mixology lesson as a romantic nighttime activity, Spirit? Everyone knows this kind of a date is just an excuse to get loaded up on booze and make terrible decisions. It's true. Not a single person has ever learned anything at one of these things. Dwight, now that's not true. You learned how to tie a cherry knot in a stem using only your tongue. Whoa, who ordered the soda with a splash of my private business? Because that's off menu. Ordered a soda with a splash of private. That's funny. That's funny. Corey says, if she drank spirits, then they would be cannibalism. Yeah, I suppose it's against their nature, being a spirit themselves. And is it also weird to just say that's the kind of spirit I want to drink of? Anyway, well, I know what I'm drinking to forget tonight. Mixology is a real thing, and it doesn't quite require alcohol to be interesting. I'll have you all know that I worked at a restaurant before I was violently executed by your father, on whom you will have your bloody vengeance. Right. We know. So be it. How about you, Papa Pina? Do you drink? Well, she wants to make stuff, and I think it behooves us to give it a shot, right? So let's booze it up. Well, with all due respect to spirit, I don't personally have anything against a little bit of alcohol, and this is a resort, I think, and I'm on vacation, I guess. Bring on the booze. I don't know if this was the wrong choice, though. I was afraid you'd say that. You see, if you and Spirit have different dietary restrictions, that means we got to make 2 different drinks with 2 different sets of ingredients, and that's like double the work for the same amount of pay, which is already 0 for a job we both hate. What do you say? Would one of you maybe bend your will just a teensy bit and make life a little easier on us? No. Okay, your position is firm. I feel you. Be a pal? What do you think? Oh, man. There's literally 2 of them. I know. They could both make the drinks for one of us, but they're so lazy. Okay. Ask for side booze? I'll change our answer. You know, okay. I've always found that being in a healthy relationship requires some compromise, among other qualities. You wink at Dwight, and he turns red in the face. Don't get ahead of yourself, Papa Pina. This is a mixology lesson, not a wedding ceremony. It's an activity that you cared about enough to invite me to, and I should have shown you respect from the beginning. I might be a little bit afraid of you, but I'm not afraid of admitting when I'm wrong. This was one of those times. I was wrong. So if you want a night to remember, you stand and start to do a sexy dance, grabbing a bottle from the bar and rubbing it on your face. What am I doing? You were doing so well. Don't mess it up now. I just start rubbing a bottle on my face. Corey says the term is scaroused. It is indeed. This was 2 of those times I was wrong. If you want to enjoy drinks for their craft and flavor while sitting and calmly relaxing, I'm here for it. So, lovebirds, what drink shall we make? A dark and stormy? How about a dark and stormy drink for my dark and stormy date? Oh, okay, that one is cute. Dude, it worked. Dude, it worked. Fuck yeah. Please, allow us to demonstrate how a dark and stormy is made. First, rum, or in this case, rum extract, and a bit of apple juice is poured over ice, and then fresh ginger beer is added in. Garnish with a lime wheel, and drink. The end. Stormy, Do you think you're up to the challenge of replicating this recipe, Papa Pina? I'm gonna be honest, I didn't really pay attention. I'm gonna be real, I did not. Replicating rum substitute and ginger beer over ice? Don't forget the lime wheel. I know. Rum substitute and ginger beer over ice with a lime wheel. Not sure I appreciated your tone, but yes, you got it. No, I'm just trying to remember. You're a natural, a sassy natural. You and Dwight might have more in common. Don't you dare. Spirit seems to be in a lovely mood as she sips her dark and stormy. She's not even rolling her eyes at your petty behavior. On cue, a literal dark storm begins and makes its way in from the ocean. You taste your own dark and stormy as you watch the clouds approach. It's quite refreshing. Isn't this fun? Honestly, it's the most drama-free fun I've had since I got here. And since you picked a simple but delicious drink, we've got plenty of time left to relax. Want to make out a little... That escalated quickly. I'm kind of thrown because I thought they didn't like us at all, but maybe that was just them like not liking how much they like us. Corey with the nods. Okay. I see where the wind is blowing. you breathe in a sip of your drink and immediately begin coughing before you can get a yes out. Lightning strikes a palm tree on the beach and it immediately starts a fire. The activity ends abruptly as Claudette and Dwight usher the two of you away from the bar. Damn it! We got cock-blocked by nature. Back. You know how there's insurance for like acts of God and shit? I wonder if we can like invent an insurance on a date where it's like, no. Can we go back to what happened before, lightning struck and started burning the bar down? Like, can we have an insurance for that where it's an act of Todd, like Todd Howard or whatever? Tandy, Rafe was probably crying somewhere. Probably. The gang's all together again on the volleyball court. Seems like only yesterday you were sitting on the sidelines watching everyone get sweaty. That's because it was. Boy, feels like I've been here a lot longer than that, actually. It's so late and the sun is already beginning to rise. Better get this over with quickly so that, you can get some beauty rest. I do not recommend the eternal damnation of perpetual narratordom. Good thing you really used your time well since then. Really getting to know the gang, the brain, the mogul, the basket case, the psychotic bunny girl, the 4 types of people. I will drink some water. Anyway, everyone is gathered on the volleyball court for a new type of game. Pitch your dream date and see who Papa Pina chooses. I see. Who's ready for round robin? Oh, is that what's next? Okay. But here's what's really next. Short break. I'm going to keep playing this game. Because I'm invested. I'm having fun with it. We're going to keep it going. We're going to play the game until we get an ending, okay? We're just going to keep going with this tonight. So we are not switching. We're going to keep going. Be sure to get up, grab a drink, grab a snack, grab your partner, grab yourself, grab something, grab a date, grab it all. We will be right back. Enjoy the clips. We'll take about 5 minutes or so. And we are going to be right back to Hooked on You, a Dead by Daylight dating sim. I hope y'all are enjoying it. I appreciate it if you're lurking, hanging, chatting. I appreciate it. Thank you for being here. And we're going to be right back. Enjoy the clips. I'm blessed to track it down in Africa. Great, the shotgun. I need to be all up in there to make it happen. Context? What? Take that.
Look at that's a big boy. That's a big boy. I like a big boy. That came. Please don't.
La 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 la. Oh, bro, this is my first time. Be gentle. Oh, gross. Bloody finger. Wow, that escalated quickly. Accurate. Bro, it was my first time. I said be gentle. He wasn't. Look at this. Bubble boys be like, what? Bubble boy? Bubble. That's not a song. I just made it up. Oh. Yeah, we're a bubble girl. You've heard of Boba T. Well, I'm Boba Kin. I say ask for more. Mr. Gaines, Mrs. Bones, we meet again. As I stand across your evil empire desk as you swing around your office chair petting a naked cat. Skinless, furless cat, that one, yeah.
Bonk. 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 Beep. Whoop. Snoop. Whoop it. Whop it. Yep. There the dog goes again. When the dog pipes up in the middle of combat. I'm so glad we got that one.
Fredo 68 asked.
Here we go. What is it? Huh?
Was it a bad idea for Jason to give me a sword? Oh my god. Like Fredo.
Here we go.
You don't even need to ask.
Let's see.
Giving you a sword is like giving a toddler a flamethrower. I'm sure you'll only totally destroy everything in your path. So congrats on your new sword destroyer of worlds. Just try not to ban everyone while you're at it, okay?
Oh, bro. Are you sure? I don't think you thought this through. Oh, I didn't think it through.
And I'm terrified, gonna shit my pants.
got this. Do it. You got this, Kate. I believe in you. Yeah. Yes. It was worth it. It was worth it. It was worth it. It was worth it. Let's take a look. Let's go find him. Yo, what up, Chaos Cheese Lord? What's up, dude? How you doing? How's the cheese hanging, so to speak? Are you feeling good, or do you not give a damn?
Eat my work.
Watch your chimney. Santa is coming. All over that chimney. What? Lead the way.
Well, we might as well get chorizo out of here. Might as well. What do you mean, get your chorizo out? Look, I meant this chorizo, not mine. Well, it is mine. That streamer shows their chorizo live on stream. Wait now. Scandal. Hey. Me. Language, I'm kidding. That's the only word he knows. We're teaching. What did you find? What did you eat? Pupper, what did you eat? Open your mouth. Stop fighting. Say ah. Say ah. Stop fighting. Open your mouth. Stop it. Stop it. Oh. What did you... Dog me. You... Pupper. He ate a grenade. Talk to me. What are you doing? Dog me. You're from Sweden? Welcome to Hey, boy. You know any tricks? Dog meat says fuck. Look what happened. 18 plus stream, by the way. Just letting y'all know. Yeah, dog meat ate a grenade. Pupper. I know it looks like a pineapple, and I know I call it a pineapple for the meme. It's not actually a pineapple, dog meat. Hold on, I'm drinking. Wreck. Is that me? No, that's Peggy. Oh, dog meat. Savage.
I'm the Dragonborn. You don't know me. I'm Jova Gaines, bitch. Move it.
Got him. Got him. I'm gonna drain all your juice. I drink your milkshake. Build again. Just like the ones I used to know. Where those ram sticks glisten and GP, you is so good. Visuals, I might die. Where did this song come from? This needs to be taken into context. I am easy. If you want to know one word to categorize me as a person, I'm easy. Got it. Whoa, 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 whoa. What? What the? I'm just gonna go get the thing and then run back out, bro. So when you pick this up, enemy spawn, just yeet on out of here, dude, the second it happens. Shit! Hold on! Delete! Take it! Take it! Run! Ah! Bye! Bye! No! No! Okay. Okay. What the? I wasn't expecting him to yeet off the throne. I need a minute. He yeeted so quick off the throne with this. Got him. I wonder if they're gonna explode. I felt it in my loins. I mean, what? No, I felt that they were gonna explode, and they totally. I'm Guy Fieri, and welcome to Diners, Drive-Ins, and Dives. I'm taking you to Flavor Town by way of Bulletstorm. Boy, howdy. Where are you? There you are. Here, welcome to Flavor Country. Brass is what's on the menu. And cold hard metal.
Radioactive, radioactive. I see your new girl. I see your new girl. Radioactive, radioactive. Starting it up again in West Philadelphia. Born and raised on the playground is where I spend most of my days. Chilling out, maxing, relaxing, all cool, and out shooting some b-ball outside of the school. When a couple of guys who were up to no good started making trouble in the neighborhood. I got a one little fight and my mama got scared and said, "You're moving with your auntie and uncle and Billy." I begged and pleaded with her day after day, and she shoved me up and sent me on my way. She gave me a kiss and then she gave me my ticket. I put my Walkman on and said I might as well kick it. I pulled up to a house about 7 or 8, and I yelled to the cab, "Be your home, smell you later." Looked in my kingdom, I was finally there to sit on my throne as a prince of Bel Air.
All right, we are back. Welcome back, everybody. We are back to continue Hooked on Everything, a Dead by Daylight dating sim. Welcome back. Thank you. Thank you. I'm just messing with the drink while I get set up. All right, let's go. Oh, wow. I forgot the music got very energetic before we left. I wasn't ready for that. What was the drink? I'm doing a Dr. Peppy strawberries and cream. Dude, Dr. Peppy strawberry and cream, my gosh, it's so good. It has like the flavor of like low-key like a strawberry float, kind of like a red soda float. It has that kind of flavoring. It's really good. It's really good. You haven't tried it? I think they have it at Walmart. If you have a Walmart near you, you might have it. They have that. They had a new one. I tried this one last week. The Dr. Peppy Blackberry. Not bad. Not bad. It was okay. It tasted more like a grape soda to me than anything. It was good. Strawberries and cream, though. That's the good stuff. Someone compared it to Robitussin? Really? I don't see it. I love it, man. It's good. And I've had cough medicine before. I don't see it. I don't know. Maybe it's one of those cilantro things where they taste soap, but I don't. All I know is I love it. Ma Tater, we've bonded over our love for Dr. Peppy flavors. And we've both kind of agreed on strawberries and cream as being the GOAT. The blackberry blends too much with the Dr. Pepper. Yeah, it doesn't stand out. The strawberry cream does stand out, though. But in a good way, at least to me. I don't taste the cough syrup. I don't know. Maybe they're just in mentioning Robitussin, maybe they're so used to strawberry cough syrup, they just don't like strawberry anymore, maybe. That happens. That happens. All right. Who's ready for a round robin? I'm so ready. Oh. How round are we talking? Oh, jeez. Jeez, Huntress. Wow. She going in hot. Like, damn. Your name isn't Robin, are you? No, not to eat. Right, we're not eating a person named Robin. Not that I'm aware of. Each killer gets 2 minutes to tell you all about the dream date they have planned for you tomorrow. In no particular order, which is a weird thing to mention, right? Almost like the order does matter. Trapper, why don't you go first? You think you deserve it, even if in this case it's a subtle dig. Stop talking. Okay. Trapper, without further ado, would you like to make us all uncomfortable by pushing the boundaries of what's acceptable not only in polite society, but within the narrative of this in-world event, and also the larger meta-narrative of a Dead by Daylight dating experience? Sometimes you just gotta say it. Yeah. Okay. Here he goes. Why, yes, thank you. I'd love to. So, Papa Pina, you're thinking of picking me. Well, this is your final warning. Pick me and be punished. And rewarded? Oh no. Tomorrow will suck, probably. I'm not an easy guy to get along with, I know that. But I can tell you this much. I'm hiding a secret on this island that will make fans shit themselves with excitement. Oh? I'm not gonna lie, that's kind of enticing. It's kind of enticing. If you like Trapper, you're gonna love it. And if not, you're a maggot. Also, everyone, even confident, sexy ladies in rabbit masks, better stay the hell away from my yacht. Alright. Sorry. Anyway, Wraith. Well, I don't know. I'd really prefer to just tell Papa Pina privately. I don't really know how that's gonna work with these game mechanics. What if he just whispered it to them? Wraith considers this for a long moment. Too long. That's fine. Without moving, Wraith lowers his voice to a barely audible whisper. Tomorrow, we have to find my bell. And then, I can finally tell you about what I've been working on. It's going to be really special. The kind of thing where we will really bond. And maybe, finally get off this island. And maybe, then we can go on a real date. ... You done? Is that it? Wraith nods, proudly. Hit us, Spirit. Figuratively, damn it, Dwight, you gotta watch your words with these people. Tomorrow, you'll spit in the face of God, die, and be born anew. I don't know what you mean by that. That's it? If you're not intrigued by that, I don't want you. Go draw crayon art with Trapper or dig up whatever mysteries with Wraith. I don't know what those guys do all day. Do you want to at least specifically say which god you'll be spitting in the face of, maybe? All of them. I like her. Bro, she is a mood. She is actually a mood. Okay then, so hydrate tonight if you intend to hang with Spirit, apparently. Great. Huntress, why don't you take it from here? Tomorrow morning, I'm planning on a nice atmospheric breakfast on the yacht. Don't worry, Trapper won't even know it's gone. Aha, so that's what he meant. What was that? Nothing, go away. Then, boy oh boy, I've got such an adventure planned. It involves hunting for treasure. What kind of treasure are we looking for? Guess you'll have to pick me to find out. Let me tell you, it's primo stuff. Now, if you don't mind, I've got to start preparing because it's clear already that you're gonna pick me. Confident, mysterious. I like it. And time's up, everyone. Gosh, you'll need to dream about these options so you're ready to choose in the morning. Now go dream about all these swoon-worthy options so that you're ready to make a choice come dawn. Have a swell night. Did you forget to mention something? Oh gosh, how could we forget? Before you run off to slumber peacefully, there's one more thing to do. No reality survival dating competition parody would be complete without singling out one of our contestants who is already teetering on the edge of a psychological break and giving them a little push. Hold up. This has been a survival dating competition parody this entire time and I'm just now finding out about it? Come on, the signs were there. You just didn't read them. Welcome to Murderer's Island. It's now time to eliminate one of the killers. Oof. It's like a butchering, but it hurts even worse. Yeah, 'cause feelings and shit. You can't kill a killer, but can you break their heart? Do you even dare to try? You mean, that's right. Tomorrow, one of these sexy slicers will not be eligible to take you on a date. Who's it gonna be? But why? Because it's dramatic? Because it's surprising? Because it's a classic reversal of fate? And it'll hurt someone's feelings, someone dangerous. What's it gonna be, champ? What's your thought process here? Trapper seems like he might throttle you in your sleep if you eliminate him. Yeah. That being said, at least you'd see him coming. Spirit could be anywhere, she floats. And I hear she can disappear. Pretty hard to track. Eek, if you get rid of Wraith, he might cry. And although I totally support normalizing men crying and being vulnerable, it just seems like he might be an ugly crier, you know? Tandy says, you can't sleep tonight? Nope. I don't think so. Huntress, she might pretend to be okay with it, but then you'll start seeing her behind every tree. What I'm trying to say is, I don't envy you, boss. So which sociopath are you eliminating? Wraith whines a lot? Yeah, I'm thinking Wraith, honestly. I'm getting rid of Wraith. Look, I'm here, and I'm horny. And I'm not really getting positive reinforcement from you, Reiki. That's a hell of a line. Wow. The dialogue, 10 out of 10. Look, I'm here, and I'm horny, and I'm not really getting positive reinforcement from you, Wraithy Poo. Please don't take this personally. It's just my opinion of you and who you are and what you're about deep down as a person and how I don't like it. This is awful. This is awful, man. Like, give me something, you know, a kiss, a wink, hold my hand, finish telling me about all this mysterious stuff you're like obsessed with. Or better yet, don't. Wraith rises, taller than you've ever seen him, and calmly walks to the exit. This is a dating reality show. It really is. Dude, I wanna watch Fuckboy Island now. I think I've been talked into it. I need to finish The Rookie first, but I gotta see that. Before he leaves, he turns to you. When you came here, I thought perhaps you would be different. I don't know how my last bit of hope in humanity hadn't been snuffed out, but it wasn't. It is now. You are just like the rest of them. There is no hope of goodness here. The only thing I can do is try to escape. Or burn everything and everyone to the ground. He leaves. I like the fuck girls better. Is that a show? Is there a fuck girl island? Is that a thing? That's not a thing. Is it? Pretty badass exit. Was not expecting that. Yeah, his head bursting into flames was kind of cool. There is. Oh my god, I need to look this up. Now that you've broken the heart of someone heartless, you should go get some shut-eye. And don't worry too much about the broken heart you left behind. Because, of course, they'll be receiving a consolation prize. They may not go home with Papa Pino when this is all over, but they'll never sleep alone again. That's right. We're sending our limited player home with... Okay. Their own, mostly new, Trickster body pillow. The next best thing to the railroad Trickster. It might not hug you back, but it definitely won't try and stab you. And how do we know? Because I've tried it. That's right, it's Dwight tested. Ugh, thanks, Dwight. Claudette approved. Alright. It's both F-Girl Island and Lovers and Liars. Ooh, I gotta look this up. I've been in the mood for like a reality show. I haven't watched them in a minute. I hope you sleep well tonight. You're my hero for what you've accomplished. How can you sleep tonight knowing what you've done? No, not because of the guilt. I mean knowing that there's a legit homicidal maniac who hates you so close by. How can you sleep tonight knowing what you'll do tomorrow? I don't know how you'll do it, but you better go before Dwight and Claudette come back and put you to sleep themselves. You know those two. Schedule, schedule, schedule. Man, this is wild. Wow, what a crazy way to end the day. An elimination. I didn't even know it was that kind of a game. Let's check in with everyone, especially with our loser. Everyone deserves a send-off. We'll see how things go tomorrow, I suppose. I'm not expecting anything. I tend to shut my mind off during hard times. I know I seem all excited and devil-may-care, but the truth is, I'm really a pessimist at heart. That tends to happen when your mother is skewered by an elf when you were young. Yeah, how did you know? I mean, it's not like they talked about it all the time. Wild guess. It's also the only thing you talk about. If you'll excuse me, I think I saw a raccoon over in that tree and I'm feeling a bit peckish. I know I'd said some things when Papa Pina kicked me to the curb and I just want to say, I'm embarrassed for how I acted. And there's a season 2. Oh my gosh, I gotta catch up on so many. I'm not sorry for what I said though. I stand by it. I want everyone here to burn. How would I say things are going? It's a matter of perspective. If Papa Pina's goal is to impress me, things are going poorly. But if Papa Pina's goal is to get themselves killed, they're doing an amazing job. Did I think there was a chance I might get eliminated? Yeah, I did. Did I care if I got eliminated? Not even a little. Does the volume of words I spend talking about how much I don't care about things signify a deeper yearning within me to be seen, heard, and validated by those around me? Nah. I mean, they say that, but it's like they say no, but it's like, then why did you say all that? Because it feels like it is. Trickster, what? No, you're not a part of this. You don't get a confessional, Trickster. It's cool, man. I'm not a part of anything, you feel me? I'm not a cog in anyone's machine. I'm my own machine. This whole thing is pretty cute, though. Charmingly low budget, old school marketing vibes. Not gonna lie. Kinda wish I wasn't so busy right now. I'd definitely be down with the reality show style dating competition with survival elements. But I got my new album, upcoming tour, finalizing the new sneaker line, producing a limited series on my live, starting a new social media NFT crypto app, and doing these private gigs over on IP Island. My dudes, you gotta come check it out. IP Island, it's dope. It's where the real killers are hanging out. Fully licensed, no legal drama, lawyers take a hike. I'm gonna tell everyone that Trickster said that about them, don't worry. I'm talking your favorite established characters from all over pop culture that can't be seen on this island. Hell, you probably can't even mention them. Like Ghost... Don't you say it! Look, we'll get it. We get it, you're very popular and in demand. But we have a game to get back to, and I don't want it to get sued. ... Ghostface. Come on! Whatever. I don't even care, I'm the Trickster. See you around, Papa Pina. You too, your narrator. I have a name, you know. Wait, you do have a name? Yes, seriously, they do not pay me enough to deal with you people. Is it my turn? Now the ocean wants in on this? Johnny says, I think I figured it out. Lovers and Liars is a PG version for the CW. F-Boy Island Season 2 are F-Girls. Oh, Season 2 has them. Johnny says, I'm pretty sure I watched the first one and then got the surprise with the girls. I think I want to watch them both now. Is it my turn? For sure. What? No, it's not your turn. You're sentient water. How are you even sitting in a chair? What's a chair? Oi. It's the thing you're getting all wet. Now it's going to smell like mildew. Okay, rude. Fine, let's just get this over with. It's your turn, Ocean. Do your check-in. Check-in? I was just looking for the bathroom. Bathroom. Are you serious? It's down the hall to the left. How do you even... You're an Ocean. I don't understand it. IMDb is a bit confusing. It can be, yeah. Especially when they change up the formatting of the show and they do something different. It's okay, never mind. Never mind? What does that mean? Does that mean you went to the bathroom right here? No, not you two. This wasn't meant to be a confessional time for literally every character in this game. It's okay, we don't have to confess anything. We've just been working our ass off for 2 days straight and wanted to sit down somewhere. This chair is wet. Yeah, I think Ocean peed on it. How is that You know what? I don't care. You two are looking pretty pleased with yourselves. I've got something to confess. Oh great, what's it gonna be? You ate glue in the 2nd grade? You cheated on an algebra test once? Watching Wraith get eliminated was the first time in this unending spiral staircase of pain that is my life that I felt even a modicum of joy. Oh! You're welcome, Dwight. Every minute that I'm alive is a nightmare. This place, this sun, these sweet, sugary drinks, it sounds fun for a long weekend, but for an eternity. The unrelenting rhythm of crashing waves and wailing seagulls, it's like a crescendoing song of evil that makes me question the very foundation of the universe. Why am I here? Why are any of us here? What kind of sentient being would do this? Please erase me from this existence. Make it so I was never born. Pull the plug on this experiment and let my soul be free. And please, please, get me out of this polo shirt. Okay, let's get you to bed, buddy. I don't want to go to bed. Going to bed means eventually I'll have to wake up. Yikes. That was a weird way to end. Well, what are you gonna do? You let the camera roll long enough, someone's bound to say something crazy. Anyways, seems like everyone's had their shot to annoy me tonight, so hit the hay, get some rest. Tomorrow's gonna be a doozy. This game just gets weirder and weirder, but I love it. I'm here for it. Soft sunlight warms your skin, nudging you awake. Also, you're using a killer crab as a pillow, which it's sort of okay with. You pull on your beach attire and splash water on your face. Dwight and Claudette approach. Is that a look of excitement on their faces? Or is it terror? It really does. I haven't seen all this, dude. This is great. You notice your stomach flutters with butterflies. Someone's in love. Wait, who? Or you've been infected with zombie butterflies in your sleep. It has happened here before, but it's probably the love thing. It's time. What? Claudette gestures over to the beach where the killers all stand, flanked by tiki torches. It's a scene very reminiscent of a TV show you used to hate watch with your ex. That would be great. That would be Grey's Anatomy. I never watched Grey's Anatomy before watching it with my ex. I didn't really enjoy it. So I ended up hate watching it with my ex. And then, after the breakup and all that, I actually came to appreciate Grey's Anatomy. Maybe it was them that made the show awful. I don't know. Could be. Because that is the pattern. The show was fine. I think it was the company. Anyway, suddenly the message is clear. You are going to declare your affections for a killer in front of several other killers. Hey, isn't Trickster supposed to be here? We paid him good money to make some half-ass cameos in the show. I'm gonna chew his agent out. It's a good show to hate watch. It really was. Like all the talk about McSteamy and McDreamy and all that. Although Patrick Dempsey, I do gotta admit, Patrick Dempsey has really aged like a fine wine. He really has. But before they walk you over for your big moment, don't think we haven't noticed how kind you've been to us, Papa Pina. Where is this going? He really has? He has, right? It can't be easy, being thrown onto a mysterious island for seemingly no real reason, surrounded by terrifying killers, trying to manage your most primal impulses. I thought he was cute in Can't Buy Me Love. Yeah, like when he was in his younger years, he had a more, like a boyish look, like more cute than anything. College dude, young guy. And then he's just gotten older, like his cuteness turned into more and more like of a handsome face, right? Murder and making out. I mean, only on the weekends. And you've kept a cool head and treated us, your friendly island hosts, with dignity and respect. So don't tell anyone we told you this, but... Claudette and Dwight look around conspiratorially. What are we doing? Just a little hint for you going forward. Don't try to go all the way with the killer who isn't into you. Relationships are two-way streets, and if you don't have a green light in the other direction, you might end up in the friend zone. Oh no! The friend zone? That doesn't sound so bad. Where do you think you are exactly? Dead by Daylight doesn't do friends. There are killers, and there are survivors. And I'm afraid we can't say more. He's just handsome now. He has a great jawline. He really does. Like, he has that kind of jaw that you could see him playing like Batman if they, if they cast him some years back. He even has like the, just that hero square jawline. He has that perfectly. Okay, can you tell me who's into me? Claudette and Dwight look around conspiratorially again. Well, I've seen the sparks flying between you and Huntress. I saw her whittling a little figurine of you last night while everyone was asleep. So are you ready? Of course you're not, but too bad. We're on a schedule. Here we go. You make your way over to the row of hotties. As you see, Wraith is gone. Claudette and Dwight stand off to the side, hands behind their backs. It's been quite the 48 hours, but there are clearly sparks in the air, and I'm not just talking about this rusty chainsaw, though I do recommend staying away from those sparks. It's time for our newcomer to confess their love. Wait. I have to do a drum roll for this. No, you do not, but who cares? Papa Pina, who do you choose for your solo date? Can we at least do the flower thing? Dwight, I thought we agreed to keep that between us. What flower thing? No, not that flower thing. The thing where the suitor gets a flower as a symbol of the contestant's love and affection. Wait. What flower thing did y'all do together? Dot. Right. I suppose, but no roses. They're such a cliche at this point. Well, that's good, because I tried to pick a rose, but I got an ouchie, so I settled for these instead. Oh, look at them. Those are nice. Beautiful. You've done good, Dwight. This is a lovely bouquet. I hope Dwight saves some of these for Claudette. They're a thing, right? You're getting that vibe too? Just me? Sorry, you got other things to think about right now. Papa Pina, who do you select to receive these flowers and spend the day with you today? Oh man, I'm thinking. Because we did drinks mixing with, so for sure Huntress is already into us. But I'm wondering if us not choosing Huntress again starts to decline their relational status with us. Because I want to progress Spirit towards that point. I'm going to go for it. You approach Spirit, peering below the brim of her impressively large hat and into her haunting eyes. Spirit, since I've met you, I've been enchanted by your presence. You've challenged me to be a better person and resisted the urge to show me the sharp end of your katana. And for that, I thank you. I'm ready to take our relationship to the next level. Really? Well, yes, that's why I just said all of that. You sure have a funny way of showing it. You've basically ignored me for 2 days. No! Maybe this is what they meant, is before going all the way. I didn't realize this decision was the all the way decision. Oh fuck, I think we're cooked. I don't see it like that, but what? But all that matters is what you want, and I'm simply supposed to go along for the ride. No, is she gonna kill us? But you're the only one who has agency in this. You make the decisions, you're the boss. No, get bent. I'm not going anywhere with you now or ever. If you want me, you're gonna have to show it. You're gonna have to have shown it. I don't think that choice counts. Who else do you select to receive these flowers and spend the day with you? Huntress. You turn to Huntress. She's never looked more appealing. Her Carfton dress ruffles behind her in the light morning breeze. A seagull lands on her shoulder like she's a beachy cartoon princess. She snaps the seagull's neck and stuffs it somewhere under her flowy dress, probably to save it for lunch later. She can't help but hunt. Huntress, I choose you. Let's spend the day together and see if we can think a future is possible for our love. Me? Really? Huntress throws her hands up in the air like a bear and gallops towards you. At first, you think she might swipe at you with her gigantic hands and knock the life out of you. Instead, she scoops you up into a hug and takes her place at your side. I really do feel safe in her arms, though. And she just stuck her tongue out at all the other killers. You know, sometimes the immature move is the right one. It really is. I appreciate that energy, actually. It's sure to be a fun day. We'll just be here, not getting to really participate, even though survivors matter too, while you go off and have a grand old time. Yep, just Claudette and I hanging out. No one competing for our love, wondering what we did in a past life to end up embroiled in this unrelenting misery. But you go, have a blast. Thank you. Oh, we're on the yacht. I guess maybe to progress with Spirit, we had to just do it from the beginning. Huntress eagerly leads you to the yacht to begin your romantic day together. You have to admit, warm, salty air on your skin, the sound of crashing waves. This is a pretty perfect morning. Just you and Huntress. Hey, cuties. Oh, hey, Ocean. Ah, Ocean's here too. I know, of course, because we're on a yacht. Did you know I'm teeming with flesh-eating bacteria and dead bodies? That pesky Ocean always killing the vibe. You turn to Huntress. Thanks, Ocean. You sure you're okay here on the ocean? I know you don't like to be out in the open. Something about being here with you makes me feel safe. You both sit down at a beautifully set table on the deck of the boat. A wide spread of mouth-watering breakfast goodies are arranged in front of you. Can we get you anything? You look a bit green. I get extremely seasick. And Trickster replaced all the island's Dramamine with party drugs. So that's so mean. Damn, he replaced all the seasick pills with Dramamine. Wait, how did they get here? Weren't they just on the beach consoling the rejected killers? Are there more than 2 of them? You motion one of them over. Oh, hey, Dak.
You're always worth it, and you deserve it. The way you work it.
82%. Not bad, not bad. We will see. It's a slot machine now. You never know what you're gonna get. We'll see what the line is. What up, Dak? How you doing, duder? How's your Monday? How's your day? We will all see at the same time what pickup line is given. On a scale of 1 to America, how free are you tonight? That one's still one of my favorites. I like it. Nothing much here. We're playing a dating sim from the Dead by Daylight universe called Hooked on You. It's been pretty fun. We'll both take a screwdriver, hold the orange juice. I just straight up, jeez. Of course. We done did this one. Oh yeah, it's repeats. I didn't put any new ones. Just the ones that we probably enjoyed while playing Date Everything. Nothing new. Just a random one from 31 of them. Hey, can you play this particular song for us? Set the mood. You hand Dwight a piece of paper with a song title written on it. Sure, though I doubt Trapper has it in his vinyl collection. Soon, the haunting melody of Huntress's mother's lullaby streams through the yacht's expensive stereo system. Let's enjoy. I'm kind of here for it. It's an interesting mood setter, to be sure. I mean, it's more spooky. So they're starting to play the music in the speaker system. What just happened? I don't know. They're playing music to set the mood, but I don't know what's happening. The boat rocks as though to the rhythm of the song. The eerie, melancholy mood is really quite romantic. Breakfast has never been this intimate. You reach out to touch Huntress's hand when suddenly a loud bellow scares you. You knock your freshly poured flute of straight vodka onto the pristine deck. It's Trapper! He's screaming at us from the beach. Look how tiny he looks from all the way out there. Huntress squishes his head between her fingers like a child and giggles. So Trapper's yelling at us for stealing his yacht. I think the lullaby is her killing song. That's the thing it is. I'm getting a little scared. Damn you both! The chairs you're sitting on are worth more than your lives. Get back here! He's not wrong. Hey, Claudette, take us out farther. Aye, Captain. Wait, now I'm getting concerned, dude, because now they want to be even more isolated. Can she drive a boat? Guess we'll find out. Alone again. Nothing but the caw of a seagull and the ominous shadow of a creature lurking beneath the waves. I have something for you. Oh? For me? Huntress reveals a package wrapped in a bloody apron. You clap your hands like a kid on their birthday. Her playful attitude is rubbing off on you. Yeah, I guess so, huh? It's just a little something, a gift. It didn't cost me anything, because I made it myself. Oh, I'm gonna die, maybe. I think it's the figurine that Claudette and Dwight mentioned the other night, maybe? Oh my, is it something shiny? No, silly. Shiny things aren't made, they're stolen, duh. This is handcrafted. I saw you admiring my mask and figured, oh, did they make us a mask to match with them? Here you go. They made us a... It's perfect. I love it. You put it on. It fits your face like a face glove. You gaze at Huntress through the eyes of the mask. A swell of emotion surges through you. One has become two. Rabbits be multiplying. Even in mask form. Let's go back to my place. She downs her screwdriver. Oh, are we going to the cabin? Oh, wow, this is escalating quickly, dude. We're already here. It's cursed. Dude, did she make us a cursed mask? Am I going to end up being the... Dude, what if that's the twist? Is that in this particular ending, I end up being the Huntress in the game because something goes badly? Dude, what if that was like the twist of the game? That'd be funny. Dax says, Dead by Daylight dating sim. I guess I should have read that. Yeah. You are the hunter now, if only. The tension is palpable as you enter the cabin. You could cut it with a hatchet. Okay, bud. Give me a break. It's day 3 of killer jokes. A narrator only has so much mojo. Huntress sits you down at the cluttered table in the kitchen. You notice the bloodstains that have crept into every nook and cranny of the wooden planks. What poor creature died on this table? Did they suffer? What do you care if they suffered? Listen, Ocean, you're always so weird. Get back into the ocean, Ocean. Stop backseat reminiscing already. Anyway. Stay here. Don't move a muscle, or I'll hear it. I can hear any mammal's tendons creak as they stretch. It's a gift and a curse. I'll be right back. Alone in the cabin. What to do, what to do. Freak out. you know, I mean, we're here now, bro. And if we try to fight the mob, bro, it's Huntress, dude. They have the strength of a bear and shit. So, like, might as well tidy up, man. We're here. Clean up. Everybody do your share. You half expect a flock of adorable birds and cute little mice to come sprinting in and help you, but they don't. Because this isn't some fantasy. This is gritty. This is real. Plus, I'm pretty sure she kills all the adorable birds and cute little mice anyway. So, you putter around the room by yourself, organizing Huntress's various trinket collections. Old bottles over here, discarded vintage doll parts over there, various keys that don't open anything in particular. Doesn't she have a drawer filled with these? Everyone has a drawer like that, right? I mean, I know I do. I throw a bunch of junk in one of my top drawers. I don't know what's in there at this point. I think there might be a small family living in there. She's gonna kill you. I have a bad feeling, man. I would kill you for organizing my... Projecting? She's gonna kill you. I'm gonna kill you. Oh, okay, because, you know, don't touch my shit. Then you lay a blanket down in front of the fireplace. For no reason. No reason at all. Look, I'm trying to set the mood. I mean, where else is this going, dude? We got ads in 3 minutes. Let's keep it rolling. You're certainly not imagining all the naughty things that could go down on such a blanket. Oh, what's that in her strong yet delicate hand? Oh no, what did... You reach out for her, longing to stroke her blood-matted hair and scratched up shoulders. I thought we could get warm by the fire. Oh, are we into this? She wags a finger at you, a bunnylicious smirk on her face. Not so fast. Oh? Remember when we talked about how there's more going on here? Yeah, I thought we were going somewhere else with this, but I'm listening. You nod like a little idiot. Dude, the narrator's on one, man. I love it. Well, I now know there's something up. The other night, while you were sleeping like a cute little baby, I snuck into each of the other killers' lairs and saw them with shiny objects that they've been stealing from me. I think they're connected somehow. Maybe it has to do with the symbol. I tried to go back last night, but something blocked me from picking any of the objects up. Someone or something knows I'm onto them. I think if you try, it might work. What do you say? Will you help? I kind of just want to vibe in this moment, but I think we should go with them on this, right? Oh, man. Sure. I'll help. Hell yes, I will. A globe-trotting treasure hunt on the level of Nicolas Cage masterpiece? You can definitely count me in. I appreciate the Nick Cage national treasure moments. Let's go. I'll be your guardian angel. You never know when those other killers might pop up. Okay, well, at least we have a killer on our side now, so I think this is a W, right? You grab Huntress by the hand and practically trip over your own feet on your way out the door. It feels good to have a quest. Thrilling. But part of you is just wondering how quickly you can get through this and impress Huntress. Soon, she'll take you in her yoked arms, and you'll swoon. I mean, your childhood crush on Popeye is making more and more sense. Because of the forearms, that's funny. That's fun. Where do you want to start? I wasn't expecting the Popeye joke. That was a good one. That was a good one. There are 4 killers who have stolen from the Huntress. You're not going to let them get away with it. I feel like this is what's going to get us killed. And we have ads coming up, duders. Thank you for hanging. Which one will you investigate? I do love me some spinach. Same. I feel like Trapper's the most obvious one, right? No, but who would steal from... Let's go to Wraith Cosmic Dump. Let's check that out. Because, we rejected them, we eliminated them, so I'm pretty sure they would have something against us. When you arrive at Wraith's oddball hangout zone, you immediately understand why they call it the Cosmic Dump. They being me, obvious. It's as if there are items and elements from all over the universe in this space. Also, it's a damned mess. But it's undoubtedly a special place. The very air you breathe makes you feel that you're part of something much, much larger. I'm going to hunt us some lunch while you find the object. You'll know it when you see it, because it is extremely shiny. Ah, how long have you been standing there, Wraith? Are we ever really there? I don't have time for your existential crisis today, Wraith. Huntress and I are totally gonna get it on soon, I think. I hope. Look, I need to find a special object you have hidden here. You stole it from Huntress and she knows it. So you're trying to figure this whole thing out too, huh? Come here, check this out. Bit of a subject change, but sure, it's Wraith we're dealing with after all. Wraith leads you to a telescope. Through it, you can see a far-off island in the distance. Oh. It's another island. Holy smokes, is that? Sorry. Actually, I have no idea what that is. Would you mind filling me in? It's IP Island. Where all the coolest killers from intellectual properties that we're legally obliged not to mention by name, where they hang out and party with Hollywood celebs and Silicon Valley moguls? That's not even all. Zoom in. Over there. Is that Ghostface? Why does he have hearts? I said not to name them. Jeez, now I'm gonna have to clear the rights. You have no idea how much my lawyer charges by the hour. I'm sorry, narrator. I was just reading out loud. Shit. Sorry. Fuck. I'm sorry, he just kind of popped up. I'm telling you, something crazy is going on here. I'll have you know, I wasn't trying to steal anything from the Huntress. I was just looking for answers, but also occasionally losing said answers. Yeah, that's right. The thing you're looking for, I can't actually find. So, good luck, I guess? Oh, good, a minigame. Haven't seen one of these before in the past 10 seconds. I'm ready. So we gotta find it. Okay, perfect. Close enough. Now, there we go. Ooh, it gets faster. Oh, shit, I missed it. Okay, one more. Oh, jeez. Oh. Okay, I only missed one. We just have to press the space bar at the right moment. You see an old pair of glasses on the ground and quickly grab them. Nice timing. Thank you. I felt a little scared we were going to mess something. You found it so shiny. I knew I could count on you, Papa Pina. You like the name we gave our character? And that's saying something because I literally never learned to count via any traditional system of numbers. Let's get out of here. Oh, broken glasses, huh? It's hard to believe that these old glasses really mean anything special, but a lady like Huntress deserves whatever she wants. Yeah. You spend a moment imagining Huntress with glasses. Would she wear them over the mask or under the... Hey, that's not just some junk. Those are my reading glasses. I just subscribed to Highlights. Okay. There are 4 killers who have stolen from the Huntress. You're not going to let them get away with it. As for Wraith's hangout, that's already covered. Which one will you investigate? I say Trapper. There are 2 ways to get to the Trapper's cave, due to the whole, trap-based character theme he's got going on. You can rest assured that either one or both of these pathways is filled with traps. You turn to Huntress for advice, but she only giggles and shrugs her shoulders. You're on your own, it seems. Underground tunnel through the forest. I feel like the forest makes sense, right? Because they are the Huntress and they're so familiar with the forest, they may be able to spot these traps. But also traps are easier to hide in grass. Whereas a tunnel, it's just dark. No, I'm gonna go forest. I'm gonna go with my gut. Ah, yes, the forest. Underground, I mean, come on, putting yourself in the ground voluntarily, that's just asking to be buried dead alive. Doesn't matter. The surface is where you belong. The light cascading through the leaves of the trees, it casts a hazy glow as you wander into the brush, leaving the cabin behind. But no matter, this is Huntress' domain. You think that'll keep you safe, huh? I mean, that was my thinking. Dude, how does the narrator know? Holy shit. Well, you thought wrong. As soon as you take a step off the beaten path, it lands of one of Trapper's bear traps. He swore he'd get you. You can hear his maniacal laugh as you bleed out. Oh shit, I think we might be dead. Aha. You've stepped in one of my bear traps that I swore I'd get you with. I just said that. I know, he's just repeating what... I've seen a lot of trapped animals, and I can confirm he gotcha. And, well... Crap. It's fatal. Darn it, Trapper, not again. Holy shit! That's a game over? Bro, it happened so suddenly, dude. Oh, we're trying again. I'm here for this. Dude, I didn't realize. Wow, it's really that sudden, huh? Damn. So, underground, huh? Yeah. So I didn't one-shot the game, sadly. Wow, that was a game over? Don't worry. It says we can try again. I don't know what that means, but we'll see. Yeah? Unless it means you start all over from the beginning. No, we start from the yacht. Okay, yeah, we'll skip through this and get back to that point, shall we? Okay, let's keep skipping. Speed run. See, now we know that the forest wasn't the right choice. I guess it makes sense because I was expecting Huntress to be so aware of the forest and surroundings they would know where these traps are, but it also makes sense they wouldn't. Because grass, things are easy to hide and all that. Please ask Huntress to crush us with their thighs for science. You got it. Huntress Archat humbly requests a thorough crushing, if you please. Okay, let's go to the next area. Right, and then the mask they gave us, which I found actually wholesome, that they made us a mask. I thought that was cute, actually. So all we need to do is make sure we choose underground when we go after the Trapper. Let's do the Trapper first, because I want to see what happens when we do that. Or hear me out. Should we try to stay at the fireplace and see what happens if they get mad or something? Let's tidy up again. Let me try the fireplace suggestion again, see what happens. Because I just said, okay, we'll leave, and then we left. And then it went on. I kind of want to see what happens if we try to, like, stay. Just to see for science, yeah? Remember when we talked about there's something going on here? You nod like a little idiot. I know there's something up. People are stealing from me. What do you say? Will you help? Let me try this. I want to see if the vibe in the moment, what happens when we do that. I kind of just want to vibe in this moment. Vibe? Is that slang for ignore your responsibilities, neglect your loved ones, put your cares away in a deep dark basement and shut the door, forget all about them until they fade to dust forever? That was oddly specific. No, Papapina, if I might. You see, everyone appreciates validation. Even half giants who could survive a Siberian winter with nothing but a sharpened stick. So, I know, a treasure hunt this late in the process, when it already feels like you've really gotten things longed in, it seems superfluous, pointless, distracting. It seems like, hey, you're just padding this thing out now. What you need to understand is love is just padding things out. So, do the damn treasure hunt. You know, I like this better. This is fun. Where the narrator was getting on our case about it. Dax says, so wait, why doesn't she help you when you get caught in the trap? According to her, she said it's a fatal wound and there's nothing she could do. Okay, I want to do the damn treasure hunt. Good, because if you didn't, I would have probably dumped you on the spot. I need someone who supports my active lifestyle. Plus, when she says dump, she means dumped you into a den of hungry wolverines, so way to roll with the punches. All right, here we go. Let's do the trapper first, because I wanted to take the different route this time. Okay, we're gonna go underground this time. All right, wish me luck. Underground, huh? Sounds secretive. No one can stop you if they can't see you. That said, no one can rescue you if they can't hear you scream. And nobody will need to waste time burying you if you're already underground when you die, but you're not gonna die, are you? I mean, that sounds ominous. Surely a dimly lit tunnel like this must be rife with traps. However, you managed to make your way along, distinctively uncaught by any traps, rusty, bare, or otherwise. Got this. You're doing great. Thank you. You're doing great, sweetie. You're doing amazing. You're not afraid at all? Who, me? Nah, I gotta say, this is up there among the nicest, damp, and seemingly abandoned tunnels I've ever wandered through. Look, it even has lights. Inspired by Huntress's bravery, you dig deep inside yourself and summon courage of your own, which is good because you're going to need it if you're going to head through that very murdery-looking passageway ahead. Seemingly, yeah. The wording, yeah. You enter a humid, shadowy cave. Dripping water echoes all around you. It's definitely not cozy like the cabin you left behind. You wonder, how deep does that pool of shiny water go? Let's get this over with. When your eyes adjust to the darkness, you see Trapper. He leans against the wall of the cave like a detective in an old film noir. I knew you'd come. Trapper, get out of our way or I'll skewer you and serve you for lunch. You're wasting your time. You'll never find what you're looking for. Unless what you're looking for is a minigame. What? How unexpected, how playful. How about you play it right now? Find Huntress's lost shiny thing. Peel them eyes, you're on the hunt now. Alright, minigame. Wait for it. Okay, 1. Close, not bad actually. Oh, right on the money on that one. Got lucky. Oh, shit. Oh, okay, okay. One more. Big one, very fast. Oh, I was too early. Shit. But apparently I got enough right, though. I got enough right. You did it. You found my lost shiny object. I'm so grateful. I could kiss you right now, but I won't because I'm pretty sure Trapper didn't actually leave and he's still over there in the shadow watching us. Later, Trapper, you thieving little perv. Hey, that's not fair. I'm huge. Oh, hashtag Jimbro. Come on, Papa Pina, let's hurry to the next place. Oh, it was a fountain pen. You found Huntress's shiny thing, and well, it's just a regular old pen. But we don't need to point it out. She's happy. Isn't that all that matters? Alright, let's go do the Wraith again. Just to get that one out of the way. And then see what happens with Trickster and or the Spirit. I think we're going to have to do the minigame again, though. I'm just clicking through to look at it, though. So we're going to do this part, and I'm going to skip through the conversation. And then, of course, Ghostface was in there, right? There he is. Okay. And then we'll do the minigame to get the glasses. Hopefully we do a decent time on it. All right, here we go. We should do this okay. Okay, that's one. I think we do 5 of these, right? Oh! Close enough. Ah, I seem to get the third one pretty spot on, and there's 2 more, right? Not bad. Ooh, pretty close. I see the glasses. Found them. Nice. Okay. And then we can go to the next area. I want to say we'll go to Spirit next and see what happens. Okay. All right. This will be the new one that we haven't seen yet. Spirit's Lighthouse. Okay, no choices right off the bat, which is good. This place is spooky as heck. Wasn't the beach sunny and beautiful just a moment ago? So you're telling me that your precious shiny thing is up there in the lighthouse? It's pretty great, right? Finally a good chance to activate these quads. You don't get legs like this from standing still. They're not wrong. They're not wrong. But you already know I love a good workout. Running, jumping, climbing, roughhousing. Gulp. Get that damn shiny thing before your immeasurable horniness melts your brain and it runs down out of your ears already. I'm trying, narrator. Fucker. Yeah, I called it out. It's obvious to everyone. Just own it. Look, I make no arguments. Shall we? Inside the lighthouse, it's so dark that you can barely see the step in front of you. But that's okay, because you've got about 100 stairs to practice getting the hang of this in the dark. However, something about this gloomy place is just really wearing you out and messing with your otherwise happy, horny aura. You can practically feel your mood going down, 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 as you climb up, 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 higher into the lighthouse, before you finally arrive at the top. Spirit, you're looking pretty pleased with yourself. Yeah, I'm getting the hang of this whole being dead thing. Did you totally get sadder the closer you got to the top of the tower? That was me, baby. I've got to share the wealth, and by wealth, I mean unending despair. You're probably here for one of your precious shiny things that I've stolen. Good luck finding it. I'll be over here reading if you need me. Let's find the shiny thing. Anything to brighten the mood in here. Alright, minigame time. Wish me luck. Don't miss the treasure. This is a treasure hunt, not a treasure miss. I get it, narrator. Let's do it. Oh, it's down here. Okay. Not bad. Alright. Ooh, number 3, perfect. Oop. Not bad. Number 5. Not bad. We should have gotten it, right? Yes! You're really going a long way to prove your dedication to me. You know I know this, right? I would hope so. I can see a raccoon lick itself from 200 yards away in a pitch of darkness. I definitely see you working that little butt off for me. That's a hell of a euphemism. Oh, it's a little keychain, huh? Like a bottle opener keychain? That's kind of cute, actually. I like it. Shiny thing get. You found a bottle opener? Really? This is a fancy item? Whatever, you're a real team player. Hey. No. Stop. Spirit doesn't even look up from her book. I think you'll be fine to just peace out. Yeah, we'll go. It's fine. They really didn't care. Alright, there's only one left, dude. And it's Trickster. Alright, last one. You arrive at Trickster's stage, but there's no one here. Not Trickster. Not an audience. Not anybody. Nothing eerie than an empty concert venue. Think of all the fringe that once swayed here. The beers that sloshed over red Solo cups. Mosh pits, tall guys standing in front of you for the entire show. Lifelong friendships that actually only lasted for one summer. Good times. Are we gonna die? No idea. Trickster, my concerts are always an experience. You should really come to one of my after parties sometime. They're a real scream. I'll put you on the VIP list. I prefer acoustic balalaika music. Trickster, I've never listened to your music, and I think sampling the sounds of people's screams is, you know, it's very been there, done that, you know? Hey, no one talks to Trickster like that. And how do you know about my samples? Somebody's obviously a much bigger fan than they're letting on. I mean, what? If it pops on the radio, I gotta listen, right? Show me where Huntress's shiny, mysterious object is, or I'll wipe that grin off your face with a chloroform-drenched rag. Way to harsh my mellow. Deranged violence and torture is only cool when I do it because it's my commentary on a shallow society, and I make it look sexy as hell. Your thingamajig is that away. Trickster backs away from you and resumes practicing an intricate dance routine. Interesting. The way you stood up to that bootleg Backstreet Boy just now was wow. If I weren't so strong and stable on my feet, I'd swoon. But it just wouldn't be believable. Find me my shiny thing, champion. I will. That's one. Oop. Almost. Two. Okay, then no, that was three. Hold on. Oh shit, it's over there. Oh, too early. Fuck. I know. I'm trying. Not bad. Is that enough? Oh, I did. Okay, good. Your ability to find the unfindable is quite uncanny. A natural hunter, I must say. Do you think I might be able to find your heart? I would hope so. It's very important to locate and remove all the internal organs of your prey as soon as you fell them so their meat doesn't spoil. I wasn't referring to that, but yes. Ooh, I found a gold coin. Whew. That was fun and scary. Good to see the other killers are taking their heartbreak in stride, more or less. And you got a really nice tour of some of the island's lesser-known haunts. Boom. Still got it. Okay, buddy. Okay, that was actually a pretty good pun. That was pretty good. We make a pretty good team, you and I. What can I say? I appreciate a fine collection. Now that yours is back in order, maybe we head back inside to appreciate your collection? And you collect a certain other special gift I've been meaning to give you. A special gift? Is it shiny? I mean, if you put a little bit of coconut oil on it, yeah. I mean, what? Look! I made the joke before it popped up. Oh my god. How does the game know? How... Did I write this game? What the shit? Look, it even says it. It even says it. Look at it. We don't kink shame around here. 88%. We're about to find out. I suppose it could be if you oil it up enough. I'm gonna be ill. Look, listen, narrator, you're here for this. You can't go away. You can't stop. You have to be here for all of it. Are we in the cabin now? All right, let's see what line Dak got. Are you a keyboard? Because you're just my type. Hey, we've had that one earlier. As mentioned, it's all RNG. When you enter the cabin, it's dark, barely lit, deep shadows stretching from wall to wall. Somehow, it manages to be a little bit terrifying, but also a little romantic. But you barely even notice. You've got other things on your mind. You haven't gotten that one yet? Nice. Oh, shit. Bruh. You're practically undressing each other as you walk through the door. Holy shit. Mind's elsewhere. Neither of you realized that the door was wide open already. Oh no, is there somebody already here? Are we in trouble? You were incredible. Every time you found one of the objects, my heart beat faster and faster. Your nimble hands, is there anything they can't find? I mean... The fireplace is crackling, your heart is pounding, the smell of cinnamon is in the air, but wait. Who is that? Huntress quickly pulls her breech cover up back on. My darling. Mother? Holy shit. An older Russian woman bearing a striking resemblance to Huntress sits, warming her hands by the fire. She turns to you, and you're shocked to see that she appears to come from a completely different time in history, wrapped in old, unfamiliar clothes that are completely out of place here on this beach retreat. I thought an elkhorn stabbed her mom. That's what I thought. I thought her mom died. And it looks like the clothing she's wearing are from a different time, so this is interesting. Without thinking, you blurt out, who's this? Oite, who's this? I made it up. I don't know what it says. And when did I add that word to my vocabulary? This island's really doing things to me. You don't know who I am. What? You expected that my elk wounds would carry over to my ghostly form. The gods have smiled upon me and cleaned me up. I suppose? She must be in a decent mood if she's ignoring the fact that you're dropping ox bombs all over the place. I know, I really don't know what I said. I probably insulted an entire nation just now. Huntress chuckles nervously. Yeah, I wasn't expecting to meet your mom so soon. Hi, Mama. So you didn't die. That's a bit of a plot twist. Claudette and Dwight burst in like they're in a prank video. Bet you weren't expecting this date to include meeting her mom. What? Fuck him, Dwight. Hey, Huntress, how do you feel about your dear old mama coming to interrupt your date? Typical reality show. Starting drama for the sake of ratings. Huntress throws a hatchet directly at the two survivors. It skewers the wall in between them. Without another word, they quickly scurry away. Good girl. Huntress turns to you. I hope this is all right. I mean, it's fine. I just hope it's actually okay that your mom is not dead. It feels like I should leave and like let them catch up or something. I was kind of hoping to no, it's fine. I realized trying to go for these, it always ends up badly. So I'm going to say, of course, it's fine. Of course, it's okay. You better not what? I give great parent. Apparently. Damn it. Nope. No, last time I do that, it always goes badly and then like they get mad at me. Huntress breathes a sigh of relief. We'll try it the next time though. It's not just the mood I thought we were coming back to. But I'm here now. I'm in it. I'm ready to meet your mama. Well, bang, okay. What? There's nothing wrong with that. It worked for Shepard. Thank goodness, because my mother is the only person, I mean most important person in my life. We Russians invented tea. Did you know that? Mama Huntress shoves a cup in your hand, and as you drink your tea with her, the air becomes warm around you. You, Huntress, and her mother sit by the fire and exchange stories and anecdotes. So this is real. Mama pulls out some old-timey pictures of a young Huntress in black and white holding bloodied animal corpses with a chilling dead-eyed stare. Oh, isn't that wholesome? You all laugh and eat raw meat of some kind. It's a lovely time, almost like you're back home. You've forgotten that your on a possibly cursed island atop what is likely some sort of hellmouth. Look, that's not official lore. I just called it like I see it. You can't bring Derek into this. It's not the same. Every so often, Mama Huntress clutches her stomach and her eyes stare into the middle distance. She mutters some sounds as if reliving the moment she was skewered by an elf. I think she's a ghost, bro. It's very grim. I like you. Thank you for indulging me in my tea and stories. So tell me, what are your intentions with... I imagine they're saying daughter, but in the Russian language. That means bunny. Oh, that meant bunny. Okay, thank you, narrator. But you guessed that already, didn't you? Or by now, you've got your translator app ready. I might have. I should have thought about that, honestly. My intentions are to take it slow, start a family together, keep her safe. Tandy, I call my cat Bunny. Aw. He's also a hunter. See? Perfect. Who would have thought that low-key your cat is just the huntress reincarnated? Start a family, keep her safe, take it slow. I'm trying to think. Let me think of the mom, right? Just run. I have no choices? But they're hunters, right? And I think they would respect a hunter, right? And hunters don't really take it slow, if you think about it. I mean, they'll stalk their prey, but then when the hunt is on, the hunt is on. Russians appreciate traditional family values. That much I know. I'm gonna go with the family. The family thing fills. And hey, if it goes wrong, we can blame Dak, right? All that's on my mind is family. To forge our own forest, dwelling with a brood of a half a dozen at least, hunting side by side, forever. Oh, wait, no, what? No, If this goes badly, we're all blaming you. Mama Huntress smiles at you. She reaches into her bloodied cloak and pulls out a handkerchief with the flower on it. For you, the one worthy of my Anna. Use it to clean your hatchet of viscera. You take the handkerchief. It's soft and it smells of spices. I will take very good care of this. You point to Huntress. Her, on the other hand, she can take care of herself. Huntress is ecstatic. You've won over Mama. No easy task. Yo, Dak was right. W to Dak on that one. Good call. Good call. It worked perfectly. Good call. My time on this plane is coming to an end. The weird magic from that ghost girl's black house won't keep me here for long. I don't want to get into the logic of this, but yeah, the black lighthouse can bring ghosts back to life. If you're still here, you're willing to believe anything. Thank you, narrator. Jason about to have a litter of bunnies. I'm going to have so many bunnies. It was Spirit who brought you back? I'll have to thank her. That was nice of her. Huntress's mama begins to fade. Huntress cries. You can picture her at 6 years old, lying over her mother's dead body. This got very sad very quickly. I'm keeping my good eye on you. If you break her heart, I will send Baba Yaga after you. The boogeyman. Shout out to John Wick. You try to chuckle good-naturedly, but you should really be afraid. Baba Yaga's no joke. We play shuffleboard every third Thursday, and she's absolutely ferocious on the court. Bye. Safe journey home to the realm of the spirits. Mama Huntress fades away, leaving you and Huntress alone again. Not a second later, Claudette and Dwight storm back in, never alone for too long on the island. Lara Croft 2? Right, there was a quest in Lara Croft. I remember playing that. I haven't played it on stream before, but I've played through all the Tomb Raiders. I would like to visit them on stream at some point. They're really good. They're really great games. It's time for a dramatic scene between lovers. Is it? Shall we adjourn to the forest clearing for ambiance? What? Is that what's going to happen? I don't know what's going to happen here. You and Huntress stand holding hands in the forest clearing Dwight and Claudette watch your interactions closely. Too closely. Hey, I have really loved hanging out with you. I think it's time. This is where I die, isn't it? This is where I die, right? I feel like it. I don't know. Bro, tell them to mind their own business. I know, they need to stop being perverts and let us do the thing. Anyway. Time for... Oh my. Oh, okay. I am so ready for this. I hope I'm ready for this. Did I take my honey pack yet? If you know, you know. Where the hell's my rhino pills at? It'll be if you refuse her. Yeah, we should go with whatever, you know. Just for safety, at least. Like, oh no. Oh, I guess I have to. Time for you to call me by my real name, like my mother does. Will you call me Anna? Oh, that. Yes, of course. I think Anna is a beautiful name. And you're a beautiful person, Anna. Papa Pina, do you know what I'd like to do right now? With you, beneath the moonlight? Please say it's anything but hunt me down and kill me. I'm feeling closer to you than I ever have before. And there's nothing I'd rather do right now than... Guys, I'm scared, bro. I feel like all this is just like a joke to get me to this point. And then they're gonna yeet me anyway. Alright, enough putting off the moment. Alright, here we go. And there's nothing I'd rather do right now than... She averts her eyes. Does she mean what you think she means? Nope. She's looking right at Dwight and Claudette. Why are y'all still here? Chop up these two fools with you? I mean, if they won't leave, are we gonna get to hunt with the Huntress? What? Yo, the couple that slays together stays together? Abso-fucking-lutely. My hatchet is as sharp as my love for you. Let's get bloody. It's a gruesome scene as you... as you and the Huntress go to town on these innocent survivors who just wanted to help you guys out. We were being forced to help... Can't hear you, hun, on account of the congealing blood in your mouth. Once you've made quite a mess of the survivors, you and Huntress look at each other with manic eyes. Shall we return to the cabin? I'd love to get you out of that beachway and on... I was gonna say onto something. Into something a little less there. the slip of the tongue right there. Get you out of the beachwear and onto... Let me reread that appropriately. Shall we return to the cabin? I'd love to get you out of that beachwear and into something a little less there. Thought you'd never ask. I don't know what's gonna happen here, dude. I've never played this. Dude, look at the abs on them. Jeez. Once inside the cabin, Huntress strips off her caftan, revealing every curve of her muscled body. The music? Okay, I can't with the music. It's pretty okay. It's very on point. Okay. You know, emotional drama and stuff. You follow her lead, disrobing for the first time since waking up here on the island. Yeah, you've been sleeping in your clothes. No judgment. It's a strange new place. No, listen, it's gonna be fine. Listen, it's consensual. It's all good. It's all good. How else are we gonna have a litter of bunnies? You kiss. And yes, if you were wondering, it looks like she's gonna keep the bunny mask on for this sexy time. This is the part where I skedaddle. Decapitations? Sure. Tiger maulings? Love it. Dudes crushing other dudes in car crushers? Gotta have it. But hanky-panky? That I can't handle. I'll leave you horny kids to it. Thank you, narrator. Ah, je n'amour. Qu'est-ce beau? What? Just because Huntress speaks Russian doesn't mean I do. I speak Canadian French. It's a thing. Look it up. Am I nervously running my mouth now just to give you two time alone in the dark? Maybe. Stop me if you've heard this one. A hillbilly, a doctor, and a clown walk into a bar. Fine, we'll get back to it. Post doing it, you and Huntress lie together in the warmth of the fire. Everything is so perfect. You imagine Mama Huntress smiling down at you from beyond. Then you realize that's pretty gross to imagine her having just watched all of that, and you try to stop thinking about it. I probably shouldn't have thought about it. That was incredible. Dude, it puts her name now, Anna. You're telling me. The door to the cabin creaks open. You cover yourself with a blanket. Oh God. A severed arm claws its way through the door, leaving a trail of blood in its wake. No. We've walked it right into a scene from a horror film. As soon as people have sex, they die. Bro, now we're gonna get yeeted because we had sex. Not when I'm around. Oh no, dude, not the horror trope. I'm the horny teenager. Or I'm the horny camp counselor and I'm gonna die because we did it. Shit. I'm cooked, bro. Corey says, that's definitely a view I'm happy to come back to. Right? Huntress procures a hatchet from out of nowhere. Was that in bed with you guys? I don't know. I don't remember seeing the hatchet. I was a little occupied. The wriggling torsos of Dwight and Claudette follow their chopped up limbs. Slowly, the pieces of their bodies start to put themselves back together. Oh no, not the zombies. No way. What the fuck indeed, my friend? That's what I'm saying, narrator. You thought that this island would let us die permanently? Haven't you ever played Dead by Daylight? Shout out to DBD. We'll be revisiting DBD in October, I think, for a little bit. Come on, we have to get to the final scene. I mean, decision. Nice. Claudette and Dwight lead you and Huntress back to the empty beach. You both bask in the glory of being freshly laid. Now, that's a term I'm not going to forget for a minute. Freshly laid. That's a hell of a thing. That sounds terrible, doesn't it? Like some sort of laundry detergent. Freshly laid. Actually, maybe that's good. I'll get my agent to start circulating that. No, I'm saying I like freshly laid. I think that's great. I think that's pretty good. Okay, thanks, Corey. The island is strangely quiet. No sarcastic remarks disguising a broken young woman from spirit. No strange wide-eyed stare from the socially awkward wraith. No threats of imminent violence from Trapper. Even Claudette and Dwight are tight-lipped. They seem almost zombified. Corey helping you with not forgetting, thank you. Freshly Laid's a great... Can we make that a brand name, like on a t-shirt or something? Last day, you beautiful piece of meat. Oh, hi, Ocean. You've done so well. We're almost to the finish line, are we? You didn't think I brought you all this way without a plan, did you? What kind of sinister body of salt water do you think I am? A whoosh of dark energy surrounds you and disappears as quickly as it came. The island noises begin to return. Birds chirp in their trees, the grass rustles in the light breeze, and oh look, the other killers are all here at the fire pit to watch the final ceremony. I can't wait any longer. The pomp and circumstance is agonizing. You're telling me. Stick to the script, Claudette. Okay, so, Huntress, how do you feel about the newcomer? Are they everything your murderous little heart has ever longed for? Huntress stares you down for an agonizing moment. She steps towards you. Hey, so, I think there's definitely something between us. Hold up, something? Hold up, something? I like how I'm just repeating the narrator. Yeah, something great. Animal magnetism. My legs are the trap and you're the little snowshoe rabbit running through the underbrush. That's a hell of a way to put it. Jeez. But it isn't quite soulmate status. It's not? You must have felt it, or maybe you were too distracted feeling other things, but I'm sorry. What I felt, no matter how spectacular, wasn't love. I see. Dude, did I just get cooked? But this doesn't have to be the end. I'd love to tie you up in my basement and see where this all goes. As friends? Shit! Bro! Yeet! I got cooked, bro! Alright, I guess we're friends. Sounds hot, I suppose. A bit of light bondage. I've done worse. You'll bring me like food and water and clothing and shit, right? You receive nothing but a blank stare from Huntress as she ties the rope tightly around your neck. Uh-oh. Huh, ow, that's tight. I'm scared. Soon, it's so tight that you lose consciousness. When you wake up, you're in total darkness. The floor is cold and damp beneath you. Huntress's basement. You'll never truly know Huntress's love. Well, not her shared among peers who view each other as equals love. Instead, you get the kind of love she had for all those child-sized skeletons in her basement. This escalated so quickly, I don't know what happened. I'm sure she'll take better care of you, though. Like 34% sure. You didn't find love, but you found friendship. Dude, I didn't get a love ending. Ocean. And so, my precious killers lived happily ever after, as they should, learning to love themselves, first and foremost. Whilst trapped in a never-ending cycle of torture of my design. Wait, did I just spoil my true identity? You made it this far, you should probably know that. That you'll have to play again to find out more. Goodbye, Papa Pina. See you again later, and again, and again, and again. Forever. So call me baby. Wow. Hey, we got to the end of the game, though. So we didn't get a love ending. You know what I think set it off is we didn't just stick to one killer the entire time. You know how we kind of diverted a little bit with Spirit? I think if we didn't do that and we just stuck with Huntress the entire way, I think we would have gotten a love ending. So apparently you can get through this game pretty quickly just by sticking to one person and just doing that over and over. At least from what the internet says, you can finish this game in roughly 2.5 hours. Or if you, explore different avenues, do things over and over again, whatever. Like 8.5 hours or so for a completionist run. Them thighs. Yeah, I think you can see why, we went towards being a bunny papa, apparently. I was appreciating the tropical music, too. That was fun. I wonder what the lore of this is. Is that it is, in fact, the entity. And then they're just trapping us all on this island for their own amusement in between Dead by Daylight matches, apparently. I'm going to enjoy the credits. I had fun with that. That was fun. Thank you again, Tandy, for gifting us the game. If y'all want to see another playthrough of this, where, I don't know, we try to romance Trapper or Wraith or full-on Spirit or whatever, if that is something y'all would actually want, y'all are more than welcome to chime in the Discord. Let us know. If the people want it, we provide it. You're most welcome. I enjoyed it. This was fun. I appreciate the references to the game, too. They're like, oh, look how slow they walk, even though they're supposed to be nimble and shit. And I'm like, yeah, that is true. They're a huntress, known for being agile and swift, but in Dead by Daylight, all killers walk slow and shit. Well, slightly faster than the survivors, but, like not to what they described their lore, so that was fun. I love to see how a Trapper date goes. We could do that, like another playthrough, like on a special thing, right? Is romance the Trapper? I don't know. What's a good pun of a story? Like a romantic comedy, but you're romancing a Trapper. I'm not trying to think of something. Instead of bear trap, it's bear, but B-A-R-E because it's supposed to be sexy. A bear trap? No, never mind. That's stupid. Not the winky. 95%. Not bad. Not bad. I guess we'll see what's 95%. Corey says, I'm proud of you because your sunglasses haven't fallen off once. Not yet. It's the pineapple stem. I think they stick there. Cocaine bear. Thank you for playing. Thank you. See, cocaine bear, exactly. It'll be like an 80s fever dream with Miami and the coca. So this one goes to Dak. Do you have any raisins? No. How about a date instead? I'm gonna need your whole chest in this one. No. Listen, I was gonna try to romance them. Settings. Oh, it doesn't start the thingy. There's the music. I was gonna say. Don't worry, duders. We are not done tonight. I did promise at least an ending to Hooked on You before we switch over to Cyberpunk. We can go to Cyberpunk for a little bit, yeah. Do some missions. Do some nonsense. That was fun. Thank you again, Tandy, for that. This was fun. I had a blast. Let me get Vortex up because this is what we use for our modded playthroughs. We'll play some tunes while switching. Hold on. How about some R&B, yeah? To keep us in the mood. We'll jam out to some R&B while getting set up for Cyberpunk, yeah? Because that was fun, dude. I had fun with it. Hooked on You was great. Rage, you just finished the game. We did. We got an ending. We got friend zoned at the end, but we did get to how should I say this? We got to hunt with Huntress, in a manner of speaking. So not a complete loss, you know. We did not, however, you know, succeed. We ended up with the Huntress. I apparently split my attention, and that caused us to get the friend ending. Albeit we got, you know, we got the captain, you know, the Commander Shepard of Wobang, okay? We got that part. But, yeah, we didn't get the love ending, sadly. And I think it's because we divided our attention. But now we know if it's something we do again. Did I click that button? Did I not? Did I not click the button? There we go. Yeah, but that was fun. That was fun. Not Shy. What, you don't like Shy? Come on, it's good. There's also this one. Come on, you remember All for One. Rage says, I got the romantic ending with Huntress. She's very raw. I enjoyed pursuing Huntress. I think next time we'll try to pursue Trapper and see what happens, because he does sound very funny. And pretty much any interaction with him, we were having a good time with him. Dak says, is it bad that I want to be in the basement? No, you know, I've had worse dates. I mean my friend. I'm asking for my friend. We're going to go ahead and keep the Riz pineapple for the rest of the stream. I had a good time. I had fun with Hooked on You. I liked it. I liked it. Until the game launches. Speaking of dating everything, we got a kissy poo from what was her name? Bro, I already forgot her name. That's really awful, right? I'm getting banned. No, from Pan Am. I need to plug in my controller because I play this game on controller. I mean, I prefer it on controller. It just feels nice. Phrasing, context. Yeah, we got a smooch from Pan Am the other day, so that was kind of nice. I think I still have my Shy cassette tape from '92. Bro, that's wild. I think the last cassette tape I had was... Oh, man. It might have been an old Led Zeppelin cassette tape that I had. I don't know how I got a hold of it because I wasn't allowed music like that, but I guess I found it somewhere and I kept it. All right. Let's lower that music and get into the mood. Time to load this game. Bom, 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 bom. I don't remember where we left off. We'll see. We'll see. Ooh, I'm running low on my drink. Let me refill that a little bit. My friend will neither confirm nor deny. It's fine. We don't kink shame around here. Plus, it was mentioned that Huntress had more thighs than a KFC, so you know, nobody's mad at it. No one's mad at it. Good, because it's me. I'm the friend, and I want thighs. Valid. Valid. Oh, I didn't realize we were on this. Okay, so I want to see what mission I want to go on next, and then we're going to play some tunes. Yeah, should we play some tunes? Like from the radio station here? Let's get some Latin flavor on this, because that was a hell of a spicy night and Hooked on You. A Dead by Daylight, the dating sim. Oh, yeah. Daddy says, everyone has a thing. Yours is a dank basement. It's fine. It really is. Okay, what were we doing? Hold on. I don't like how it pauses the music when I go to this UI, but it's fine. Yeah, I wanted to do some of these to get more money to buy more cybernetics. Cyber Psycho. Let's do this one. Let's do this one. Track it. All right. Find the signal source. You have a new kink? Welcome to the club. You never know what you're going to be into, right? Until you're into it and you're like, oh, that awoke in something. According to Saracen, they were just making a mod and they're like, oh, I didn't realize I liked this. I said it's fine. It's fine. Right, so I don't know how far we're going. Oh, that, okay, I overshot that. It's fine. It's fine. Ah, we're going this way. Okay. Am I on a train track? This is so not safe. Am I on a delivery bike? I think so. Is this the future of DoorDash? I'm kind of here for it. Dude, I'd do this. Not in summer, because fuck that, but I'd do it. You don't remember this bike? I think we got this after Pan Am's mission. It was just there, so I took it. Because fuck it. Alright. It's go time. Where's my sniper rifle? There's the big boy.
That's what I'm talking about!
Ooh. Ooh, hello. Okay, first things first. Shut up. You didn't like that. There we go. I'm gonna go to this one because they're getting close. There we go. Shush, shush. Okay, this guy, Contagion. Okay, there he is. He's cooking. Heal. Move around the corner. Got him.
Over there!
There's so many of you here, daughter. Get contagious. Hold on. Be right with you. Just reloading. I'll be right there. Okay, coming back. Never mind. You already died. Perfect. Is there any more? I love Pan Am too. What are you doing to me today? Pan Am, best girl, best person, probably. A little fiery, but I'm here for it. That's an explosion. You dick. Here, reboot your optics. How about that? Yeah, you like that? Yeah. Yeah, you didn't like that, did you? Where's the other guy? Hello? Oh! That's where he's at. What in the flashbang? I know I wasn't ready for that. Hope y'all are okay. Ow. Ah. Thanks to Dak, we all get to enjoy the tongue for the next 15 minutes. One sec. And if you're not satisfied after having this tongue for 15 minutes, allow me to start the timer. And greet everybody in the language of the pineapple people. If you too speak the native tongue, feel free to greet in kind. I greet thee. Bleh, la 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 la, la la, la la. Blah, la, la. Wah. 2 letters, 1 word. Hi. For all that. It's a lot. It's a lot. We do a lot. It's a problem. Or not. Or it's not enough. I don't know. It depends. I know we're being, like, zeroed in on for a snipey situation. Okay, I'm just going to get the loot before we progress further. Yeah, because we're after these guys. Give me that. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Give me that. Give me that. I don't want to miss out on all the loot here. Oh, I see it. They're trying to snipe. They're trying to snipe. Don't worry. I also have a snipper rifle. Where are you? Oh, you're up there, huh? I don't see you. Wait, you're in the... I can't quite see where they're at. Huh. Maybe they're up... Alright, well, I got a zoomies. Let's keep moving. Keep moving. Ah, there they are. There they are. I see him. I see him now. Delicious. Amazing. Got him. Here, get short-circuited too. Yeah, have some of that. Yeah, you like all that? Yeah. Oh, hello. Got him. Don't be what? Sorry. I don't know. I say things because, you know. Hello? Ooh. Dude, I freaking love this weapon. Oh, hi! Whoa! Ow! Bro, these guys suck. Hold on. We gotta do this, and then we gotta foot it. We gotta run it. Oh nope, I got wrecked. Dude, where did these guys come from, bro? Wild. Man, they got backup, and he ran me over. Jeez. The guy was saying, "Don't be scared," but then you blew his head off after he could finish. Yeah, don't be scared. Basically. You saw it? Yeah, the car. I saw it. I'm gonna go do that again. That was fun. I'm gonna go do that again. Where is it? There. Trap. Let's go back to that. We should jam out to other music. What else? Pacific Dreams. Let's jam out to them. Alright, let's head out. Very spacey music. Let's try another one. Let's try Night FM. Alright, let's get back there. I think it behooves me to maybe keep a distance and do the little sniper situation, since we have one. Since getting close alerted them, and then they started calling for backup and shit. Which is a fun mechanic, I like it. So we have to play, like, differently, but more tactical. Dak, you good over there? Your cat says hi. Hi, cat. Your kitty's so talkative today. Oh. I didn't mean to go this way, but we're here now. Whoop! Alright. Okay. Let's make sure we're loaded up and ready. Okay. I can't really sprint with this thing. It's a big boy. But the goal is to pick my moments. Sonic Shock? Distract enemies? No. I want Contagion to do the thing.
Tiny Mo. Catch a tiger, kill it slow.
Mm-hmm. And it spreads to everyone, as you see. See that? It just keeps spreading, which is why I like it so much. I'm gonna do it one more time if I can. If they're not already dead. Get him. And just wait it out. Be patient. You gotta be patient. Okay, we got one dude. Maybe I should go more sneaky on this. Okay, so they're kind of puking, which is what I want. I want you all to puke, ideally. Where's that guy? Okay, let it happen. We'll just wait it out. Shh, be patient, be patient, be patient. Got him. Ooh, ooh, they didn't see me. They didn't see me. What is that over there? A Wraith Devil? Oh, okay. It's a security turret. Can overload it. I'm gonna try. Okay. So far, so good. So far, so good. Shoot that bitch up. Okay, let's be sneakier this time. Okay, this guy. Let's do that. Let's wait. Let's be patient. I see you have the tracing turned off. Wait, what tracing?
It'll be easier for everyone if you just come out.
Oh, like ray tracing? Was there an issue with ray tracing? Oh, can I eat this? Ah, cool. I think I went with whatever settings the collection did, and I haven't touched them just because I don't want to break anything. So far, this is going pretty good. Wait, who is that? I hear somebody. Ah, right over there, right over there, right over there. Let's overload that just in case. And then you overload. There we go. Don't mind if I do. 2.0 and onwards, using quick hacks aside from the few gives a trace bar so that they'll try to find you. Oh. I think it does. I think it just depends if there's a net runner here. And I don't think there is. Unless it's only some of them. I don't think I turned it off. I just went with whatever the collection has. Exclamation Cybermods. If you want to see the collection we're using. Whatever the, I guess, the vision of the collection is. I just left it alone, so I haven't touched it. We have been traced a number of times, though, but I don't think there was a net runner here. Thank you for the hydrate. Thank you. Okay, there's dudes over here that I feel like I should be wary of. So let's be patient. Let's wait them out. Oh, see, look, now they're tracing. Look, look, look. See, I guess one of them is able to trace. Let's overheat him, too, just in case. Maybe it'll do enough damage, hopefully. Yeah, I don't know who's tracing me, though.
That's weird.
Overheat him again, maybe. Did he just call me a sissy? I mean, I am hiding, so like, oh, I'm gonna be caught. There it is. We're fine. We're fine. Everything is fine. Adult content mods probably being interesting. I don't know. I just use whatever's in there. But that's the thing with Nexus. They'll consider anything that's like, I don't know. Like, what's one? Like in Fallout, there's one that's called dismemberment, where like body parts actually fly a little more than normal. They consider that one an adult. I don't think I have anything that's like, I don't know, not Twitch safe, because I always have that as a concern. I haven't seen anything so far. Yeah, whatever's in the collection, I just leave it. And then I go with it. So far, nothing weird. Or like, I don't know, questionable on Twitches I have. Could, this guy. Yeah, do that. Let's get our sniper rifle. Okay, let's wait. Let's do it again, hopefully. Do overheat. And then do that. Feels good, man. Okay, hopefully they don't back them up so quickly. Okay, let's reload. Okay. Yeah, let's get inside. Get indoors. Get indoors. Fuck yeah! I'm not judging. I just opened it and it told me I had to log in. Yeah. That's a Nexus, the way they operate now. Like, if you go to Skyrim and you pretty much want to install anything at this point, even combat mods, they're going to ask you to log in. It's like age verification. It's a whole thing now. Yeah, it's annoying. But it is what it is. Oh, hello. Hi? Oh.
What the hell?
Hey. Hey, you. What you doing over there? Alright, I guess I'll just keep going up then. Ooh, they don't know I'm here. Okay, well, let's go sneaky. Since they don't know I'm here. Got him. Dude, how do I get to this guy up here? He's gonna call for more help and then we're gonna get cooked, probably. Oh, there it is. Here we go. Oily boobs, of course, they're the best. They're still around, right? Surely? Surely, the oily boob streamer, surely they're still around, right? You haven't seen them? Oh no, you think they got their money and they ran? They're like done?
You won't get away with this!
Oh. Somebody coming up here? No, it's all the way up. Who else is here? Maybe they went to Kick. That's true, Kick is a lot more flexible in terms of, you know, content.
Music to my ear!
Ooh, clothing. Bro. Give it a... I'm just casually on a show. Okay, that happened. Alright, well.
Let's give this fucker a happy death day!
We're gonna do that. See you. Pop. Just to seal the deal. Woo! But you overheat. There we go. Bow, 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 bow. Hey, Duder here lurking. Thank you for the lurk, Cat Pants. Appreciate you. Hope you're having a good Monday. Yeah, we might as well try to do something here. Because I got a case of the fuckets. So 1C, 7A. 1C, 7A. Let's see. 5-5. 7-8 E9. Yo, let's go all three. Love it. Alright. Who is that? Are you in here? Hello? Anybody in here? Okay. I mean, we're hearing people left and right. Oh, you're over there. Hey. Oh, you're coming over here? Okay, hold on. I'll be right with you. Hold on. I'm coming. Peekaboo. Thank you. Is that it? No more combat? Okay, well, we'll turn this in, and then we'll get all the loot after the fact. That's a sniper rifle. Too big. Let's go for the handheld. There we go. All right. So it's somewhere up here, huh? Homie has no head. Ah. Ah. No? Find out how the drones were intercepted. I guess we'll find out.
Stop! You violated the law.
Listen.
Pay the court a fine or serve your sentence. Your stolen goods are now forfeit.
Your mother.
Then pay with your blood.
Okay, well.
Man, this transmitter takes me back. How so?
Why?
Back in 2020, we used them for pirate broadcasts. You know, blasting hardcore punk on badge frequencies and whatnot.
So this must be how Raph and Shiv hacked those drones.
Was beginning to think you'd never figure it out.
All right, well, we gotta learn, we gotta see how to destroy this antenna. So I can't power it off that way. Do I just shoot it? Oh. Well then. I mean, when all those fails, just hit it or shoot it. GG. I honestly forgot how to do it. So we gotta leave the outpost now. Okay, can I just... Oh! Okay, I thought I could double jump, but it, you know, that's fine. Nobody saw that. Everybody saw that. See, I thought I could fall and then do my double jump, but apparently with double jump, you have to jump first.
Fries, motherfucker.
To double jump. Some fries, mother... That was me falling to the ground thinking I could double jump on the way down. It's fine. I'm gonna get all this loot before we go. Do it again? Okay, hold on. One sec. Just hold your breath. Where's the other stuff here? Ah, there it is. I don't want to leave any loot behind because this is where we make our money, really. Hold its breath. Good idea. Yeah, just keep that up. And any second now, for sure. Yeah, yeah. Totally. 100%. I think that's it. I think I looted everything. Okay. Where the hell was the bike at? Passes out. Perfect. You're doing amazing, sweetie.
Nice work on that antenna. The tricky part of having a head is knowing how to use it, but not for you, V. Mosquito's roots are safe and secure again. The contract is closed, and closed well.
How much money did we make? This is the real question we need to know.
Sooner or later, someone's gonna hear you. Until then,
About $6 grand. Not bad. Not bad. Oh, there's the vehicle. Oh. The word got out about that antenna went to hell along with a few wraiths. Watch yourself. They're already gunning for you. Be smart. Don't take your foot off the chute. No. We got him. We'll deal with it. Mosquito was an asshole who sells drugs to kids. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We'll get a hold of him. All right, let's see what other music we can jam out to. Let's do Body Heat. Let's do Body Heat. Let's do another gig, yeah? If we have any. I haven't gotten that fight yet. And there's Big in Japan, Kabuki, Stadium Love? Santo Domingo. Hey, if you want to crash that party, I can respect that. Sometimes those parties kick the most ass. Just watch yourself. This ain't your uncle's birthday barbecue. One wrong word, one false step. I don't think I remember some of these. Tiger Claws? Oh, the package thing. I remember that one. Okay, well, in order to do these here, let me shut this down, actually. There we go. My flashlight on again? No, okay, good. You're gonna be in the basement. Don't die in the basement. All right, beautiful pineapple family. Gotta go to bed. Have a good night, Doc. Appreciate you. Thank you for hanging out. Get good rest, daughter. Let me see. Is that? No, that's Takamura. No. Which? A mechanic repair your vehicle here? Interesting. Oh, you know what I never checked on? Since we're in the Badlands, I never checked on if we're able to get a hold of the Caliburn. Now that I'm thinking of it. Let's go check there, just in case. Sweet dreams. It won't be a dream. Alright, let's go back here. Pardon. Oh, well. So what had happened? No. Listen, guys. Listen. I made a mistake. Can somebody leave this vehicle here? Can I have it? Bye. Run. No. Listen. I went the wrong way. Listen. Okay, I'm fishtailing and shit. No. I gotta go. Okay. Hold on.
That's the shit!
Woo! No,
Junior. No. Listen. Wait, I was kidding, bro.
Woo. Okay. The idea is hopefully the cars here, I can take it and then drive out with it. Bro, this car is so unwieldy. Okay, alright. It's nice to see that you're making friends. You know, I don't... Oh. Uh-oh. Guys. It's here. Shh.
Well.
Shh. Ooh. Take that. Okay. Guys, it's here. Bro, I'm so ready. This is the baddest car in the game, in my opinion. What are you playing now? We are in Cyberpunk. We finished up Hooked on You. We got a friend ending, sadly, with Huntress, but I had a fun time. And hey, if y'all want to see another playthrough of Hooked on You, maybe we romance someone else, feel free to let us know in the Discord. We could always do that. Yeah, Cyberpunk. I just realized the game category hasn't been changed. Mind me. Let me also update the title. 1 second. Okay. Yeah, we didn't take a break or anything to switch. We just switched right away. We just started. Okay, let's go. And we're getting chased again. It's fine. Whoa! Can't catch me. I got the Batmobile now. Okay, could I...
Take him down!
Whoa! Amazing! Bro, they're all up my anus. Whoa! Whoa! Game of the year. Oh, okay. Sorry. Bro, I'm hurting my Batmobile. I'm so sad. Not to worry, you're still driving half. Yeah, it's a half mobile now. It's not a Batmobile, it's the half mobile. We're okay. Dude, I'm going 192. This is the best car. Dude, 200. I love this vehicle. Okay, that happened. I'm fine, though. Look at this. Bro, this game is so immersive. Look at the dent in my vehicle. You know what I should do? Here, I should do this. Let's cinematically drive home, shall we? Here, let's do it. Let's do the auto drive. And then we'll do the cinematic camera. And we're gonna let the game do it while I chill, yeah? And we'll see if the game like stops if we encounter hostiles. The graphics in this game are so good. They really are. I love it. Thank you for letting me know I need to update the game title and all that. Doesn't that car have missiles? That's a fair question. Does it? Let me stop the auto drive. Can't quite tell. Alright, let's go back to cinematic driving. I know one of the sports cars does. I think so. There's some cars that look kind of like this. And they have weaponry. I need to get one of them. You're surprised the auto drive still works? I know it didn't get damaged. Like look at the dent in my vehicle. Lucky for me, the engine's in the trunk. I think. I don't know, man. I like driving around Night City shooting at random. This is part of the fun. Alright, let's take over. That was fun. Alright. Let's go meet up with Takimura. And we'll see what trouble we get in along the way. Oh, we can remove this now because we already got it. Thankfully. Very happy about it. The Outlaw Weller has machine guns. No missiles. That might be the one you're thinking of. Oh, okay. I would like to go on a vehicle hunt as we play. Let me check what's in the map and what's near us. Oh, there's a situation there. Okay. We can go see what's going on, though. Okay, so in order for me to go there, I need to make a U-turn. Oh, ow. Thank you for the help, actually. I needed that to take my exit, which is right here.
Hello, we haven't met. I'm
Hello.
Elizabeth.
Hi.
My husband and I, we need a somewhat delicate matter handled. We think you could help.
Mm-hmm. Why me?
Why call me of all people? Any particular reason?
You came recommended.
Yeah, who by?
I'd rather not say, not over the phone. Is there any way we could meet, discuss some details?
All right. Well, we'll check it out.
Sure, let's do that.
I'll send you the address. See you.
It's 98.7.
All right, let's go do this, actually. Let's deal with this situation. Not that. This. All right, let's get out of the car. I like that they added that like the radio stations you can just listen to in your tech now. You see how it's still playing? Plus, if you're ever concerned about Twitch and, you know, music, copyright, there's actually a setting in the game itself now. Disable copyrighted music. You turn that on, it won't play any copyrighted music at all. Also, you can use an alternative, which I do highly recommend, Saracen's mod Night City Radio. All tracks were curated by the author and the group who worked on that. I think it was mainly Saracen, if not only Saracen. And they made sure they was all copyrighted tracks, so you could also use that too. I still need to get it installed. I'm just scared to mess up my collection. I'm sure I can just drag and drop though. Could be. I could see the vehicle Nomad cars. I think Nomads tend to have a lot of weaponry, right? I really enjoy stealing the cop cars and military trucks. Ooh, I want those. Hey, there you go. There's the mod. Thank you, Corey. I need to get that installed. I'm just scared to break something, you know? I mean, I would love to find out. Hey, dude. Shall we? Come on. Am I a little too aggressive? Here, hold that. Got him. Ow! Get off me. Uh-oh. Okay, we're fine. Anybody else? Easy money, baby. Just make sure you installed the prereqs. I think our collection comes with those, last I checked. So we should be okay to give it a shot. I'm gonna mess with it for the next few days and make sure we're good to go. Hi. Bye. Sorry. Not sorry. Look, it's a job, my dude. It's a job, daughter. Is it no person?
Say hello to my little friend, cunt.
Where's your friend? Was that your friend? Oh, hi. Oh, they're all out here. Ooh, deal. Let's do some of this. Can I do contagion on one of them, please? No. I can do that, though. Ooh. I really got myself in a bit of a pickle, didn't I?
Say hello to my little friend.
You had a nice car. Just wanted you to know that. It was nice until I said hello to your little friend, as you requested.
Reloading! Cover me!
See you. Is there more coming? Any more? Okay. And that's how you turn a frown upside down. Alright. 551C. 551C. Damn it. BD. I don't have a 1C. Shit. BD 1C? Nice. I got them all. Perfect. Love it. Oh, every time they play this song, I think of David from Cyberpunk Edge Runners. I'm cucumbered. Shit. Alright, we gotta sell some shit, man. I can't stop picking it all up, though, because I have an issue. I have a problem. Hey, you. There you go. Hey, where's your loot, bro? Hey, where is it? Give me the loot, you son of a... What? It's not like I'm hitting a dead body. Yeah, it's fine. This really escalated quickly. I think they're gonna be mad at us. I know I'm cucumbered. You're right, I'm thinking of the Outlaw Willer. Oh, so it was the Outlaw Willer. Can I just take their truck and use it for my problem? Oh, you put him in the Discord? Okay, cool. Wonder how we go about getting him. I can probably Google it. There's so many guides now for this game on how to do things. All right, let me not disable. Let me disassemble a bunch of these heavy duders. Yeah, get rid of that. Get rid of that. This one. That one's cool. We'll get rid of it. Yeah, like all the common stuff for sure. Even the greens and blues, because we're gonna need these pieces as we do more. Oh, a smart gun. Cool. Okay. Get rid of that one. Keeping that one. To this one. Really, the Achilles does more than the Widowmaker? No shot. It does more damage, apparently. The Achilles, tier 3 iconic tech precision rifle. Damage is 48. Reload speed is actually better on this one. Interesting. Huh. I'm actually surprised by that. No, but I'm gonna use the pieces and do something else with it. The Sidewinder is what you like for missiles. The Sidewinder. Ooh. Let me get rid of all these. Let's break them down. We're gonna need pieces to make stuff anyway. When did I get a baseball bat? Dude, I got so much stuff here. What about cyberware? Because I'm sure I have extra goodies here and there. Did I pick up anything new? No, not really. Okay, okay. And then let's level up. I wanted to level up my tech more. Can I do anything with this? Recharge speed? Yeah, because like the Nomad cars handle so well. I need to get a Nomad vehicle. I remember there's one we get just by playing, and it's usually a pop-up. Oh, hey, Buried Eve today. Columbarium or North Oak, thought you might want to know. Thank you for letting me know. Right, no problem. Take care. Can I call Judy and ask her how she's feeling? Because I think I'd like to. Does it let me? Let me see if it'll let me. You never know. Not answering. Can I not? Dude, there's purple loot here and I can't have it. It hurts. It hurts. Oh, hi. Sorry. I like this truck, actually. Oh. Uh-oh. I didn't mean to do that to Wakako. Oh, shit. My bad. My bad. Wakako, I'm sorry. Interested in more work. Got a client who needs getting rid of. Can I call him? I'm sorry. My bad. I messed up. I didn't mean to reject. I meant to answer. And now they're not going to pick up. Okay, you see, I'm really bad at this. Here, I'll take this. I'm taking this all the way back to my vehicle anyway, which is right over here. Alright. Look, it's almost fully repaired, kind of. Not really. No, yeah, you've been through a lot. You've been through a lot. I've had the loot issue too, either 2.3 or mod. Wait, with loot? I think I'm just cucumbered, but it's me just like never putting anything down. Like even for this over here, like this thing, there's a junk box right here I could be doing something with. I need to be selling this junk. Sell. All junk. Yeah, apparently I had 48 bucks worth of junk on me. And then I am carrying all my clothing. Yeah, all this stuff I picked up. I need to be putting this in the trunk of our vehicle. Is there a trunk here? Like a stash? Is there a stash? Kind of. It's broken, but here, let's transfer. Yeah, I'm carrying all this stuff on me. Yeah, this would explain a lot of that. Oh, no. We'll keep that. Yeah. Okay. Anything else? Okay, much better. Corey says, that's been a thing for a while. You can usually save and reload to fix it. Okay. Dude, I love the interior of this vehicle. Isn't this nice? Look at it. Ooh. It's very spacey. Alright. Where to now? We can talk to Elizabeth. We can do the Centerman. Go to the slum. Right, that's a mission to... Yeah, we can do that one. Alright, let me exit, actually. Let's go to the map. Let's fast travel over there. That's all the way in the city. Maybe we can go like here and then meet over there. Yeah, let's do that. Uh-oh. I fell through the rope for the fast travel. Shit. It's fine. I can do it again. It's a fast travel mod. So it's not perfect. Sometimes that'll happen. It's fine. That happened to you too. It's great. I love it. Oh, hello. Hello. How are we doing? Oh. I see. No, I'm good. We met up with Huntress earlier. I'm fine. I'm good. I'm good. There's the baby. Caliburn, come to Papa. Ooh, look at you, nice and repaired. Beautiful. All right. Let's go get in trouble. Dude, I love this car. My favorite, dude. I heard there was a new bike they added, and I want to see if I can get that too. I just need to look them up and see how we do that. Alright, I believe we park here because this is as far as we can go. Oh, we go down here. There's a new bike and 3 new cars. Yeah, I want to see the new bike, but I want to encounter it. If there's a surefire way to just like encounter it, like you can beeline no matter where you're at in the game, would love to know that. If not, if it just kind of opens up as you play, that's fine. Oh. Fred says, hey, another fight just landed on the schedule. It's in Pacifica, generating a huge buzz, not to mention huge cash. Mm-hmm. I imagine that's with the big boy. Have you driven the little smart cars? Not yet. The little tiny ones from like Phantom Liberty. I think I drove one. All right, let's go check this out. I'm trying to remember. Where was it? Wasn't it in here? No, we're looking for a container. Hi. This one. This one. Up.
Oh shit.
Yeah. So that's the package.
Rough
Huh?
shape, but alive. Let's hear what Dennis has to say.
So this is the package he wants us to pick
got a
up.
status? Find the package?
You could have told me the package is literally a person.
You could have told me the package was a man.
If it was a box of bananas, I'd use the post office. Get over it.
Bruh.
Well, who is he?
The ambassador to Mexico. Jesus, it doesn't matter who he is. I prepared a car for you.
The quest
Put the
giver's
man in the
great,
trunk
bro.
and
He's
head to
great.
Northside. The address is in the GPS.
Okay.
One more thing. Watch for tigers. They've got their sights trained on your new companion.
Bruh.
Wait, what? Asshole hung up.
Yeah, well. Okay. Oh dear. We gotta go around the corner then, huh? Welcome to 98.7 Body Heat. All bodies, all the time. Oh! Ooh! Ooh, they almost saw us, dude. They're not gonna come looking, are they? Yeah, they're there. They're there. Okay. Of course, says I can drop the guide. I need to get them into the Discord. There's a couple of bits you need to do for it. Oh, okay. So you need to work your way to it. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I can do those when we next jump in Cyberpunk. Because we're running short on time tonight. We're still online for a little bit, but not probably long enough to do multiple checkpoints to get to it. Okay. Okay. So far, this is going well, but I might be speaking too soon. Hi. Look, I'm just carrying a body. Don't make it weird, okay? Don't make it weird. I think they're looking the other way. So this might actually be good for us. Come on. Ooh. Ooh. Shit. Oh my god. Is this the luck of the Irish? But I'm not Irish.
Please no.
Shut up. Dude. I need to wait for this dude to move, dude, before I can do anything. Just keep spazzing out on the ground, bro. Elizabeth says, I definitely want to play Cyberpunk again watching you play. It's just such a fun game. Fun, chaotic world to live in. And experience everything in. Can I crouch while carrying him? Oh, I can. Hey, you. Don't say nothing. You don't say nothing, there won't be nothing. Yeah? Yeah, you just shush. You shush. He moved. Let's go. Shh. We can do this. Shush. Hey, what up, kid? Don't say nothing, alright? He had a lot to drink, and his girl broke up with him, right? And you know, he doesn't date a lot, so he's going through a rough time. I'm just helping my dude out, right? Yeah, you're gonna be okay. What's your name again? Frederick. Yeah, you'll be fine. Just taking you home. No, don't mind him. He's fine. He's getting over it. You know, he's a very passionate person. You know, Latinos. It's fine. Okay. All right, put him in the trunk. Dump the body. There you go. You go in there. All right, let's go. Oh, sorry. I took the turn too early. Ooh, I like this song. Ooh. Yeah, let's not cause too much trouble. Let's not draw too much attention to ourselves. Rip their spine. Yeah, they're not doing good in there, are they? At least they'll survive, maybe. The streets of Night City. Night City will make a way. All right, Dennis. We gotta talk, man.
Job's done.
I see that. Well done. Excellent work. Holding in there all right, Hariyoshi?
Dennis gave me hope.
Who is this guy?
So who is this guy?
He'll tell you his story.
Versus,
Hariyoshi?
I've never managed to be that sneaky, especially in the daytime. I usually kill all of them. Yeah. I was hoping to sneak past them, and if all hell broke loose, I would unleash hell. We got lucky.
Tiger Crows were very angry. I hide in boat, swim to America.
You know this quest is a reference, is it?
But there
Big
is
in
secret.
Japan.
I killed Tiger Crow boss on purpose. World best surgeon, make no mistake.
See, because the story of what happened here sounds familiar, but I don't know what it's referencing to. What's the reference?
Early warning about the Tigers would have been nice.
I had a hunch you'd manage this just
It was
fine.
an episode of The Office? That's
Given
amazing.
that you're here now, I see I was right.
This is all very heartwarming, but you haven't paid me yet.
I know. Here.
May this blade serve you well.
Why did your voice change, my guy? What the hell? What is your name, sir?
What's your name again?
Brain Surgeon to World Best.
Brain Surgeon, World Best. All right. Where are you from?
Where are you from exactly?
Brain Surgeon to World Best.
I love it. I love it. Can I take the car with me? Can I have it? Not that I want it, but yeah. Love it. Ooh, we should go for a fist fight, yeah? Yeah, that would be fun. It's 6th Street, but they might shoot us on sight now that I'm thinking of it. I mean, It's only one way to find out, you know? And that's to go there. Let's see if they shoot us on sight, because we're there for a fist fight. Is there a fast travel point nearby? This one's pretty good. Okay. Ah, the popo over there. Alright. Let's get the bike. I feel better on a bike. But also, I just want to drive the Caliber and everywhere. Fuck it. Mercmobile. We gotta take the Batmobile. Hey, get off me, fucker. Alright, and let's get into a fist fight. Valley!
Belmesh has joined the Pineapple Patch. Thanks to @Rocaton for my sub gift. Belmes Party, Belmes Party, Belmes Party.
Belmes Party. Thank you so much, Valley. Welcome back to the Pineapple Party, the Pineapple Patch. It would not be the same without the dearest of Vellies. Thank you, Daughter. Thank you so much for the resub. Jason, I hope you're doing amazing. You're amazing. I'm doing okay. I'm doing good. Doing good. It's Monday. I'm not excited to get back to work tomorrow and stuff, but you know, enjoying the last day of my weekend. I'm gonna get in a fist fight. I'm so ready. Thank you, Daughter. Big hype for Valley. W-Vel. Actually, everyone, I hope you're doing well today. Yeah, big same, big same. Hope everyone's Monday's going well. Y'all missed it. We played Hooked on You, a Dead by Daylight dating sim. If y'all missed it, feel free to check out our YouTube. I will make sure I have the VOD up by tomorrow, by end of day tomorrow, so y'all can see that.
SPT-32 grad. Best sniper ever made, hands down.
Val, have you ever played Hooked on You, the Dead by Daylight dating sim? It was pretty good. Granted, there's no voice work, like much like Date Everything, where there was a bunch of voice actors. I think that would have made it a lot more enjoyable. But I had a good time. It was fun. We pursued Huntress. We didn't. What's the word? We split our attention between them and a couple of others, and I think that's where we went wrong. Because we did hunt with them and celebrate our hunt afterward. We did get that far, and then at the ending we got a friend situation. I was like, nah, it's fine. I do want to like low key want to replay it again, but we'll see if we'll bring it back on stream. Y'all let me know in the Discord if y'all want to see another playthrough of it. We can try romancing a different one. We're a pet in the basement. We're apparently a pet in the basement. I hope they feed us.
I got a fight here.
It was fun.
You buck.
In the flesh. Looking at you's making my wallet.
I had a good time. It was a fun
Yo,
game.
I'm putting all
Thank you
I
again,
got
Tandy, for gifting them.
No lack in confidence, I see.
Only $10 on Steam right
and
now.
I'll
Apparently.
show you why. This arm's military issue. Titanium bones.
Oh, he want to hit us with that arm,
Could punch
huh?
a hole through a tank if I wanted.
Oh shit.
So, we got a deal? Was that piss I smell dripping down your leg?
No, that's just what your mom left behind. Nice rifle.
This rifle, grad, as you said. Where'd you get it?
A little souvenir from when I served. Why?
Just curious. Heard that was a limited series.
I'm
Only
just saying.
300
Put it on the
manufactured.
line, bro. Put it on the
KGB
line.
issue.
Well. I see I got a gun enthusiast on my hands. But we ain't here to
A
talk
gun
iron.
enthusiast.
We're here to break bones
Amazing.
and crack chrome. So, you accept my offer or not?
How about this? Toss in your sniper rifle, and as we say around here in the grocery store, then I'm down.
I don't know. I'll raise you instead.
Told you already. I'm laying out all I got.
No.
I
hear me
toss
out.
in the sniper. I mean, that is, unless you're scared.
Of you? I don't give a fuck about you. Done. Rifles on the table. Yes. Follow me.
Lead the way, Buckley. Buckmathy. But is this a sniper rifle with a protein parfait? Is there such a thing as a rifle capable of producing protein parfaits?
You ready? Not too scared,
AKA the
are you,
broker.
Buttercup?
Let's go.
I look forward to it.
Like that. You like getting your ass beat, huh?
Maybe. I mean, I did end up with Huntress, so I mean, there might be some truth to that.
Ugh.
Ow. Ugh. Come on, dude. Ow. Dude, homie's cleaning my clock, bro. I'm not really getting these counters the way I want it. Ow. He's gonna go for it. There we go. That's the counter I need. Damn, he hits hard, bro.
Like I thought.
No,
Took
shit.
You for a marshmallow.
I forgot
Let me know
that
if you want
the
a rematch.
counters, you
make a
still
great
take
punching
damage. Man, is there a way I can redo this?
I don't know. I'll raise you instead.
Let's do it again. Let's do it again.
Hold
Fuck
your
it. Fuck
already.
it.
I'm laying out all I got.
Toss in the sniper. I mean, that is, unless you're scared.
Of you?
I forgot
don't give a
counters we
fuck
take a little
about
bit
you.
of damage still.
Done. Rifles on the table.
Because it looked like my health
You
was still
ready?
falling even when I
Not
managed
too
to get a
scared,
counter.
Are you, Buttercup?
We'll do it again. Do it again.
I look forward to
Uno
it.
más. My nails
Like
look really
that.
nice, by the way.
You like getting your ass beat, huh?
Maybe I do. Okay. Go ahead. Let me try to see the counter. I'm 261 health right now. Let's watch. Okay, so I got a counter there. Interesting, but I took damage? Interesting. Maybe I just have to hold block the entire time. Okay. I didn't get that one. I got this one. See, look, I took damage when I got the counter. Hold on. I'm at 110. No, maybe I'm not nailing it at the right moment. Maybe just hold block.
Like I
No,
thought.
even holding block? Really?
Took you for a marshmallow. Let me
Interesting.
know if you want a rematch. You make a great punching bag.
Oh, I will be back, dude. I'm totally gonna be back. Look, even my fists are still stuck up in block. Look, I can't move. Okay, let's leave. Because I need more money to do this again. We'll come back. We'll come back. When I have more HP. Because, like, even when I'm blocking, I'm taking a lot of damage. I need more HP on this guy. Veli, I hate this guy. I can see why. He sucks. Now my fists are, like, yeah, I was doing that. Okay. Let's do some more jobs. We'll come back for him. This will be a comeback later situation. Wait, when was this one? The Glen? The Valentinos, right. I may not have enough money to go for that because I have $2,000 to my name now. Now we got to do another one. What about Stadium Love? Oh, it's all the way over here, huh? Okay. Let me go back. Yeah, we're low on funds now, but that's fine. He's fine. Oh. Night City's a dangerous place, isn't it? Okay. Let's get Caliburn back out here. Oh, actually, no, wait. I got the other vehicles now, right? Oh. Let's get Scorpion's Apollo out here. A fun bike for fun times. Hello. Oh, I gotta go the other way. Hold on. Ooh! Okay. Alright, we gotta go this way to investigate Stadium Love, apparently. I don't remember that quest, honestly. And ads start in a few minutes, duders. Be sure to take little breakies if you need to. We're still on for just a little bit more. But thank you for hanging out and lurking and powering through ads when they do appear. It should be starting in about a few minutes now. Y'all got time. Ooh, can I needle the thread? Nice. Not needle the thread. Thread the needle. That's how you say that. You don't needle a thread. You thread a needle. That doesn't make any sense. Can I needle a thread? What do you mean? Words are hard. Oh. Wait. Whoa. Sorry. I got excited. Wait, is this? Oh, I know this one.
The coordinates of a vehicle that went dark near to where you are now.
Thank you, Delamy.
Thanks. I'll try to find it and reset.
Yeah. I remember this one. The whatchamacallit, the shooty contest. I always fail this one, to be honest. Like, I never get the gun, and I always want the gun, but I never get it. Plus, I don't use the whatchamacallit. Isn't there a deck where you can slow down time and shit? I know you can totally do that. Really? Yeah, I always end up failing it somehow. I never get the gun.
Hell you want?
Hello.
That's a trick question. This is a party, right?
Invitational to those who bleed red, white, and blue. So fuck off.
Come on. What if I just want to have fun?
Chill. Just want to have a good time. Drink beer, smoke.
This look like a fucking neighborhood picnic to you?
Bruh.
Jim, you're a little tense. Something wrong? Problems at home?
Oh, you're a jokester, huh? You looking for a good laugh?
Bro, your dude is so hostile.
Walker. Such a nice day, everyone having a good time, like a little 4th of July. Be ashamed to tell Gunner someone fucked it up, you know?
Yeah, I know. Fine.
That's my tune. Go drink, enjoy yourself. Celebrate that decent score of yours.
So I heard you're having a competition.
You got some kind of competition going on?
Yeah. Lead spitting kind.
I want in.
Shit out of luck. We're about to call it.
What? You scared I'd leave you all in the
Unless I have to pay a fee to get in, I'm
who
screwed.
you fucking talking to? I've been deployed 3 times. 3! I fought on the front lines.
Easy, Walker. What'd I say, huh? We're just here to have a good time. You got something to prove? Be our guest. It'll be fun.
I'm in.
Let's shoot the shit out of Hope.
Just as I thought. You look to me like a show-off. Let's see what you got. Now, this ain't your average shooting match. You gotta have a good eye, but an even stronger head.
Guys.
Because we all drink around before each shot.
Boy.
Gunner, the new boss in
I
town.
already have bad aim to begin
Sound
with.
of that? Anything else I should know?
4 stations. You shoot at the targets with Holt's face in the time limit. The more bootlickers you pop, the better.
All right.
High score so far belongs to Walker. 43 points. You beat him, prize is yours.
Enough talking. Let's shoot.
Take this revolver. Use it if you want your shots to count. We're testing skill, not tech here. Go ahead to the first station. We'll start whenever you're ready. Break a leg.
All right. Equip the Nova. Oh, sorry. Didn't mean to point it at you. Sorry. All right, so I go here first. Dude, these dudes know how to party. And we're Nance Duders will be back shortly. But you know how we do around here. I just keep going. All right.
Come on! Drink!
All right. All right. Get some ammo.
Yeah.
12 seconds, go!
No. Just don't go past the line when shooting. Automatic disqualification.
Okay. So when do I start? Do I go now? Oh, like when I start shooting, I just go?
Stop! Time's up! Next station!
Wait, what? I thought what? What did you... You didn't say...
Well, shit. I'm having the worst luck right now. No, let me start that over. I didn't realize we started the second I walked over there. I was like, oh, my bad. They said stop time's up. I'm like, when did you start time, huh? Huh? Okay, let's do this again. Yeah, I didn't realize the second I took the drink I had to start already. Maybe that's why I kept failing. Saracen, the timing's brutal. It is. You missed it, Saracen. We romanced Huntress.
Come on!
We got friend zone, but at least we have benefits, I think. Okay, now just start going, right?
Yeah.
12 seconds, go!
No. Just don't go past the line when shooting.
I'm so
Automatic
awful at this game.
disqualification.
Come on.
Stop! Time's up! Next
Okay, I
station.
got 11. All right. I'm already off to a bad start. Where's the next? Ah, here. Saracen says, so actually manipulate this a bit. I always throw mods and scope onto it, then hip fire. Oh, you mod the weapon. Nice. I never thought about doing that. That's a smart idea. Can I do that? Can I do that? Zoom range. Zoom range. I think these are all the same. Yeah. Oh, better range. Okay. I don't know. You never know, right? Fuck it. Crit, bullet spread. Ooh, less bullet spread. Let's do that. Let's do that. What else do I have? Crit, no. I never thought to mod the weapon. Effective range, weapon sway. Ooh, okay. Hopefully this helps. Feels kind of good. Okay. I never would have thought of doing that. So be sure to catch the VOD with studying. Yeah, studying first. More important. Absolutely. I don't know why it never occurred to me to consider modding the weapon too in our inventory. All right, here we go.
I'm telling you, man. The breeze. Whoosh. Threw it all off.
What the hell is this? Rubbing
Who
alcohol?
cares? Shoot! You got 12 seconds.
Dude, I'm literally trying to
cross
shoot.
that line and shoot, you're out of the game.
But I said my finger slipped.
You had your chance, Rudy.
Oh, fucking fair.
I'm just shooting
And
wildly
stop.
now.
Next
Shit.
station.
You know, it helps a little bit, the less weapon sway. I'm just not good at shooters in general. We go over there. Okay. Felt a little better. Okay, now I'll go up here. And then we go to here. I usually do dot side because it forces you to zoom and that slows it. Oh. I didn't realize that slowed it down. I don't think I have any. All I have is what I have. This still feels better than just going like just regular as is.
Down the hatch! To gunner!
Alright, here we go.
You got 12 seconds. Go!
I'm going.
Hey, toe that line. We don't like jitters.
Did I just accidentally almost shoot someone? He says accidentally.
Stop, last station.
Hey, I got this one. I got that last one. Hey, I feel pretty good about that. That was better. I didn't mean to scare any of y'all back there. I apologize. My bad. That one went better. That one went way better. No. I made a mistake. It's fine. It was an accident. Shush. Ooh, pants. Ooh, they're utility pants. Okay, let me. Okay. All right, this is going better. Okay, last one. I think the yellow thingy is they have a lesser dot sight if you end up reading. Oh, okay. Let me see. Let me look at it. Yeah, this is just range, advantage, zoom in range. A sight designed to keep a low profile, light, simple, digital. Yeah, I don't know which one would be better because there's this.
Drink!
Oh, no, that's awful. No, hold on. I like the other one we're using. Yeah, I think the one we have is probably the better. I don't know, maybe this one? No. The other one, I think the other one's the best we have. On us. Okay. Alright, here we go. Fuck it. We're doing it. It's go time.
Ugh, so warm.
What else would it be in this heat? Shoot! 12
Here we go.
seconds.
Come on, dude.
Don't forget the line. One toe over and you're gone.
Come on.
Time's up.
Hey.
That's it. Go check your stats.
All right. We will hope for the best. Oh man, here we go. Woo! Double jumpies. All right, let's go back to the homie. I need to remember I need to jump before I can double jump. See that? I don't know. We'll see how well we did. Running. Oh. Okay. All right. We're about to find out how we did. There we go.
Let's see.
All right, how do we do? I didn't even look at the score. I have no idea.
Second place.
Aw, no first.
Would you look at that? The punk is good for something.
I didn't get first, though.
And for the winner, with Gunners,
Aw.
congratulations.
I could always redo it if I want.
Woohoo! N-U-S-A!
Well played, well earned.
And now, let's drink! 6th Street! 6th Street!
Here's the thing. You can always just take it, right? Or no? No, you can't. The game won't even let you interact with it. So you can't, like, steal it. Yeah, I didn't win. I didn't win. I told you, I never win. I never win. But also, I don't use, like, you know, the slowdown thingies or whatever. I also, this is the first time I ever modded the gun they gave me. I've never thought of that. I just always used it as is because I'm like, oh, well, this is part of the competition. I never would have thought of that. Nice. Hey, I got second, though. Against a, you know, cybernetically enhanced individual, so I don't feel too bad about that. Where's my thing? There you are. All right, what's next? I got a level up, though. Can I do... No. Anything I can do with this? Throwables. Oh, that's recovery time for throwable weapons? Does that include grenades? I think that means, like, knives and stuff. Killer Instinct? No. Oh, this would be headshot on weak spot damage. Yeah, let's double that, actually. Yeah. And we'll go to make a save. Whatever I win or don't win, I usually just let that be part of the playthrough. Like, hey, in this universe, this V did not win this competition. But I don't think I remember ever winning it. Maybe once, probably. Probably. But it's fine. Because we gotta go anyway. Bam, 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 bam. Let me see who's online. Oh, they're still online, actually. We are going to head out to a friend. They've been here a time or two. We met them when we were doing our Mass Effect Legendary Edition runs. They're currently playing Mass Effect right now. We would love to go hang out with N7 Steph. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for being here. Saracen says, funny thing about the mission is if you do one of the other missions in the area first, they'll all be hostile. Oh, well, I got to try that next time. There are the raid messages. First one for the followers, second one for the subduters. Those are chosen to support the Pineapple Party, the Pineapple Patch. Appreciate you. Thank you again for donating. Hooked on You, a Dead by Daylight dating sim. I had a good time. If y'all want to see another playthrough of it, if we want to try to, I don't know, play it together and we'll all make decisions for it, you know, I'd be down. Just let me know in the Discord if y'all want to see that game back again or another playthrough of Data Everything. You know, anything we played before, just let me know. But be sure to copy the raid messages. We will be back Thursday, 10 a.m. Central, 9 Eastern, for more nonsense. What games? We'll see. We'll see. But hopefully you have a good night. Be safe. Use protection. Wash your hands. Brush your teeth. Use hand sanitizer. I'm not your dad. And I will talk to y'all later. You know what hurts Papa when you talk like that? That's so mean. That's so mean. I'm literally Papa. Anyway, I just realized I had the tongue up this entire time. Thanks for not telling me. I will talk to y'all later.